I have a ball of dough. It's not actually a ball of dough. I don't know what it's called. It's some kind of like Asian dessert thing. But it's got like, it's basically a ball of dough. How's everyone doing? No, not mochi. Not mochi. It's like a ball of dough, but it's also got like a filling in it. I don't know what the filling's made out of. I don't know what most of this is made out of. It's got like sesame seeds on it. Yeah, sure, we'll call it that. We'll call it raw dough. I don't know what it's called. And to be perfectly honest, no amount of questioning is ever going to help me know what it's called. It's one of those things where I'm so lost on what it's called that nothing you say would ever help me figure out what this is called. It's one of those things, you know? Can I spend a bit of this, a bit of the beginning of this stream just talking? I'd just like to talk. How's everyone going? How's everyone doing? That's fair. That's fair. Ball of dope is very similar to ball of dough. So I don't have dope. I've never done a weed in my life. That's what dope is, right? Dope is weed. Dope is weed, right? Perfect. Just as that song ended. Just drugs in general? Oh, well. I've never done a weed in my life. Or much else, to be perfectly honest. Anyway, I just want to talk for a little bit. Can I tell you guys what my sleep schedule has been like the past like 2 weeks? Or like the past week and a half, however long it's been. Let me tell you my sleep schedule. Yeah, let me just tell you my sleep schedule just in the past 24 hours, okay? So, I never really went to sleep last night. At least not last night. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yesterday, I woke up at around 8:30-ish, right? I did a wake up at around 8:30-ish. I don't know why I said that way. But I woke up at around 8:30-ish, right? And I've been having some issues. I can't join any meetings on Zoom because I was getting an error code that isn't even listed on Zoom's website. Resolved now, by the way. It's all resolved now, by the way. Resolved this morning. But yeah, woke up around 8:30-ish. Couldn't do anything. So I spent most of the day doing nothing. Playing the banjo, learning I got a banjo. If y'all haven't heard, I got a banjo recently. And it's dope. And then when I woke up around 8:30, I took a nap yesterday at maybe around 3-ish. At around 3 p.m.-ish. And then I didn't wake up until maybe like fucking 10 or 11 p.m. Right? So that's a pretty long nap. And then I never went to sleep. I never went to sleep until maybe about 10 a.m. 10 a.m. I went to sleep. For only about 2 hours though. 2 or 3 hours. I woke up at maybe 12, 1, somewhere. We'll split different, say 12:30. That's about when I woke up. And then I was up for like another 2 or 3 hours then. And then I took another nap just now from about 4:30 to 5:30. About. And that's what my sleep schedule has been like for the past 24, 36 hours. And I have a ball of dough. Pretty good ball of dough. Oh.
What you're seeing now is live footage of the sky from our camera at the scene.
Wow, we're really into it, huh?
You can clearly see the meteors raining down.
I did get the last hit in Monokuma. On the road, I ran over it.
What looks like the end of the world.
Oh man, talk about Ragnarok. I haven't played 1.4 of Genshin Impact. I haven't even reinstalled Genshin Impact on this machine yet. I still haven't reinstalled it. I should reinstall it. I should play that more.
This is not a movie. I repeat, this is not a movie. This is live, unedited footage.
This is not a movie. This is a video game.
This is real. The sky is falling before our very eyes.
No, I've watched Chicken Little. Don't worry, it's just aliens.
We've just been notified that the government has officially declared a state of emergency.
Uh-oh.
Subway stations have been opened as shelters.
Huh?
The government is instructing citizens to remain calm and evacuate to their nearest shelter. Children and invalids are to be given first priority.
RIP. Chapter 3. Transfer Student from Beyond the Grave. I don't like how this is... It looks like Grave from the Transfer Student. That's what that looks like. It was the day after the second-class trial. We all headed to Maki's lab on the 3rd floor of the school building. Remember? My wife, who was the ultimate child caregiver, turned out that was all a ploy, and she's actually the ultimate assassin, which frankly makes her even more badass. And awaiting us there was an unexpected sight. She's a red cloak!
Come on, man.
What the hell is this? It's like weapon warehouse.
Right?
See, I told you she's not the ultimate child caregiver. She's the ultimate assassin. Maki is the ultimate assassin? That's fucking dope, yo!
Is that all right?
Kakuchi, you learned that from the motive video, right? Monokuma said that everyone's ultimate talent at the beginning of their video. Ryoma knew Maki's true identity because he had her motive video. And because you saw that. I knew the whole time. Given my position, I obviously know her before any of you, right? Listen. Danganronpa V3, completely different timeline from what I understand from the previous Danganronpa games. This is a completely different timeline. Different timeline entirely. So, nothing before mattered.
Huh?
Your position?
Ah.
Oh, don't worry about it. That was a lie. Anyway, her reaction yesterday pretty much gave away that she's the ultimate assassin. I mean, are you saying you guessed? Are you saying you guessed? Because that's a pretty damn lucky guess.
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now.
But that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows, right, Miss Ultimate?
But why ever did she lie about being the ultimate child caregiver? Because assassins hide... What was her voice again? Oh god. Because assassins hide to do all their killing. If people find out they're assassins, they get all cautious and they can't kill anyone.
It can't be.
Did she hide her real identity because she was planning to kill us? But then, why hasn't she killed anyone yet? She has had many opportunities to do so. Because she's my wife and she would never do anything to hurt us, except maybe Kakashi. She for 100% would easily hurt Kakashi because I would 100% easily hurt Kakashi.
I'm disappointed.
Jeez, woman can't even understand what human feelings, let alone go his heart.
How rude!
Please take back what you just said. I can too understand human feelings.
Listen closely.
But I'm still in the process of collecting data. Please, give me data, please.
Right?
You're so worried, why don't you ask her? She's been holed up in a room all day. But I can't promise that she won't try to kill you like she tried to do to me. Good thing everyone was there to stop her, but what about next time?
Cause Atua says so.
Best let sleeping gods lie. The talent of a killer. That is the biggest threat to all of us who wish to survive.
Hey!
Let's just lock her up somewhere so she can't kill anyone. I'll leave that to you, Gonta.
Huh?
But
Got it.
I'll help too. I don't want another killing to happen.
Wait!
Wait, you don't have to take it that far. It's not like she's trying to kill us.
Sneak attack.
A sneak attack is the way to go. We have to strike before she does. Hit her from behind. Is that an hold on. Is that Tenko? Was that an innuendo? Sneak attack? Strike before she does? Should an Aikido master be saying those things?
It'll be okay.
If that's the case, then Atua and I will work with everyone to uphold the peace. I guess that was only an innuendo to me, which makes me the weirdo, not Tenko. So I guess I'm the big weirdo, but please let's not pay any mind to that. Don't pay attention to what I just said.
That's fine.
If so, then I'll try to cheer you on. I'll use my magic to pull pom-poms out of my mouth.
Wow!
That kind of peppy cheer magic would make anyone excited.
Don't worry about it.
Hold on, guys. Leave Maki to me. I'll take down that mask of hers.
Ugh.
Ultimate assassin, my ass. Always messing around.
Huh?
Kaito, don't do anything stupid.
Okay.
Okay, yes, you have to be Kaido.
You get it?
Gonta, you should stand back. Nothing good ever happens when you try to help.
Huh?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Come on, man.
Hey, Gonta, like I told you, a man shouldn't apologize so easy.
It's Monokuma.
Well.
Oh, I don't need everyone's usual reactions.
Time's a bit of a factor here. Monokuma.
Stay back!
Everyone, get behind Gonta. Himiko, get behind me. I'll surround you with my body to keep you safe.
Quiet.
I just said I don't need your usual reactions.
It's almost halftime, so the stats should be out soon for everyone to obsess over.
Now then.
And since you guys overcame the class trial, I figured I'd give you all a wonderful prize. Dots?
Hey!
I said I figured I'd give you all a wonderful prize. Excuse me. More dots.
Oh?
Huh? My adorable little cubs aren't coming? That's strange.
Rise and shine, Ursa.
Rise and shine, Ursine.
And then there were 3.
Yay!
Today, they're finally here. Yay, you're so cute today, practically obscene.
Seriously?
Just, wow, you guys are seriously cute. Have you always been this cute? The shock of my super cute kids seems to be making me go bald.
Ursa about
Like-
to fall out.
In patches. This is cursed. He's actually balding. Gross.
I'm cold. Very cold. Hey, my cute little cubs, could you hurry up and give them the prize? It's too cold. I can't stand it. Hurry, I want to go somewhere warm. Huh? What's wrong? Why aren't you backing me up?
We
Father, we are not your slaves. We will not let you use us anymore.
so then
From now on, I will be calling the shots. You know, I thought Monodum would be the hero of us all. It turns out I think Monodum's actually the super villain. Like Monokuma's the villain, Monodum's a super villain.
Good one, kids. Very funny. You can show me where the hidden cameras are now.
That's old.
Father, you're too old for this. You've been doing this so long, you've become predictable.
Leave it to me.
The age of the Monokuma is now out with the old and with the new.
What?
What? What about all the longtime fans who... Anyway, you're just a has-been. Why don't you just retire somewhere and work on your tan? A has-been?
wonderful.
Good job, you two. You memorized my script perfectly.
Do you really think you can defy your dad? Do you really think I'd forgive such...
I'm gonna take a bite now.
You were saying
Uh-oh. This room's a lot bigger than I thought.
Did you forget, Father? Only we can pilot the Exisols.
What? Really? How could you forget that?
Thank you, Father, but the Academy is under our harmonious control now.
Harmonious! Killing Harmony!
Step aside, Father.
The name of the game!
It can't be.
No way! Are you saying that treating you kids like property was wrong?
You're the worst of the worst.
It's completely and utterly wrong. No! 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 No way!
Balding again. That's what I said! It seems the shock made him go bald. This time, for good.
So then,
Now then, as the new headmasters, we have for you bastards
thanks for bearing with us.
a wonderful prize.
Let's see what the prize is this time.
We're giving away a golden hammer, a magic key, and a ninja scroll as a prize bundle.
Okay, is that a Mario / Smash Brothers reference? A Naruto reference? I have no idea what the magic key is about, but I know where it goes.
Wow, what a bunch of random junk. I mean, bravo! Bravo!
I know where 2 out of 3 of them go. What the fuck do I do with the hammer?
Forward to working with you. I hope we can all get along.
I agree, Monodum. Please don't push me underneath a falling object again. I had a feeling it was more junk.
Oh, man.
Oh man, we don't need no more junk. We had way too much anyway. And his name is Kibo.
That's robophobic.
Now you've gone too far. Everyone, we can't allow this kind of intolerant language.
Let's get along.
No fighting. Everyone has to get along. Use this prize to explore the new areas together.
Actually,
So we hit another flashback light somewhere too. I hope you all grow even closer now that you've regained more of your memories. So long, farewell.
Gee, those clubs South Markham was way better. Sorry, I've got too much pride in them to let those robots push me around. The world won't be a bad president. Robots in existence should all be destroyed.
I'll commit that to my memory bank.
I've recorded your intolerant remarks and will report them to the proper authorities.
Hey, so
So what are we gonna do? If we use this junk, we can open up new places, but
Woohoo!
Yay! A new area means we can all have lots more fun. I don't know if we'll have that much fun. I found myself more interested in the flashback light. Perhaps we'll recall the school's secrets.
okay,
If that's the case, then we'll deal with the murder gore later.
listen up.
hey, bro, I'll leave this to you again. Do a good job, all right?
Okay.
Got it.
Going to protect you.
If you find dangerous place, come get Gonta. Gonta will protect you. Thank you, Gonta. I love you.
But
Yeah, on that aside, what are we gonna do with that thing? Oh, this thing? I don't know. Punt it?
Let's just leave him here.
I suppose I should go try out these items around the school like last time. Alright, how do I feel about Karumi's, the whole deal? Honestly, had zero suspicions for Karumi until the very end. To be perfectly honest, I was sooner suspecting Kaito before Karumi. Also, they killed off one of my favorite characters. They killed off my favorite character, Ryoma Hoshi. I fucking love Ryoma Hoshi, Ultimate Tennis Pro. His voice is so easy for me to do. His voice is so easy for me to do. It's so easy in my throat. And they done kill him off. And it's like... It's also really sad. It was also really sad how he died. And his motive video was really sad. It was really sad, and it was like, he didn't have there was no one on the outside that cared for him, and he didn't care for anyone on the outside either. Why are there two chainsaws? Why do you need two chains? I guess one for each hand. There's a lot of shit in this room. I also really like the red cloak. It gives me some IPRE vibes. And those who know what I mean when I say IPRE. Kaito, what's up, homie? I'll leave this to you again. Do a good job, all right?
Okay.
Well, I don't mind, but you don't mind, but what?
No.
No, it's just that when we were talking about Maki, you looked really upset. Oh yeah, I can't believe she's an assassin.
Well, that's...
I can't believe it either. She doesn't seem like she could be some terrifying assassin. Terrifying, huh?
Don't worry about it.
Either way, leave Maki to me. I'll take down that mask of hers. Monokuma? Yeah. Yo, are those knives stuck into a metal table? Holy shit, dog. No, they're gone now. What is this? There are 3 black cases lined up. Do they all have weapons inside?
I don't know, go see for yourself.
Weapon shelf. There are a lot of different weapons here. Maki really knows how to handle all of these? I guess so. Ah. Whoa. I exclaimed in awe at the sheer number of guns lined up. They can't be real. No, of course they aren't real. They're airsoft guns. There's no way they'd put real guns in this killing game.
Well,
Of course, Monokuma wouldn't give us real weapons. Exosols may be strong, but if we were to revolt with real guns, Monokuma would never allow that, right? These weapons are real. And if Karumi were here, She might have taken us all out in order to escape. For her people. Oh, now you done make me sad. I like Maki. I do like this. Hi. I do really like. I'm gonna. This is what I'm gonna. Here I go. I'm admitting it again. I really like the tsundere. The tsundere aesthetic. Is it aesthetic? I don't know what the word is. If a new area opens up, that means more fun for everyone. Atua and I will cooperate so everyone can have a super fun school life.
Cause Atua is watching over us.
Atua sees everything, even what everyone truly desires.
Huh?
What everyone truly desires?
Maybe.
That's right, Atua is always watching over me.
How divine!
That's Atua for you. He's so divine.
I feel like Angie is getting more and more creepy. Yeah, she is. I'm gonna go use this magic key on the magic door. Hey, y'all, watch this! Don't question how that happened. The door collapsed. Looks like we can get back there now.
What, I wonder, is beyond here? Perhaps someone awaits us.
Huh?
You think?
Merely a jest. Yes, this world is full of jests.
A world full of jests. I suppose that's true. You're weird. A staircase. We can get to the 4th floor now. I wonder what the upper floors are like. There's nothing dangerous, right? Or is there?
It's okay.
Don't worry, Gonta will protect you no matter what.
Thank you.
Thanks, Gonta. That's reassuring. A tuxedo and a mask would suit you. Almost like some anime vigilante character from a really old school anime. Maybe a tuxedo and a mask. Why don't we just call him Tuxedo Mask, you know? Tuxedo is essential for gentlemen, but masks too?
Well,
I should go. I've seen 1, maybe 2 episodes of Sailor Moon. And I remember none of it. What the fuck? The frightening atmosphere was so oppressive I let out a shout without realizing it. What is going on in here? Hello. Hello, Bev.
Actually,
So, this is a made-up story, but a brutal murder supposedly took place here.
stop it!
Please stop. If I hear any scary stories, I won't be able to go to the bathroom alone. Gonta will hold your hand. Oh, but she say made up story, so that mean it okay, right?
So long. Farewell.
So we're in a haunted floor. This is giving me some real corpse party vibes. Corpse husband vibe. This area feels spooky. Gonta's scared too. It's okay. The murder story is just a made-up story. Not just story. Gonta have weird feeling. Maybe staying on the wall over there is blood.
No.
It's just a stain. It's probably just staged, you know? Staged? Monokuma or the Monokubs probably just put it there to scare us. Really? So the script has been flipped, huh? Samugi, does this kind of stuff bother you? Well, it's not that I'm okay with it. It's just when it's so overdone like this, it makes it seem so fake, so I feel okay.
Actually,
But Gonta, you were so reliable until just now. I guess it's too early for you to wear tuxedo and mask. Huh? Oh no, but tuxedo is essential for gentlemen. You're really fucking with Gonta here. So where's that red stain? Is this a... Nah, that's not a red stain. Where's the red stain? I want to lick it. Is this a red stain? No. I don't see no red stain here. Wait, what? Did anyone else see that? Anyone else see that? I looked away for a hot second. Did anyone else see that? Candles just barely light a dim, dusty room. This is creepy. Hard to see, too. It seems like something that would appear in an occult manga. There's a tragic feeling here. It really does feel like something is going to pop out at you. This is giving me the vibes of that one that one anime about the high schoolers that everything's dead. What was it called? Like the anime with in the high school that was like zombies and stuff, right? Or like the occult? Something like that. High School of the Dead or something like that. Dead High School. High School. I'm pretty sure high school is in the name. High school dead people. The candles on the wall are the only light in the room. There are no windows here. It's pitch black if candles go out. Please don't put them out. I really don't like the dark.
Well,
I can't imagine many people do. High school, floor. High school of floor. These floorboards feel a bit unstable. Oh, this floorboard got no nails in it.
huh?
Yeah, really? Yeah, floorboard just resting on top of crosspiece. That sounds terrifying.
That's true.
I suppose it's not just my imagination. But each floorboard is thick and they got no gaps in between them, so it looks okay. High School of the Dead is an anime, so I'm not going crazy. It's got a high school and zombies. That's probably the one I'm thinking about. And I've never watched it. I only know of it because I decidedly don't consume media. Going to not worry about falling through floor all of a sudden.
But
It's pretty dark here. It's a little hard to see where we're stepping. And in the corner, there's a hole in the floor, so it might not be so good to go over there. There's a hole? Doesn't seem to be anything of interest in the room. Doesn't look like there's anything important here, just an empty room. This is not only empty room. You see 3 same-looking doors in the hall, right? All those rooms empty, just like this one. And they only got candles for light, too. So there are 3 of them. Anyway, we no gotta worry. No reason we ever need to use empty room like this.
You're right.
True. Tim OK biddies. And can really assume the darkness and the shaky floor are making me nervy. It's only a matter of time before the shutters burst open and newspapers get blown in.
Well,
There are no windows, Samugi. I don't have any reason to waste time in an empty room, though. Okay, bye. Is High School of the Dead the one anime where it has like the whole what the fuck am I looking? Is this a window? What the fuck am I looking? Is this a window? It looks like a window into a hall. No, wait. Are these paintings? Are these paintings to make it look like there's like a continuous hallway? This is what it is. Is High School of the Dead the one with the weird booby physics? Hey, you're dead too. You know what? The one with the weird booby physics. You know, the one where like there's like the girl with the sniper. The girl with the sniper, and she's like shooting, and like the bullet goes like between one of her friend's boobies. I thought that was weird. Matrix boobies, exactly. God, I wish I had Matrix boobies. I've only seen the first Matrix movie. Which apparently Monokuma's dead too. Which apparently is the only one that anyone cares about. You guys see that? Oh, I can activate that by just scrolling up. That's so much easier than pressing enter. Oh my god. Anyway. Store must be an ultimate lab. I wonder whose lab this is. I should look inside. I feel sorry for anyone who has an ultimate lab here. Whoa! This has got to be Kyo's lab. This has got to be Kyo's lab. Ultimate entomologist? Nope. Ultimate anthropologist? History stuff? What a fucking nerd. No, you heard right. You heard right. I want Matrix boobies. I'm not ashamed to say it. I want Matrix boobies. It's almost like a museum or library. It's huge. And a little eerie. There are various objects stored in shelves and cases. Some of them seem very rare. It would appear that this is my lab. The ultimate anthropologist's lab.
Wonderful.
It's so wonderful. My face contorts with glee. Not even university labs are so well stocked. But who brought all this stuff here? I suppose there's no point in thinking about it. Nothing in this place makes sense. For all I know, this is all another simulation. We're all just in another simulation, like in Danganronpa 2, but that's a separate timeline, so I'm not going to reference Danganronpa 2, but we could just all be in a simulation. Who knows? There's something in this case. It looks like a sword! The golden katana. How beautiful. Loud car. I see the golden katana being a reference to Danganronpa 1. And yes, before anyone asks, yes, I see the mask from Danganronpa 2. I see it. It's rusted in places, but looks about a yard long and still sharp. Is that real gold? It's probably valuable. You are drawn to that katana, I see. However, it is merely coated with gold leaf. Oh, so it's not made out of gold. Disappointing. That said, that katana has immense anthropological value. In certain rural areas, katanas used to defeat generals in wars are worshipped as gods. That is one such katana. It is an extremely precious relic necessary to spread. Whoa, that's a super rad katana! I want to take a look-see! God, I hate him. Kakashi suddenly popped up between us and grabbed the katana from the case. Wait, you mustn't touch it without...
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll be super careful with it! Would I lie to you? Kakashi completely ignored Kyo's warning by unsheathed the sword. Now this katana is the real deal! It's even gold-plated for that authentic look!
Yeah.
I see! It could also be used as a murder weapon!
Hold on.
Kakashi, that is an extremely precious relic. Please do not treat it so lightly or...
I'll tear out your nerves.
Do it! Fucking do it then!
Please don't.
Okay, I get it. Please don't make such scary threats. Kakashi slid the sword back into its sheath and handed it back to Kyo.
Whoa.
Ew, my hands are all sticky. The gold plating flakes off so easily. I guess that's what makes it an authentic katana.
Oh dear.
Yes, it is very old, so the gold leaf comes off easily. In any event, please do not touch things without permission. These are all precious relics.
Tear out your nerves.
If you do so again, I will tear out your nerves.
Please don't.
I get it. The scary threats aren't really actually all that necessary. Can we tear out his nerves, though? Like, it wouldn't kill him? Keep him functioning alive so he lives a tortured existence? But he can't do anything. Just all nerves gone. Can we do that? Is that cruel and unusual punishment? Is Kakichi getting me to show a much darker side of myself, where I do things that I wouldn't normally do to a person who is equally horrible and was honestly pretty deserving of it, right? So that's what Kyo sounds like when he gets angry. A book! The bookcases are full of books, but I imagine this one is special. This one looks like it was bound by hand. Is it the Bible? Unlike his usual quiet self, Kyo shouted and ran over to me with an alarmed expression. With steady, careful hands, he took the book from its showcase.
Incredible.
It is. How amazing. It's actually real. What is that, Bakio? Is it the Bible?
Can this be?
An extremely precious document. Aesop's Book of Fables?
Do you understand?
This book is a history of the fabled caged dog village, said to have been destroyed long ago. Never in a million years would I have guessed that. The caged dog village?
Yes.
The caged dog village had a reputation for using many dark arts and spells. The village was destroyed at the hands of a feudal lord who feared their power. But one girl, the lone survivor, risked her life to write this book.
Wonderful.
Which means this is all her handwriting. This book is an extremely precious, one-of-a-kind relic that has been soaked in her bitter grudge. One of a kind? That is valuable. We could probably sell it for so many schmeckles!
I see, yes.
On top of that, since this book has such a reputation, there are few copies. Since I was fortunate enough to obtain one of these copies, I have already memorized it. I never thought I'd be able to lay eyes on the real one. What a trick of fate. Kyo, what did you mean by reputation?
Yes.
The rumor goes that the spells and dark arts inscribed in this book are extremely potent.
However,
They surpass the comprehension of people who live in a world of science and technology. That is why it was buried in the darkness, along with the entire caged dog village. But it seems those were no mere rumors. I can feel power seeping out from this book. The deep-seated grudge of a girl whose village was destroyed permeates with every letter. This is getting weird. I think I should just maybe end the conversation. Bye, Kyo! Can I? Hey, there's a door! Alright, first I'm gonna look at the dog statue. I will sell it for them good boy points. There's a large wooden dog statue on the pedestal. Looks pretty old. Has some kind of strange power to it. Makes me shiver just looking at it.
could it be?
That's...
Incredible.
Can it be? I never could have dreamed that this truly existed. Kyo, quivering with excitement, reached out to that peculiar dog statue. Is this from the caged dog village? Hydrating. Nothing like some good water. And slowly remove the white fabric on the pedestal.
Can this be?
I guess it is caged dog. Oh, it's not a caged dog. The dog isn't caged. The cage is dogged. Oh, that's even a cage. This is perfect. Perfect for what? What are the statue and cage for? I never thought I would be able to touch the real thing in all my life. Today is a monumentous day indeed. He's so focused that he's not even listening. I feel as though the only thing I've learned is that I've learned nothing about this lab. Untrue.
Listen,
Pork champion Riptide. It's too soon. It's too fucking soon. It's too fucking soon. Also, the water that drowned Ryoma was dirty, murky water, okay? Actually, no, it was sink water. From his lab. I'm still upset that it turned out that the handcuffs came from his fucking lab. What the fuck is that about? Why, in what world would the handcuffs come from the fucking Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab? And not the Ultimate Magician's lab? And also, we never knew in character, we never knew that the shower room was actually a prison room. It's fucking dumb. We knew he was a prisoner, but then we just called him the ultimate prisoner. We called him the ultimate prisoner out of fucking nowhere. We called him the ultimate prisoner out of fucking nowhere, and what the fuck is that about? And then we never even saw the shower room, and so we just assumed, oh, maybe he came from the shower room or somewhere in his lab, and oh, it's fucking By the way, Shuichi, would you like to lend your ear to the voices of the dead?
Huh?
The what now?
Do you understand?
The Cage Dog Village documents contain many dark arts unique to that village. Of all of them, the one I find the most interesting is a seance called the Caged Child.
Yes.
In fact, the wooden dog statue and iron cage over there are to be used in this very seance. To discover it exists is surprising enough, but to actually have it before me.
You see.
So, would you like to try? Let us converse with the dead using the caged child, shall we? Let's talk to Ryoma and Karumi and Kaede and what was the other guy's name? What was the other guy? Why I can't remember the Rantaro! There we go. Rantaro, because his name sounds like Hamtaro, the hamster anime. I remembered. I figured it out on my own. I figured it out before I read it. I remembered it before I read it. I figured it out. Don't worry. I got a big ronkly brain. Remember that.
No.
No thanks. I have no interest in the occult. Now, you mustn't dismiss it as simply the occult. Some matters you refer to as the occult are of the utmost importance to anthropology. Dismissing things you don't understand as the occult is a defilement to all cultures, yes?
No.
I mean, yeah, you make a point, but talking to the dead?
Say.
Haven't you ever wanted to speak with the dead?
Huh?
Speak with the dead? If it were possible, I suppose. I'd like to talk to her one more.
No.
No, I decline.
Okay.
Even if it were possible to speak with the dead, I don't have anything to say. Not yet. The only thing I'd want to say is, we escaped. We finally got out of here. That determination is beautiful. Perhaps you are correct. Calling on the dead out of curiosity would only be a blasphemy.
Forgive me.
One
I
must
lost
call on
myself.
them only at the appropriate time. I felt a shiver up my spine. So what's this back door about that was hidden behind the thing that I smacked away? Oh, it was the exit. Well, that's boring. I thought I discovered a secret. But okay then. Fine, I guess. What's this door lead to? Oh, okay. You all the same place, I guess. Yeah, door to hall. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Wait! I forgot to do something in there. Hold on. Hold on. I forgot to do something in there. I forgot to do a little something. Aha! It's packed with books and scrolls. They're all weathered and old.
That's true.
I don't think I could read all of these if I had a million years. I don't know how to read, so it bothers me no different. Did that sentence make sense? Anyway, I found the red. I think. Ooh. Strawberry. Yummy. What is this? It's like a hanging scroll, but it's blank. Well, you figured it out. I guess it's a hanging scroll, but it's blank. Oh, hello. Blech. Yeah. Yeah. What is all? I'm just going to continue to assume these hanging bits are the strawberry jam. Yummy. This looks like the ultimate artist. Found the ultimate lab. From the look of it, I'd say it's for art. I should investigate a little. I grabbed the doorknob and turned it. Locked. It's locked. Ah!
How boring.
Kill it! Kill it with fire!
Yep, seems like I guess you can't go in.
But why is it locked? The other ultimate labs weren't locked.
Oh, by the way, this lab has some kind of rear entrance at the end of the hallway.
I'm disappointed.
But that was locked too.
If both the doors were locked, how are we going to get inside?
Don't give up just yet, cause I have a secret technique.
As if on cue, we heard the metallic click of a lock opening, and the door slowly opened. Can I help you? Oh, I guess you were already in there, Angie. Angie, you were in there?
Hey.
I feel weird chatting out here. Let's all go inside already, okay? Fuck you.
Woohoo!
Come in, please come in. Ever polite, Angie invited us into the lab anyway. I'll lick any wall-side I want, okay? I'm my own independent person. There are various art and carving tools. Makes sense with the ultimate artist lab. But why does this lab have locks?
Atua has spoken.
He says this classroom was probably made for me.
Huh?
What does that mean? It means it's made for the ultimate artist. Look around.
Leave it to me.
I will answer that with my sexy, beautiful voice. Wait a second. We said I was gonna answer that question. No, we didn't. Is your memory getting even worse again, Monotaro? You promised, cause I don't remember you not promising.
Stop it!
That doesn't make any sense.
I don't care.
So what? Just let me do it. If you don't, I'll stick my hand up my butt, then shove it in your mouth and rattle your molars around. That's unsanitary. Oh, wait, Monitor, we weren't fighting. We were just messing around, cause we're friends.
It's fine.
As long as you're getting along.
So?
What's up with the key?
Actually,
Oh, yes! Angie's the kind of girl who can't focus on her art unless she's alone.
maybe.
I must shut out all people and noises so that I can be the one with the great Atua. Atua is much too shy to be one with me in front of the people. Wow, like a porn star. How?
And then?
So any room where I'm going to make art needs to have a key. But I'm surprised the Monocubs knew that.
Yeah?
Huh? And these are my favorite art supplies and sculpting tools too. How did you know? What should I say? I'm not a good improviser. Calm down! I'm even worse! We know everything about you bastards.
We are all friends.
Because we want to be your friends. Sounds like you're our stalkers, more like.
I don't like that.
I don't want to be friends with you. I don't want to be friends with you. I'd much rather be friends with Monokuma and the Monocubs before I'm friends with you, Kakashi. God. I'm only interested in Monokumas. I want to get friendly with knockoff. What? Kill him, Monokuma. Kill him. Kill him. Do it. Kill him. Why would you say that? Why do you hate me?
I cannot forgive that.
I won't forgive anyone who refuses to get along with me. Now, Monodum, we haven't given them the key to this room, have we?
Okie dokie.
Okay, here it is, but there's only one key, so don't lose it.
Okay.
It'd be bad if you lost it. You wouldn't be able to lock the door or open it from the outside.
So then,
Let me see that key. Monodum swept the key from Monophony, then lifted it to his mouth. Nom 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 nom. Ah! He ate it! Oh!
Ah.
He swallowed it!
beep, beep, beep.
Ah, he's flatlining! Good nom nom nomming. Ah, I miss Ibuki.
Uh-oh.
What are you doing? If you swallow that key, you'll definitely choke on it.
Because
Someone might use this key for murder. Because keys are mysterious. If something bad happens, it would be too late.
let's get along.
I want everyone to get along.
Phew.
Oh, Monodum, you're so reckless.
So,
Let's carry Monodum away for now. We'll carry him like a kind of boss taking care of a drunk employee.
So long.
Very well. My back is itchy. So does that mean we can't get the key? What the hell? But I'm only gonna lock this door when I'm inside working, so I don't care if I can't open it or close the door from the outside.
Ah.
I guess it's fine then.
By the way,
By the way, those guys said they know everything about us, right? That's probably why this lab fits engines takes so well. So does that mean this school was specially made for us?
but
Monokuma has claimed that before, but is that really possible? This giant complex was built just for the 16 of us?
only Atua knows for sure.
It's a miraculous mystery that only Atua knows, but it doesn't matter. As long as it's comfortable, I am fine.
Yep.
If our lives here become more enriched, then there's even less reason to leave this place. That's true! Are we supposed to be okay with that? I'm gonna go looking around. Look at all that wax! Look at, imagine the candles you could make from all that wax! Oh, this is wax for making wax sculptures. Wax sculptures, huh? You can make those, Angie?
Yup.
Unlike wood or stone, wax has a soft texture for sculpting.
Oh,
Oh, but Atua is going to be the one who's... Atua is the one who's going to be doing the sculpting.
okay.
Ah, I see.
but...
But it seems like people have been making wax sculptures for a long time. In ancient times, death masks used to be made from wax. A wax death mask. That's kind of scary. That's pretty scary. Don't mind me, Angie, messing with your stuff. I'm touching all your stuff. Don't mind me.
There's a lot of smackies here. Oh, I guess that's all then, huh? Stretching and hydrating. Anyway, I'm leaving you two weirdos to stew in here. Duh. This door is super crappy. I'm guessing this is the real entrance.
See?
See, it's got a sliding log just slapped on here.
If I remember correctly.
Ah, right. And the door that we use.
Yeah.
Yeah, that door has a knob and a cylinder lock.
The same classroom has two different kinds of locks for the doors, and that's mildly infuriating.
No.
It's perfect that they're not the same. Symmetry is a Western beauty ideal. They like symmetry and the golden ratio and such. God, I keep hearing the golden ratio. I did a whole project back in my like freshman year of high school. Sophomore year, one of my years of high school, I did a whole project on the golden ratio. The entire class did a whole project on the golden ratio. And the whole project was just like to experiment. Find out your own project. Do your own project with the golden ratio. There was like very few guidelines. It was just like, hey, here's the golden ratio. Just find things to talk about the golden ratio. Experiment with it. And some people had some really good results. Some people had some really interesting results, right? I don't work so free-handedly. I need fucking guidelines and shit. So I was just slapping the golden ratio on anything. Fucking anything and see if it worked.
And then?
But I think asymmetry and partition functions are much more beautiful. I don't really get it, but I suppose that makes sense. Can't stay for long. I still haven't found the flashback light. I have other places to check. Yes, so may I leave? I guess, fine, I'll leave you in the old-fashioned way. God. I don't know what this entire hall is about, but the walls taste good. It's like strawberry. Oh, there are more of you. Yeah. All right, I'm outie. 9,000. Bye. Do you theoretically unlock the slide lock with strong magnet? Probably. You could also break it much easier, I think. I think deadlock, sliding locks like that they, depending on how thick the lock is, it might be easier to break. Ryoma, you had no one. You found out that awful truth and gave up your life for Kurumi. But Ryoma, you wanted to fight with us, didn't you? Was that not enough reason to live? You could have fought with us. We could have fought together. Then you could have lived. We couldn't have been your reason to live. Maybe I'm just being arrogant. Ryoma Hoshi is dead. I can't believe Ryoma Hoshi is dead. Anyway, I know where the scroll goes. I don't know where the hammer goes, but I know where the scroll goes. Kurumi's final moments. I can't get the image of her running for her life out of my head. I can still hear her scream of defiance. Perhaps running isn't so bad. Perhaps we aren't strong enough to face it in order to live until the end. And now 2B's also dead. Oh, okay, well, enough of that. Fuck Kaede, I guess. Nothing to say about Kaede. What do you think Rantaro's ultimate lab would be like? Also, where do you think is it? Is this a thing where the ultimate lab that's of the ultimate labs that are being revealed? God damn it, I want to gamble. Is this the thing where the ultimate labs that are being revealed, they're going to be the next victims? Monokumas. Eyes open for hidden Monokumas. Everyone keep your eyes peeled. Everyone. That means everyone. No one fall asleep on me. That's mostly to myself, to be perfectly honest. But no one dare fall asleep. We're looking. No one close their eyes. No one's allowed to close their eyes throughout this entire stream anymore. New court of law. No one's allowed to even blink. No closing eyes throughout this. Oh, hi guys. Yeah, there are even fewer plants than before. Maintenance must be progressing well.
I knew it.
Into becoming more and more beautiful, just like me. Really? Yeah, just like you. Oh, you just made Himiko angry. Someone like you wouldn't know this, but this is Himiko when she's mad. No, I was just blushing. What? From your own compliment?
But
Himiko, your expression doesn't change much, so it's hard to tell what you're feeling.
What a pain.
Changing expressions is a pain. I feel that. Himiko, that is the most relatable thing you've ever said. That's the only reason you don't do it. Okay, bye. That is the most relatable thing Himiko has ever said. On the shrine stairs. Aha! Hey there, little buddy. I got one. Here's a ninja scroll. Oh. This has got to be a simulation, right? That's how the weird shit that happened in Danganronpa 2 was explained. A building? What kind of technology makes a building suddenly appear?
Wow!
Hey-ya! It's not just any building, it's a dojo, so it doesn't matter how it appeared.
Right!
Like, I wouldn't care if a chef came by a car or a train, as long as they made me good food. Fair. But is that really the same? Vroom. It must be an ultimate research lab, and from the look of the building, it's the ultimate Aikido Master's lab. I'm sure of it.
Well,
All right, let's go inside. Don't be shy, Himiko. Ladies first.
what a pain.
Pushing Himiko along, Tenko stepped inside the building.
that's true.
I suppose I should check inside too. In before Tenko kicks me the fuck out. Cause I'm a filthy, degenerate male. Whoa! That's Dr. Robotnik, Eggman, Robotnik, Kintabor. Whoa, this is a huge dojo. The tatami mats are new. They smell nice. Oh, they smell real nice. The tatami mats are new and they smell so nice. Yo, those training dummies are easy. suspended scaffolding? There's a scaffold. There are multiple scaffolds suspended in the air with chains. Is this some kind of jump training? It's like a kung fu movie. And look, there's Dr. Ivor Quintabor. What is this? It's a large doll made out of wood. What? Wait, is it a doll? Is this supposed to watch over us and protect us? This is fucking weird. Balance poles? Is this a pillar? Why is there a pillar here? It's a balance pole. Well, what have you got to say, Himiko? Yeah, what a pain. There's no mana here. This is not my kind of place. You hear that, Tenko? Himiko don't like it here. What are you gonna do about it? There ain't no mana here.
Damn it!
See, this is my lab, you jerk.
Why?
Why are you angry? I'd never doubted you.
Wow!
I'm so happy. I just can't contain my emotion. Like an excited dog, it just pees everywhere. Please don't pee on me. Not exactly into that. An emotional roller coaster. The complete opposite of Himiko.
That's amazing!
Wow, this is such a nice dojo. I'm sure sparring will be incredible here. But without a sparring partner.
Hi-ya!
I did not consent to this. I did not ask for this.
What was that for?
That is the exact expression he's making. That emote is almost the exact expression he is making. Ow, ow, ow! Why are you throwing me?
Listen up!
Neo Aikido is a super serious martial art. Instead of training, we just fight head on. Now, Himiko, aim for the heart.
Huh?
You're going to start with that? I'm just kidding.
Wait!
This is just kidding. Why did we go straight into actual fighting?
Got it!
You don't have a lot of confidence in yourself, do you, Shuichi? What?
Huh?
What?
Mm-hmm.
You lack self-esteem, and because of that, you doubt your strength. Are we having a tender moment with Tenko of all people? You seem more confident than before, but I can tell you still question yourself.
Right!
Well, I'm right, aren't I? I can tell when my sparring partner is burdened by doubt.
Okay.
You might be right.
Listen up!
You know what works real good at lifting all that doubt? Neo Aikido. Because Aikido itself is a Japanese martial art that treasures a pure heart above all else.
Himiko!
So, how about you, Himiko?
Yeah?
Right!
If we combine your magic with my Neo Aikido, then we'd be able to solve things by force. By force? Wait, I thought this was about being pure of heart. I don't want to do any exercise. It's too much of a... Tenko, this is not how you get on Himiko's good side. Tenko, I know you're vying for Himiko's love, but this is not how you get that. This ain't the right move, Chief. Tenko's definitely a top, all right. I see. It seems you're still too shy to show your own emotions, Himiko. What a waste. You have the richest heart of all.
That's right!
You should do Neo Aikido, Himiko. Training your body will help you express your emotions. Now, come sweat with me, and afterward we'll hit the showers together. My back. I feel like turning you into a gross frog with my magic right now. Oh, you're angry. I can see it in your heart.
Okay.
Even I can see that. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. So, Tenko's a top. Mew is a switch. What's that over there? Hey, speaking of, Mew is a switch. Come on, what's the big deal? I can't hold back any longer.
But how?
No, it's too soon. I'm not ready for that.
So good.
What's happening here? I won't make things worse. And you'll probably feel a lot better.
Just the tip is fine.
Wait, say that again? I'm sorry, what? We can take this relationship to the next level. Please. But you, we shouldn't.
Come with me.
It'll be fine. Just come with me. We'll do it together. Pulling on Kibo's arm, Mew made her way back to the Ultimate Inventor's lab. What was that? I feel like I just saw something I wasn't supposed to see. I should check to see what's going on, just in case. Is she going to give Kibo a penis? And then do things with said Kibo penis? I have a hammer on me. I got my own hammer this time. Careful not to make a sound, I opened the door and peeked inside. I heard a strange sound. When I looked for the source of the sound, my eyes were met with an unbelievable sight.
Man, you're really plugged up. You're practically throbbing.
Her boobies are different sizes every time.
Throbbing with dust and debris, that is.
Oh, she's just doing a checkup on Kibo. She's the ultimate inventor, remember? This makes sense. She just wants to check out Kibo and do maintenance on him. That's all that's happening. It's just maintenance. It's standard procedure. She's not being horny about it. This is standard procedure.
This is no good. No good at all.
It's
You
standard
must be
procedure.
so and
This is how they all do it.
I apologize. I've been neglecting my needs ever since I got here.
Yeah, this is how they all do it.
Relax. I'll get it all out. Trust me. You'll feel much
This-
better afterward.
This is fine.
Oh, thank
This is fine.
Oh, yeah, your chassis is firm. Really firm.
This is standard procedure for an inventor to perform maintenance on a robot.
Your body is seriously incredible. I've never seen one like this.
Careful, be gentle. That tickles.
I didn't know he could be tickled.
Whoever put you together definitely knew what they were doing. I feel all tingly.
Okay, now this might be a little bit
I
weird.
know what you're doing too. If you keep this up, I just might.
Uh-oh. Kibo? Ah!
So that's the sound you make when I touch that spot. Good to
I think she
know.
touched his robot prostate. I closed the door without a word. Mew was just doing some maintenance on Kibo's body, that's all it was. Yeah, nothing but that. Yeah. Uh-huh. I'm gonna go find some bleach to wash my eyes out now, thank you. And maybe the flashback light will get rid of that image from my memory. So what do I do with this hammer? Can I go gambling with it? Nope. Alright, fine. Alright, Shuichi, we're gonna go back there and get him the fuck out of there. We'll do maintenance on Kibo ourselves. In a totally not equally horny way. Shuichi, you coward. Still a coward, Shuichi. God. I tried. I wanted to do maintenance on Kibo's body myself in a 100% totally not horny way. Where does this hammer go? I don't remember where a hammer could be used. Hi, Celeste. How are you? What did this hammer go over here? Don't tell me. I'll figure it out. I got the big Ronkly brain. I'll figure it out. Fourth wall past the empty rooms. I knew that. I totally knew that. I figured fourth floor. There's a fourth floor? There's a fourth floor? Oh yeah, I knew that. Yeah, I knew. I knew. There's a fourth floor? Oh, the new floor we just opened up! With the strawberry jam walls. Oh, and it's a long walk. I know I could use the teleportation thingy, but also I kind of want the experience because I'm almost level 50. I'm at level 45. Anyway, welcome to Corpse Party the Hi, Monokuma. I was not expecting this.
Hey!
What are you doing here? Monokuma stared at me in silence and disappeared down the hallway. I suppose he wants me to follow him? What could be down there? Yo, y'all got anything to say about that? Tsumugi?
Hey!
Okay. No.
I don't think this is anything new.
Actually.
It's like a whole nother building. Making the building like this would have taken a lot of money and work. No, this is new. Never mind. And all the research labs are amazing. How much money was put into this school? And it was all built just for us.
Right.
They did mention that the labs were so we could develop our talent. You research your talent, perfect it. That's kind of like a school, isn't it?
Can't be.
Monokuma really wants us to be a school where ultimates gather? And yet at the same time, they're trapping us here and making us kill each other.
I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. We were brought here and then forced to do the killing game. I don't understand at all. My plain mind has hit its limit. What on earth is this academy for gifted juveniles? I don't know, but I do want to put it out there again that if there is a mastermind, if anyone is the mastermind, I'm betting it's Tsumugi. Hi there. Onakuma's glancing back and forth at me and the picture on the wall. This picture? I referenced this picture the first time we were up here, and I couldn't interact with it, so I was confused. It's not a canvas. It's a pane of glass. Perhaps... maybe I should use that item I haven't used yet on this.
All right.
Alright, it's worth a try. I held the hammer in my hand, faced the glass in front of me, and threw it as hard as I could. So I was right. God, I'm so smart, even when I'm not trying to be smart. I'm such a fucking genius. Oh my God. Just as I thought. There's a hidden passageway here. Thanks, Monokuma. You're a real one. See ya. I don't know what he's up to, but this did really help us out. Passageway looked different than the haunted house. More like a factory. This is eerie, but in a different way. Yeah, you're telling me. Creepy. Ooh. What does that say? Computer room. Whoa. This is a giant machine. I've never seen this before. What could this... Hi there!
You bastards.
If you've come this far, that means you solved the painting puzzle.
Wonderful.
Excellent. Teamwork.
Yeah?
Huh? What teamwork? It's just Shuichi.
Because
That puzzle was too difficult for one person to solve. I'm sure they got along and solved it together. I mean, it could have been an accident. I could have just accidentally fallen into the glass and it all just shattered. You know.
Well, let's just play along. We'll put ourselves in danger if we defy him.
It's true what they say. The serious ones are the scariest when they finally snap. Oh man. Monodum is holding them hostage.
hey,
I'm certain it's not possible. But did that outdated piece of junk help you at all? You talk about Monokuma? Yeah, he helped me.
So,
Oh yes, we should explain this room. So this is the computer room.
Computer room?
Ah.
But this computer isn't just some ordinary computer. This computer you're looking at is like super amazing. If I remember correctly, it's so amazing you could even use it to create a new world. Like a new world program. You know? Like the new world program. Maybe recondition yourself. Rehabilitate yourself from something, you know? The new world program? A new world?
Okay.
Yeah, a new world. You can use this to create a new world. Wait, were we supposed to tell him that? I've already forgotten the plan.
You totally said way too much.
Sorry.
I knew it.
Except for Forgetful Monotaro, you gotta try to remember what you can and can't say.
Sorry. Why didn't you help him, Monophony? When you realized he was saying too much, you could have helped him, right?
hey,
So why didn't you?
I cannot forget
You're
that.
friends, right? So why didn't you help him?
Well,
Not forgive
If
that.
you can't get along, you will be punished. You two, Monotaro. Friends share everything, even punishments.
Yeah?
What? Backfire!
So long. Farewell.
Creepy ass motherfuckers. This machine can make a new world? What are they talking about?
But
I'm not good with computers. I don't think I'd understand it no matter how much I investigate. Smack. 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 I got a Chivo! King of redecorating. Slap around objects at least 1,000 times. I've slapped 1,000 things! Anyway. There's a giant green computer in the middle of the room. This machine can make a new world? What could that mean? Yo, it means the GPU on this thing is a fucking beast! With how little I know about computers, I don't think I stand a chance. I guess I have no choice but to leave it be for now. Ooh. Alright, let's go open the thing up. Ah, a treasure chest. I open up the chest eagerly and I found one. A flashback light. With this, I can find out what this place is, why we're here. Oh. Go away. I hate you. Kakichi, fuck off.
Oh, you found the flashback light. Wow, you're really dependable despite that lame face of yours. I respect that.
Okay.
Fuck you.
All right.
I'll go get the others. You just bring that to Danny, Shuichi.
Okay.
Up off I go. See ya.
He chattered away and I couldn't even get a word in edgewise. He left, waving goodbye. God, I hate Kakichi. I should really fix my sleep schedule. Ugh. Gonna be honest. I don't know how long I can last. I know I normally do these chapter by chapter, and I want to keep doing that. But given the fact that I've only had like 3 hours of sleep in the past 36 hours, this might be rough. It's gonna be a challenge. But hey, I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it. You know why? You know why I'll fucking do it? Cause I got a steel will. I got resolve me out of pure titanium. This is the wrong way. Can I gamble yet? I would like to gamble away my good boy points. Hey.
Really?
Shuichi, is it true you found another flashback light? Yeah, it's true.
I see.
Wait, so Kakichi wasn't lying. I'm stunned, startled, shocked. So am I.
Thank goodness.
See, I told you I was lying. Good thing too, cause I don't want my pants on fire.
I will set your pants on fire personally. And then also the rest of you on fire.
Actually.
I want to start talking about what we're going to do, but Kaito isn't here yet.
Ah.
Maki's not here either.
Ah.
Oh, Maki's not coming. I didn't invite her.
Huh?
You didn't invite her?
Hey.
Forget about that killer. Hey, Mew, Keyboy, did you guys see the computer room on the 4th floor?
Huh?
Computer room, you say? Go on.
Hey,
Yeah, there was a big computer on the 4th floor. Would you take a look at that? You or Kibo might know something about it, right?
my apologies.
I'm sorry, I'm not very computer savvy. That is ironic.
What?
Oh, is that so? That's unexpected. I have been meaning to ask, but Kibo, what is your talent exactly?
Well,
I can do all sorts of things.
indeed.
Oh, yes, I'm pretty good at one-man comedy shows, if I do say so myself. Yeah, Kibo's talent is literally existing. The ultimate robot, he just exists. Is he the ultimate robot because he is the most robot? Or is he the ultimate robot because he is a robot that is the most human? You know, because like, he's... One thing we can't deny is that for a robot, he can portray emotions pretty well. He has emotions. He has a consciousness in there. He portrays emotion pretty well. He is the most human. Is that his talent, being a robot that's the most human?
Don't worry.
Keyboy's existence is the only ultimate thing about him. Other than that, he's got no talent.
Do not mock me!
I just told you I'm good at one-man comedy shows. Do it. I don't really get it, but we just need to check out this computer room, right? But I'm not gonna come for just for some computer. It's gonna take way more than that. Well, the Monocubs did say it was amazing.
Yo!
Hey, thanks for waiting. Maki! Kaito! And my wife, Maki Harukawa. Maki? Why is Maki with you?
Of course!
Well, this is about that flashback light, so everyone should be here, yeah? But when you say everyone, do you truly need to include a professional killer? Hey! She hasn't killed any of us yet. Keyword, operative word there being yet. But hey, I can tell underneath that cold, hard exterior, Maki's a real one. I'm leaving.
Come on, man.
Wait, hold on a sec. Kaito gripped Maki's arm before she could leave.
By the way,
Kaito, did you say you want to take down her mask or whatever?
Got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take down her mask as a murderer.
Huh?
What?
Hey, so
I just can't believe a girl like her is capable of killing people in cold blood. I mean, Kaede killed a person in cold blood. So did Kurumi. Well, I guess I was more in warm blood, because, I mean, Ryoma did kind of just lend himself to it. Yeah. Is it true? Are you really the ultimate assassin, Maki? Have you killed anyone before? I mean, Kibo, let's be honest. Everyone be honest here. Who hasn't killed anyone before? Am I right? Am I right or am I right? I'm right.
Okay.
Yes. Really? I mean, yeah. I mean, who hasn't killed anyone before?
what?
Why you hide that? Isn't it obvious? It's so she could kill us all before we figured out her identity.
That's wrong.
You're wrong. It's because I knew you guys would react this way. That is 100% valid. Because, I mean, if we're all trapped here and she says, yeah, I'm the ultimate assassin, we would all be like, oh man, we should all steer clear of her. But no, we shouldn't do that. We're judging a book by its cover.
Huh?
What?
Because
When people learn my ultimate talent, they have the same fear in their eyes that all of you have. Eventually, that fear will turn into hate. And then someone will try to kill me because they're afraid I'll kill them first. That's not...
what's the point?
Whenever someone learns my real identity, they always try to kill me. It happens every time. Always.
Huh?
Always?
You've lived a pretty sad life, Maki.
that's so mean.
Oh, poor Maki. I feel so sorry for you. I think I'm about to cry.
Oh, I see.
Because of everything you've been through, human life has no value to you now. Is that it?
Jeez.
She's an assassin, not some murderous fiend. Even if she did kill someone, that doesn't mean she thinks it's okay to... Hey, can you let go of me now? Oh. Kaito finally let go of her arm, and Maki let out a sigh.
It's okay.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I kept it a secret, and tried to avoid you guys as much as I could.
Annoying.
But someone who doesn't know how to mind his business kept dragging me places.
Huh?
Are you talking about me?
Well,
However, I'll say this. I have no intention of killing any of you. Unless one of you tries to kill me first. Having said that, you probably won't believe me anyway.
then
So, you guys mind your business, I'll mind mine, and we'll all agree to avoid each other. No, Maki, I love you! Please, let's pretend I'm not even here. Maki, wait, we have a flashback light! Maki, wait, come back! It started out as a threat, but the last bit seemed a little sad.
You're so dumb.
Jeez, Tato, what were you thinking? Are you trying to turn us against each other? I think I speak with everyone when I say we're all disappointed in you, right, guys?
No.
Fuck you, Kakashi. I wouldn't say that, but
Tell me your thoughts.
shall we finally get started? We've only gathered here for the flashback lights, yes?
Everyone!
Yes. So we have all decided what we're going to do.
Sneak attack!
Use it, of course. We might be able to remember it as something new. Like the true purpose of the ultimate hunt.
No.
Well, you don't know for sure if it's got anything to do with why we're trapped here.
What was that?
Don't give me that wishy-washy bullshit. Of course it's got something to do with why.
Hey!
Hey, instead of just arguing, we've asked just to use it, you know?
What about Maki? What about Maki's memories?
Right.
Going to worry, but we gotta do it.
But...
No matter what we remember, you can't think about wanting to leave this place.
Come on, come on!
If you think like that,
Uh-oh!
we'll just be repeating ourselves.
You gotta be kidding me!
I know that, and we can't go around repeating ourselves.
We must do it.
Then let's give it a try. Shuichi, go for it. I'm a little nervous. I'm sort of just plain nervous. Everyone turned their eyes to me, and I flicked on the flashback light. And in that moment, once again, the world warped. I'm tripping balls, dude. My consciousness went white, and somewhere in that whiteness, a scene played.
They were so young and talented. How could this happen?
Are we all dead?
It looked like an accident. They were running away from that group.
Was it really just an accident, though? I honestly can't believe that.
Are we all dead? Ugh. What was that? A funeral? It was mine. It was everyone's here.
Huh?
Why? Why was I at my own funeral?
What?
What? A funeral? You too, Shuichi?
I see.
It would appear we all remember the same thing again.
The fuck's going on?
What the fuck does it mean?
Why was I watching your guys' funeral? And why was I there too? Why?
What the hell is going on? What was that funeral? But if the only thing I can remember is seeing that funeral, nothing else.
No way!
Maybe we already dead. No way. Jeez, this is so stupid I couldn't help but laugh. I mean, there's no way that was our memory of our funeral.
Man.
And what was it?
I mean,
It was probably a memory of our school festival or something.
What?
School festival?
that's right.
Yeah, it was probably a memory from a play we did for the school festival or something. I mean, isn't it obvious if you just think about it?
Of course.
If that funeral is real, there's no way we'd still be alive. That's true. But aren't we all from different high schools? Why would we have a school festival together?
Well,
That's... We'll probably remember something else about it later.
got it.
Anyway, there's no way that funeral was real. There's no mistaking that.
Logical.
You're right. If we think about it logically, that's clearly out of the question.
Thank goodness.
Okay, good. Going to think everyone was already dead.
Don't worry about it.
Stop saying stupid stuff. Look at me, I'm alive, hale and hearty. Hearty? Cause you get a heart on every time you see me? Mew, stop it.
Oh yeah!
Oh, I heard that males can tell they're healthy by how hard they get in the morning. Is that true?
What?
Hey, stay in your line, bitch. I'm not good with other people's dirty jokes. Fuck you, Kanji.
I'm disappointed.
You're a disappointment.
Huh?
A disappointment? It's true. This flashback light was a real letdown. We didn't find out anything about the ultimate hunt, just some weird memory.
Okay.
Yeah, seriously. Talk about a disappointment. Ugh, good God. No.
Nuh-uh.
No, I'm talking about the memory. I'm not talking about the memory. I'm talking about you guys.
Huh?
What?
It's a lie.
Oh no, it's nothing. I'm just lying again, so don't worry about it. I wish you wouldn't have said anything in the first place. But more importantly, the memory of the funeral we saw can't be a memory of a real funeral. We have to learn more about this. No matter how hard I think about it, I can't wrap my head around it. After that experience, we ate a meal in the dining hall and returned to our rooms. I'm not going to sleep. You can't make me. I feel like there's some kind of secret about that funeral. Can't stop thinking about it. But it's hard to deduce anything from such a short scene. Here's my deduction. Theory time! Everyone ring the theory bell. Ring, ring, ring. The theory bell has been rung. Here's a theory. My theory is that we're not dead, but this is in memoriam. We faked our deaths is what happened. I think we faked our deaths and got rid of our ultimate abilities because of the ultimate hunt. So in a last-ditch effort, we wiped our memories of anything having to do with our ultimate talents and then faked our deaths and then lived normal high school lives for the time being. And then somewhere along the line, we were captured again by Monokuma and the Monokubs and re-implemented those memories and removed the memories of us removing those other memories. And now we're here. Either that or this is all a big simulation and we're all actually dead and this is all just simulation of our consciousnesses in like a big computer in the new world. That's also a viable theory. We're all dead and this is all of our consciousness. All of our consciousnesses. Consci? The consciousness of each individual is in the big computer in the new world program thing. And this is just a new world. Similar to Danganronpa 2, except now we're actually dead. Or something like that. And we need to live our lives here in this virtual world or something like that. You know. Write all that down. Make note of all that. Watch my theories come to fruition. Because I've got the biggest, juiciest, thickest, heftiest brain. The wrongliest. I could ask Monokuma for a hint, but that would help, but I shouldn't waste my time trying to solve an unsolvable problem. I still have some time left today. Maybe I'll head out, clear my head. Free time, free time, free time, free time, free time, free time. Can I hang out with Maki? I would like to hang out with Maki. I would also like to gamble. A memento of Kuruma. She always wore them as she worked for everyone else's sake. I would like to hang out with Maki, and she's in her room. But first, before we hang out with Maki, I would like to A, know of any hidden Monokumas, and B, go gambling. Hidden Monokumas and also gambling. One by the Love Hotel. Fuck yeah! One in the Ultimate Pianist's lab. Okay. Aha. I can't click you from that far away. Got a nice little hat. still can't go into the Love Hotel. Well, I'll be back for you later. And check in the room with the manhole. Room with the manhole. Gotcha. To the room with the manhole. Manhole room. The manhole room. The room for manholes. Aha! You're just sitting there. That's 3. One more in the ultimate pianist lab. Upstairs we go. Knock, knock. Aha! Wow, nice ballet. Or as I call it, ballad. That's number 4. One more to go. And that's gonna be in the trial. Anyway, I would like to gamble away all my goodbye points, both at the school store and also the casino. Please and thank you. Gambling time! We have 85.54% of the items. Cleopatra's Pearl Cocktail! Lucky! I already have that. Lucky! I already have that. Lucky! I already have that. Fuck! Rock, paper, scissors cards! Because when you don't want to use your hands, I guess. God damn it. Lucky! Okay. We'll spend half here. Oh. Robot oil! Lucky! Catch up. Okay. We have 89.15% of all the items. I'm gonna spend the remainder of our good boy points over at the casino. So let's go on over to the casino. Rock, paper, scissors cards may be a reference to Kaiji, where they have the same game. Oh. I don't know what that's about. Time to gamble. We all know I have a crippling gambling addiction. Alright, let me exchange my good boy points, please. Let's see. We can get skills. Notebook. God, I hate Kakuji. God, this is gonna be a farm. I'm gonna have to spend a time where I just farm everything. So these are all gifts, right? I want to make 10,000 so I get the Key of Love, because that seems interesting. What items should I get first from the exchange? Some games on later levels, it's super easy to get coins. Ooh! Treasure Hunter is open! Treasure Hunter Monolith is a game where you look for treasure. Maybe I'll play for a little while. Yes, that were the rules. Treasure Hunter Monolith. Treasure Hunter Monolith is a treasure hunting guide. Click 2 or more of the same color, uncover the hidden salmon fossils. Try to find the rare monocub statues. Dig them up whenever you see one. Are salmon fossils treasure? Yeah, let's play. Oh, this game sucks? Oh. Fuck, I fucked up. I fucked up. I really fucked up, didn't I? I fucked up. I really fucked up. Oh, gee. Oh, I keep fucking up. I just keep fucking up one after the other. Can I get a do-over? I, for one, would like a do-over. At least I still made a net positive. I'm doing that again. Hold on, I can figure this out. I got a big brain. I can figure this out. Okay. I can't figure this out. Fuck. Ha! Got one! Ugh. Ha! Got another one! Double A though. My favorite type of battery. Okay, fuck this game. Fuck this game. Get me out. Run over the targets with style and try to get the high score. You got a bunch in a row. Combos are styling. Martyrdom is a bonus and Monokid is a boost. Let's play. Max bet. Outlaw run. Wait, where am I supposed to run over? Am I supposed to run over everything? I am, okay. I like the bonk sound effect. Okay, so does this game get any bullshit? Does this game become bullshit at any point? So far it seems pretty simple. Did he say so long, bear well? It's taken all of my concentration to figure out to focus on the driving of this. Because they're so tiny when they're far off in the distance. I got a pretty nutty combo going on. Ah, I missed one. I missed one. Fuck, my combo. I mean, it's still going up, but I still missed one. S-ring. Yeah. I don't get a lot of coins from this, huh? Okay. What else can I do? Are those all the games? Those are all just all the games, huh? Can I go more salmon fishing? Can't even do the next difficulty. Fine. I'll do more salmon fishing. Green. Was this red? Was that red down there? This one's red. Blue. Blue. Red. Green. Blue. Red. Green. Blue. Red. Green. Green. Blue. Red. I think this one is red. Yeah. Blue. Green. Red. Green. Blue. Red. Green. Blue. Blue. Red. Green. Blue. Red. Green. Red. What is that? Wait, what? Wait. That was a miss. That was one that was a missile. Hold on, there was the one that was a missile. What was that about? I didn't read that in the rules. There was the one that looked like a missile. What the fuck is that all about? I'm not gonna bother the slot machines. I ain't gonna bother the slot machines. I know how slots work. They never end well. Any extra good boy points to be had here? Well, now the key of love says something good might happen if you keep it. That tells me that it's key to a secret event. I only need to make 10,000 real quick. Anyway, I want to hang out with Maki today. I don't know if I'll be able to hang out with Maki because of, you know, plot reasons, but I'm going to try to hang out with Maki. And if Maki's unavailable, then... Fuck, I don't know. I don't know. Maki is probably her room. I can't just ignore what she says. She's sounding really upset. Knock, knock! Maki! Maki!
What is it?
You wanna hang out?
Hey,
You wanna talk? Wanna chill?
Stay away from me.
Oh. Oh, okay. I'm staying away from you and the others, so just pretend I'm not even here. Oh. Oh, okay. All right then. Oh, okay. If you excuse me, I need to step away for a moment. If you just excuse me, I need to step away for another quick moment. Please excuse me. I'm back. I got more food. It's gonna be a long night, let's be honest. Right? We all know that. We all know it's gonna be a long night. So I got more food. Anyway, where were we? Oh, right. My wife doesn't want to hang out with me. Upsetting. A drink based on the story of Cleopatra dissolving one of her pearl earrings in a cup of vinegar. Said to be good for beauty. No oil that's necessary to have when making robots. It has started to separate. The top half is diluted. Please be sure to shake before use. A set of cards containing 4 rocks, 4 papers, and 4 scissors. If you bet your life on this game, it can be a thrilling psychological battle. Why you would bet your life on rock, paper, scissors, I don't know. Who do I hang out with? Everyone that I like is dead. Or won't hang out with me. Sabugi? Eh. Gonta? Kaito? Kibo? Gonta or Kaito? Gonta or Kaito? Well, hang out with Gonta, why not? Gonta, my dude. Gonta, let me show you how to be a gentleman. The most gentlemanliest gentleman of all. Bye.
Oh!
Perfect timing. Gonta need to ask you something. I'm saying with Gonta.
Why?
Gonta know we not dead. But Gonta not know what school festival items is for. We gonna hold a fake funeral? Why we gonna do that? Yeah, I have a bunch of bunny apples. I spent some time explaining to Gonta what a school festival was. Yes, gift for Gonta. And by a bunch, I'm gonna have 2.
Wow!
Oh wow, Gonta think bug friends will like this. Shuichi likes bugs too? Gonta's so happy. Wow. I don't hate bugs.
Thank you!
You're welcome.
Huh?
What for?
Hey!
For inviting Gonta. Gonta very, very happy. This may be first time Gonta spend free time with anyone. So Gonta will work hard. Treat Shuichi like true gentlemen.
No.
That's okay, Gonta. You don't have to be so intense. Just talking is fine.
No.
No, it's not fine. Shuichi invited Gonta. But what should we do for fun? Think, Gonta, think.
Oh yeah!
Oh, Gonta, no. Come, we race.
Huh?
Race? I'm pretty sure you're faster than me. You got a little bigger legs, you're more athletic than me. Like, look at me. I'm a scrawny little pale kid.
Hey!
Gonta good at running. Running full speed through force. So much fun. Plus, feel good to run like wind. Maybe nice change of pace. He claims to be a gentleman, but now he wants a race?
Okay.
Alright, Gonta, if you want to race, let's race. Okay, then let's go. Noom. Gonta grabbed my hand and pulled me firmly, and I ran along behind him. Noom. Hey, we're out here now.
Wait!
Gonta, you're running too fast. Told you. I'm pale, skinny, scrawny, short legs. Gonta, big, buff. Long legs, tall, strong, athletic. Probably has a huge dick. I'd forgotten that Gonta was raised in the wild. Of course he's athletic.
See?
Not yet. To run like wind, gotta run way faster. What are you talking about? After being dragged along by Gonta, I began to trip over my feet. Exhausted, I began to stagger, and unluckily, the stairs to the basement were right there. Whoa, I'm gonna fall!
This big problem!
Shuichi? Gonta, help! I heard Gonta's shot and felt my body being pulled back. Whoa! Ow! Gonta yanked me back toward him, and when I hit his chest, we both fell over. In Gonta's loving embrace. Or so I thought. Gonta didn't even flinch when I hit him.
You alright?
Shuichi, okay?
Thank you.
I'm okay. That was close. Thank you for saving me. No, thank Gonta. Gonta makes Shuichi run. This all Gonta's fault. Sorry. Gonta not very fun at all. I had fun, Gonta!
Hey!
No, Gonta, I had fun. So much fun.
Really?
Yes, really. Of course, it's been such a long time since I've had to run that fast. It felt good in a way. A nice change of pace, like you said.
Wow!
Oh, then Gonta, glad Shuichi had fun. Gonta,
Hey!
I'd like to do this again sometime. Next time I need another change of pace.
Got it.
Okay, then Gonta wait. Invite Gonta anytime. Gonta do anything for Shuichi. Gonta protect you like true gentlemen. Gonta is brimming with positivity. Gonta is really is pure. Yeah, he is. He's a pure boy. Which is why nothing can hurt him. Nothing is allowed to hurt Gonta. Absolutely nothing. Smiling to myself at Gonta's innocence, I returned to my room. Nighttime. Ding dong bing bong.
This is an announcement.
Are y'all okay? Y'all look like y'all had a time.
It is now 10 p.m.
You bastards.
You two should sleep together in one big bed.
Ah,
Oh, the three of us could sleep all in one big bed, right? As close as we are, not only could we sleep in one big bed, we could sleep in triple bunk beds.
yeah?
But whoever's in the top bunk might fall out of bed and die. I don't know if we're that close.
Bedtimer sign.
I don't like how Monophony's like bikini bra thing is slipping off. That gives me weird energy. Nighttime. I have training with Kaito. I haven't done it for a while because of the murder, but we're gonna do it tonight, right? In that case, I need to go to the courtyard. Alright. And I'm gonna spot him and Maki. Oh, hi, Angie. Angie.
Oh me, oh my.
Shuichi, where are you going?
Well,
No one in particular. What about you, Angie?
I...
Oh, I was just talking to the others.
huh?
Talking?
Maybe.
Since they can't hear Atua's voice, I was explaining his wisdom to them. I see.
Atua!
Atua was touched by everyone's feelings, so he said we must all preserve the peace here. Yeah, I'm so relieved. I'll work with everyone to make this academy a paradise. She'll work with everyone? I wonder what she means by that.
Sayonara.
See you tomorrow. Good night. I have a bad feeling about this. Maybe because the magic show was Angie's idea as well. What is she planning this time? That's true. Himiko's magic show was Angie's idea. Is Angie the mastermind? Looks like Kaito isn't here yet. Then, suddenly.
Yo!
Hey, sorry I was late. I had trouble bringing her.
Huh? Maki's gonna train with us. Maki.
My wife! Maki!
Huh?
Maki, I'm so glad you're here!
Like I'd know.
That's what I'd like to know. Someone kept buzzing my intercom and I got so fed up I finally opened the door. Then this guy grabbed my arm and dragged me all the way here.
Idiot.
Oh, don't worry about the small stuff. If we're gonna train, it's more fun with 3 people than 2, right?
What?
Training? The 3 of us? Is that really the reason you dragged me here?
This is stupid.
I'm going back.
Huh.
You calling this stupid?
Listen up.
When a hero has to fight with a big enemy, they train, then train some more. That's what this training is. It's important for a hero like me.
Alright.
So you guys can be like super dog, cat, or horse by my side to help me be the hero. Kaito has a really strong case of protagonist syndrome, huh? Of all the examples he could have picked.
Oh, right already.
Did you really think that crazy explanation would convince me to stay?
This is stupid.
I'm going back.
Hold up.
Hey, hold on a sec. When I said I was the hero, that's just from my perspective.
But you know,
Even super pets think of themselves as heroes.
let's do it.
The same goes to both of you. Each of you are the heroes of your own stories. So act more like it.
Hey.
I don't know what you're up to, but I told you both to stay away from me. You know this will end badly if you don't, so why are you being so difficult?
Hey, so
How long are you going to run away?
Huh?
What? Kaito brought his face close to Maki's. Your mask is coming down. I could tell just by looking at you today. So, you guys mind your business. I'll mind mine, and we'll all agree to avoid each other. Please. Just pretend I'm not even here.
I mean,
You're not the terrifying person the others think you are. You're just a coward.
hey, so
Hey, what's your enemy?
What?
Huh? My enemy?
jeez.
You don't need to tell me what it is as long as you know it yourself.
Listen up.
So how long are you going to run away from your enemy?
Huh?
Run away?
Seriously? Come
Yeah,
on.
you've been running away. It's pretty pathetic.
That's right.
But if you want to stand against it, even a little,
Huh.
I'll train with you so you can be strong. What? Maki is getting angry. Kaito is just provoking her. Is he going to be okay? He's antagonizing the ultimate assassin. Not that the ultimate assassin would kill Kaito anyway. She only said she'd kill if someone tried to kill her, you know?
Hey!
So what are you gonna do?
Kaito!
Hey, Kaito, it's okay. You don't have to.
Okay.
Fine, I'll do it. Yes.
Huh?
You'll do it?
Then...
Don't get the wrong idea. They'll just bug me about it later if I refuse.
Huh.
So you do get it. The only way to deal with idiots like him is to just give up and keep nodding.
What?
You don't get it at all.
Huh.
Whatever. You just better get ready. I won't hold back just because you're a girl.
Hey.
Well, what are we doing first?
All right.
Alright, first 100 push-ups. Somehow Maki ended up joining us, and the three of us trained together. This is so wholesome. I love this.
Not bad. Shuichi, you're getting better.
Hey, Kaito. No slacking today, yeah? I'm counting your reps.
I'm on fire today. I could easily do 50 push-ups.
I thought we were doing 100.
Hey, what about you, Maki? 100 might be too hard for you, so...
91, 92, 93, 94.
Fuck yeah!
What? That fast?
Go, Maki, go! Go, Maki, go!
Satisfied?
100. I'm done. Maki stood and brushed the dirt from her hands, totally composed. God. Just when I thought Maki couldn't be any hotter.
No.
You're done already?
What?
You're not even out of breath. I guess you've trained before, huh? Aren't you breathing a little too hard? It's not like we really pushed ourselves.
Well, that's...
Before coming here, I did some warm-ups. I already did 500 push-ups, so... Kaito, that was the best lie you could come up with.
Hey.
Anyway, I'm done, and you can't say I didn't train with you. I'm going back to my room.
Got it.
Okay, we're done. We're doing training tomorrow, too. You better be there. Maki ignored Kaito and left without a word. My wife is so fucking cool.
Jeez.
Why she gotta be so difficult? Hey, Kaito. Why did you do all of this? To help her? If someone's weak, you help them out. Teamwork's important for astronauts.
Huh.
If someone's weak and suffering, there's no way you can just leave them. Weak and suffering? Maki?
That's right.
Well, in that sense, you're...
Nah.
No, your case is a little different.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Shut up!
Nothing. Anyway, let's keep going. You're still in the middle of your push-ups, right? So are you.
Huh?
Weren't you listening? I already did 500 push-ups before I got here.
No.
Nice try, Kaito. Kaito ended up saying he didn't remember how many push-ups he did. God damn it. We agreed to just start over, and we were exhausted by the time we reached 100. My wife is so fucking cool. So tired. When I got back to my room, I huffed out a deep sigh and fell backwards onto my bed. Kaito bringing Maki. He really is crazy. But maybe it's because he's crazy that Maki came in the first place. Kaito, you really are something else. My eyelids closed as I continued talking to myself and eventually drifted to sleep. That means it's time for Monokuma Theater. Oh, wait, hold on. Martyrdom Theater. Curious. Curious what we Monokubs do when you're not around. I'll tell you. This is a Matrix reference. I just saw the bullets. It's a Matrix reference. We listen to foreign music and laugh at the funny sounding words. When we hear words that sound perverted, we get really excited. We also wear pajamas all day and lounge in an air-conditioned room. And when we all go out together, they usually make me steal. See, we're all such good friends. We're always together. Except when they run away when I get caught stealing. Ding dong bing bong.
It is now 8 a.m.
Y'all are looking better now.
This is an official announcement.
Please assemble in the gym.
Let's get along.
Refusing to get along is grounds for punishment. Oh, Monodum, you're really obsessed with the whole getting along thing.
That's right.
Friends is the only show he watches now.
I will not forgive that.
If you don't get along, I won't forgive you. I will use the Exisals to peel off your faces like mandarin oranges. Talk to Himiko before going to the gym? Gotcha. Please, everyone get along. Oh. It's all glowy and multicolored.
Ah.
She puked again. Oh, it's blue this time. How rare. They say anyone who sees Monophanie's blue puke will have good luck.
So long. Farewell.
It's a bonk one? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You know I love me some good bonkins. Someone in the gym, huh? I have a bad feeling about this. When have you ever had a good feeling about this, to be honest? None of you are Himiko. I'll talk to you anyway. Oh, hey, bro.
Okay.
Morning. Did you hear the announcement? Yeah, we gotta meet up in the gym, right? What's going on so early in the morning? Well, I guess we got no choice but to go. You going ahead, bro. What? You're not going?
So...
Nah, I'm going. I just gotta take care of something first. Then I'll meet you there. Kaito pointed at the door to Maki's room. I suppose he's going to take her.
Hey, so...
They said everybody's gotta be there, right? Who knows what'll happen if some of us don't show up?
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Last night's training session, now this. Kaito is really concerned about Maki. So am I! Kaito's gonna take my wife from me. It would be nice if you could help her get along with everybody. What about you, Kyo? Good morning, Kyo. Are you going to the gym?
Yes.
Yes. I was just about to head over just now. I overslept a bit today, you see. Of course, the one time I do that, we were summoned, so I panicked a bit. I'm normally ready to leave my room by 7:30 a.m. That early? I usually wake up at the Monocub's announcement. I usually wake up at 6 a.m. since it takes me so long to get ready each morning. Why does it take so long? Isn't it even longer than what a girl takes? Shuichi, that's kind of sexist. Well, Kyo does have a pretty elaborate uniform. Perhaps that's why.
So then...
In any event, we've no time for idle chats. I shall go on ahead to the gym. I'm gonna go find Himiko. Hey, Himiko. Himiko, good morning. Did that mean good morning?
What a pain.
Why do we have to go to the gym so early in the morning? I don't know, but I don't think it's anything good. We have an important student council meeting today, but this is gonna use up all my energy. An important meeting?
It's fine.
No, it's okay. You won't use up too much energy just walking to the gym.
Hey!
About this meeting, are you planning something?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sort of. Angie said we should have a party. We were planning to play in the pool with everyone after this. I see. Atua said he wanted to play in the pool. What a peculiar request for God to make.
That's not it.
Oh no, now's no time to be standing here talking. If we don't hurry to the gym, our faces might get peeled off like mandarin oranges. I don't like mandarin oranges. Peeling off all the white stuff is a pain. The pool. So that's where all the girls will be. Hi, Monokuma. Hi.
Hey!
What? Do you want something from me? Monokuma stared at me silently, intensely, as though he were trying to tell me something.
Hey!
Well, what is it? If you have something to say it. Suddenly, a thought flashed into my mind. of man's fantasy. This is just like in Danganronpa 1! Where is this thought coming from? Not from my mind. From my heart? Yes, my heart, for I have love on my...
Hey!
I understand now, Monokuma. You're telling me that it's time. The girls are going to go play in the pool, which means they'll be in swimsuits. That must mean a zany yet romantic scene will play out, and I'll be there! But should I? Is it really okay to be doing something like that? Tank would kill me. You're making me choose? Oh no. Okay. Everyone look away. Everyone look away. Everyone look away. We're not gonna know what I choose. Everyone look away. No one's gonna know what I choose. All right, this is gonna be a mystery. Everyone look away. You're all looking away? Okay, great. All right, you all looked away for that, right? Hey, Kibo. Yo, did you hear? The girls are gonna be having a little pool party. I think you might be invited. I'm honestly, not sure. You were invited last time.
Shuichi!
Good morning.
Okay.
Good morning, Kibo.
I'm worried.
Shuichi, doesn't the summons give you an uneasy feeling?
You're right.
Oh, yeah, I suppose it does.
As I thought.
Based on prior events, perhaps another motive is going to be announced. The timing is similar to when we received the Monocub pads.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that might be the case.
Indeed.
But it's alright, no matter what kind of motive is prepared for us. We can oppose it together.
Huh? I have decided.
Don't worry, we won't allow the killing game to continue. That was strange. Kibo is uncharacteristically optimistic. What did he mean by won't allow it to continue? I mean, he won't allow the killing game to continue. Doi. He doesn't want any more killings to happen. Doi. Dumb fucking question, Shuichi. Doi. Alright, to the gymnasium. Even Maki's here. Maki! It was the same way when we went to the library after Rantaro's class trial. All clean. Oh, right. Yeah, this is how he died. Like nothing ever happened. Oh man, I'm tired as fuck. I was up all night fixing that computer. You took a look at the computer on the 4th floor? What do you think? Yeah, I only just started working on it, so I don't know the full specs, but that thing is pretty good. I mean, it's so intense, it just won't let me sleep. Are you jealous?
Please stop!
Of course not. I would never be jealous of a computer.
But...
A robot jealous of a computer? It just seems just plain possible.
Oh? Hey guys, am I sleepwalking or something? What's she doing here?
That's my wife, Kakichi. Kindly treat her with respect that she deserves.
Oh, I see.
I'm hallucinating. After what Maki had before, there's no way she'd be here.
Come on, man.
Don't say something so stupid. You'll never get to know her better if you never talk to her.
But...
maybe everyone would prefer that. Maybe everyone would prefer that this dangerous killer stays far away from us. Of course, I won't prefer that at all.
That's enough!
You better cut it out.
No, no.
He's right. Murder and death have no place in a peaceful academy life. It's just like Angie said.
Yeah.
It's just like Angie said. This is weird. Huh? Gunta!
Everyone!
It's serious. Oh, I knocked over something. It's okay. It's serious.
How?
Oh no, the colossal insect is on the other side of the wall, isn't it?
No.
Not that. Gonta went to courtyard before coming here and... Horse, eh? Huh?
Thanks for bearing with us.
You're welcome.
Come on, what is it? Why'd you call us out all of a sudden?
We're the ones who called them out. Did you forget that too?
For now.
Let's worry about Montaro later and present the motive now.
I knew it.
So it is a motive after all. It doesn't matter what the motive is. We will not do the killing game anymore.
That's right.
That's right. We aren't afraid of anything anymore.
Indeed.
Because we have a... I don't like this. I dislike this very much. What?
Actually,
But it's no ordinary motive. This motive will inspire fear like never before. Fear like never before. If you face a fear like never before, you'll have no choice but to unite. Now for the motive that will cast you down into the depths of terror.
we'll present it together.
This time, the motive is a transfer student.
Ooh, ooh.
A new student is transferring, and not just any transfer student.
You get to resurrect one of the 4 people who've died so far.
What?
And welcome them back to the academy as a transfer student.
Okay, this is for sure a simulation.
Well, what?
Yeah, first of all, how's that a motive? Vera, bring up the notes that I had about my theories. Vera, bring up the notes about my theories, please. Bring out my theory notes, right? What were my theory notes again? Simulation? Or, we're all dead and this is actually just a simulation in the big computer, right? That's like the only explanation. That's like the only explanation as to how they would revive a dead student. If this is all in a simulation. But there's no way they'd do that twice. There's no way that Spike Chunsoft would pull that same shit twice. In the second game, they were making fun of themselves about doing the same tropes as the first game. There's no way they do it twice. There's got to be more to it than just a simulation.
Are you serious?
We can resurrect someone?
So,
The instructions for the resurrection ritual are written in the Necronomicon. By performing the ritual as written, you can resurrect one deceased victim.
That's right.
But only one of the 4 who have died so far can become the transfer student. Whoever you choose, that person will be considered a part of the Killing Gang semester.
So technically, you can kill them again as soon as they're resurrected.
Junko was the mastermind twice, but that's because she was the ultimate despair. She was the mastermind of all masterminds.
You know, if you wanted to use it like that.
This motive was supposed to bring them closer together.
sorry.
Sorry. Old habits and such.
Hey,
One of them, that's let's forgive Monotaro. Forgiving is what friends do, you know.
That's wonderful.
Monophony, you're nice. But there is more to friendship than being nice. Friends also punish each other when they do something wrong. That's why I'll have you punish Monotaro. What? Me? Please, no, not Monophony. I'm always mocking her when she's not looking. I don't want to be punished by her.
I'll do it.
Fine, I'll do it.
So long. Farewell.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. We were all completely dumbfounded. I feel like this academy has prepared me for absurd situations. But what I just heard was the most absurd thing so far.
Incomprehensible.
Transfer student? Resurrecting the dead?
Don't screw around.
Don't say such a stupid thing. There's no way resurrecting the dead is possible. It just can't happen. Sheesh. Who the fuck would believe that load of unscientific bullshit?
Listen.
Disbelief due to a lack of scientific merit is simply the hubris of scientific society. This ritual, or rather, resurrection ceremony, stems from funeral ceremonies the world over. See, they are similar, yes? The act of sending the dead to the next world is a sort of ritual. Through rumors and legends, that ritual twisted into a way to return the dead to this world. A ritual.
So?
If you keep rambling about it, I'm guessing you really believe all that stuff, huh, Kyo?
What are you saying? There is no way the dead can be resurrected.
Huh?
What?
Do you understand?
Without a doubt, the souls of the dead exist, but they cannot be brought back to life. Dead flesh cannot be restored, just as broken glass cannot be mended. Also, Ryoma's flesh got eaten, so I think he might be a lost cause.
You believe in souls, but you don't believe these souls can be resurrected?
That seems confusing, but I know if we ask, this conversation will just go on forever.
Okay.
If not even Kyo believes it, then there's no such thing as resurrecting the dead.
Right.
And if this idealistic degenerate crap can't believe it either, no reasonable girl would believe it either.
You think?
You think so? I don't think it's strange for the dead to come back to life. The kooky bitch is finally talking. But too bad no one's interested in your bullshit cult.
No.
Wait, let's hear what Angie has to say. Kibo, you were so good. What happened to you, Kibo?
Right.
Tenko, you too? Yes, Angie is free to speak.
Yay!
Can I say it? Yay! Okay, I'm gonna say it. 'Cause that's what Tatua desires. I can't follow this conversation at all. Out with it now. So, you believe you can revive the dead, Angie? I don't think the resurrection ritual can really bring the dead back to life. It's probably more like returning the dead to us.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
Because.
You know how the bodies of all the victims have been cleaned up? So clean, it's like there was never a dead body to begin with. So maybe
The truth is.
they were never dead to begin with. I mean, viable, I guess. This was a theory I had back in Danganronpa 1. Back in Danganronpa 1, I was like, you know what, maybe this is all just a big prank. Maybe they're all just still alive, and it's all just like a big, like, prank TV show, haha. Of course, I mostly said that out of a joke. They weren't dead?
No.
That's not possible. We inspected all of the bodies ourselves.
But.
It might have been a very accurate imitation.
No.
An imitation?
I see.
Monokuma and the Exosols are evidence of ridiculous scientific advancements. So it may be possible for them to create extremely convincing imitations.
Yeah.
If that's what Angie says, then I'm starting to plainly agree.
Hmm.
I've always supported Angie. Yay! Thank you, everyone.
Wait!
What? No, wait a minute. I saw them with my own eyes.
Degenerate male.
Don't raise your voice to Angie, you rude degenerate.
Why?
Hey, you don't want them to be alive, Shuichi? You don't want the dead to be alive?
That's true, but...
I do want that. I wish they were still alive. Even now I think that. But no matter how much we want that...
But...
Oh, wait. If everyone alive, that means they're somewhere in school, right? So maybe one of them write message in courtyard. Horse A. The message in the courtyard? Horse A. Gonta, you know about the letters written in the courtyard, right?
No.
Yeah, but it's sorta different now. On way here, going to go see writing in courtyard.
Hey!
And have more writing this time. The war is... ma. I like it better when it was horse A. The worst is... The worst... not enough letters. The worst inma. The worst anima. The worst is... I don't know. Not enough letters. Angie does need to die soon. Angie is being real scary.
Huh?
More writing? Going to know could understand what writing mean, but maybe...
Right!
Maybe it message from dead. Maybe everyone leave message for us that say, hey, we alive.
Huh?
A message from everyone who died? Because no one here write it, did they? So someone else must have write it, right?
Rest in peace.
Are you saying a dead person hiding in the school wrote that message? In other words, it's a message from the dead? Wait, a message from the dead? What the actual fuck?
How divine!
Either way, there's nothing more divine than being reunited with a friend. As she spoke, Angie picked the Necronomicon off the floor.
Say.
Angie, whatever are you planning to do with that? Are you actually planning to perform the ritual? You do know it's a motive, yes?
No.
But perhaps it's a motive that's dangerous to ignore rather than dangerous to use.
Listen closely.
For example, maybe the people who have died are actually alive. And if you don't perform the ritual, maybe they will be killed off for certain this time.
Uh-oh.
It would be a problem if we allowed 4 potential survivors to die.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're so smart for telling us, Gonta. You're a savior to those 4 people.
Huh?
Angie approached Gonta with her usual wide smile and... This is adorable, but also terrifying because Angie is terrifying innately. Also, Gonta got a lot shorter, or Angie got a lot taller.
You work so hard, Gonta. You're always trying to keep everyone safe.
Granted, I do know that this is how cult leaders make a following. This is how cult leaders make a following. All right, we're here. Psychology 101. This is how cult leaders make a following. They appeal to their base, right? They affirm their base. They tell their base, their constituents that whatever they're thinking, whatever they're doing, it's right. Whatever they're doing, it's right, and they can't do no wrong, right? That's how they get them in. That's how they get on the good side. They're like, oh, you're working so hard. You're always trying to keep everyone safe. You're doing so good. Oh my God, you try so hard, and it's just so much. You're doing such an amazing job. And then slowly the cult leader will begin to implant their ideas. Because now that the cult leader has gotten on the constituents' good side, the constituents are more likely to listen to the cult leader, right? And so the cult leader is free to say more things, and with each thing they say, it becomes more and more outlandish. But because they're on their good side, the constituents begin to believe that more and more. The more and more that the cult leader says it. This is how cult leaders make a following. Psychology 101.
Even when you go berserk, you're still considerate of everyone else, aren't you?
I will say her voice is very soothing.
I know this because Atua is always watching you.
Always watching Gonta.
You think and spin it into, this prophet, this god is always watching over you. This god is real and all that.
Don't worry. You're not alone, Gonta.
This is exactly how cult leaders work.
Atua is like a gentle grandmother, watching over you and keeping you safe.
I thought Atua was like a really hot dude.
Grandmas are nice.
Huh?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Gentle grandmother. I thought you said Atua was a handsome man.
No.
And Atua changes his appearance depending on who is looking.
Whoa.
Well, that's not suspiciously convenient at all.
Oh,
Oh yeah, why don't you join our student council, Gonta?
you're right.
Yeah, it'd be really reassuring if you were part of the student council, Gonta. You will use your power for the peace of the academy. See how much everyone needs you, Gonta? You should definitely join.
Really?
You need Gonta?
Got it.
Okay, Gonta joined student council too.
Wait!
Wait, before all of that, what exactly is this student council? They took Gonta from us! Is that why you've been acting weird?
Yes.
Last night, Angie summoned us to discuss how we can eradicate the killing game.
You're right.
Me, Kibo, Tenko, and Tsumugi.
Yes!
And we arrived to a conclusion.
This is the Ultimate Academy Student Council, with Angie Yonaga as our president.
Is it just me, or is there something wrong with Himiko's eyes?
Ultimate Academy Student Council?
We've all banded together under the leadership of President Angie.
Our platform is the wholesale eradication of the killing game.
Yeah. Our student council promises a killing game-free Ultimate Academy.
Okay, I can get how you get Himiko and then Tenko. How the fuck did you get Tsumugi and Kibo?
Huh?
A student council? And Angie is the president? Yes, there can be no harmony between us if we keep saying different things.
Oh, shut up.
Why?
What?
Yup.
Well, it's called the student council, but all the decision making is done by Atua. Student council is code word for cult. But since Angie can speak with Atua, she's the only one worthy of leading the council.
That's right.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm going to follow Angie too. Thanks everyone, Atua is happy too.
Oh, geez, they've totally been brainwashed.
Angie has spread her influence before we'd even realized.
However,
But it makes sense if you think about it. This place has all the conditions for a cult to form. The fear of a death that cannot be avoided. Cults are born from a desire to escape that.
I see.
Especially if using a situation to take over the school makes us dependent on Atua.
Please, wait!
Using is a rude way to describe it. The president wants peace for this school, and we all agree with her noble wisdom.
right!
Yeah, going to not let anyone talk bad about student council.
Why, you?
You literally just fucking joined them, you brainwashed idiot.
But
I'm surprised Tenko decided to join your student council. Why?
That's correct.
Because you and Angie were fighting over Himiko, were you not? Who cares about that? I finally realized how great Atua is.
So?
That's right, that's right. Now, what were we talking about again?
Yeah.
Oh, that resurrection ritual, right? Just leave this to the student council. It's less burdensome if Atua makes the decision.
Wait!
Less burdensome? That's a relief. If it's Atua's decision, then it's definitely the right one. Yeah, there's no way Atua would be wrong.
Yeah.
Atua is always right.
Wait a minute.
Are you guys serious? That resurrection ritual is clearly a trap. It'll be fine, as long as everyone puts aside their desire to leave. I doubt they'd listen to anything we'd have to say. It's true that they're probably not going to listen, but you could at least help too, Kaito. He has been strangely quiet. What's wrong with him? He's been quiet this whole time. In the end, we couldn't stop the student council. We left it at that and went our separate ways. Yeah, I don't think Tenko probably doesn't even believe in Atua. Tenko probably just is part of it because Himiko's part of it. You know what? Angie probably told Himiko to use Tenko. It's time. Let us go in search of a man's fantasy. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. If Atua is anything, then for Tsumugi, Atua is light image, and Kibo's Atua is a toaster. I headed off to the pool. My heart's safety was off, and I was going in guns blazing. What an incredible sight to behold! My fantasy shining like a supernova.
Yeah, haha! They're so big, Tsumugi. Do you mind if I touch them? What? I mean,
Oh God.
it's embarrassing if you touch them. What's wrong, Himiko? Nothing.
Everything's all right.
It'd just be a waste of magic to grow them that big anyway.
Everything's all right.
Aw, I understand now. Don't worry, they're nicely shaped. Beauty is way better than size anyway.
Very inspirational, Tenko. Thank you. So this is what Andrew was planning. A party for the student council. Anyway, I saw it. Then I immediately questioned the morality of my actions. I just have to keep quiet, keep it inside, keep it together. Everything's all fine. Why was Gonta not there? Why was Kibo not there? Why was Maki not there? Transfer students, reviving the dead, Atua, student council. So many heavy conversations this morning.
No.
I shouldn't just sit here and complain. There has to be something I can do. I have to find something. Free time. All right. What's Gonta doing? I found Gonta! He's in the AV room. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm holding myself together. Trust. Also, it's funny that you mentioned Markiplier. I'm hydrating, I'm stretching. You know, it's funny that you mentioned Markiplier. People keep comparing me to Markiplier. It's really weird. Which, I mean, fair, I do consume a lot of Markiplier content. But people, like, constantly comparing me to Markiplier. Like, even in day-to-day life. Even in day-to-day life, people are like, oh, she got hella Markiplier vibes. That's weird. Posture check. Checking my posture. I don't see a problem either, but people just keep comparing me to Markiplier. It's fun. It's like, oh, you got you got Markiplier vibes. Hella Markiplier vibes. Sound a bit like Markiplier. Kind of like Markiplier. Hello everyone, my name is Markiplier. Gonta, what's up?
Hey!
Shuichi, you should join student council. Work hard with Gonta to help everyone. No, thank you, but I'll hang out with you.
Going to do his best.
Gonta's so happy that Angie and others need Gonta's help. Gonta need to watch more bug videos and fill up on fight. I watched the documentary on bugs with Gonta. Gonta and I grew a little closer today. I would love to give Gonta another present. Gonta, would you care for bunny apples?
Wow.
Oh wow, Gonta thinks Bug's friends will like this. Shuichi likes bugs too. Gonta's so happy. Thank you, Shuichi, for inviting Gonta again. There are no bugs here, but Gonta enjoys Shuichi's company. Now that you mention it, isn't it a little strange that there are no bugs here? No matter place, should always be bugs to find. Doesn't have to be lots of bugs like in Gonta's forest.
If I remember correctly.
You were living in that forest for 10 years, right? Yes, forest family take care of Gonta. That's right, you mentioned a family of wolves. Gonta, something wrong? Sorry, that was a lie. You lied to me about being raised by wolves, Gonta! How fucking dare you! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I shouldn't yell at you. Just can't believe you'd lie to me like that. I thought you were innocent. I thought you were pure of heart. But now I see your true colors. You're not pure of heart. Your heart is tainted by the sin of lie!
Huh?
What? A lie?
Sorry.
Gentlemen don't lie. Going to know that. Going to don't want to lie, but going to have to lie. For forest family. Going to very sorry. For your forest family? Gonta will tell truth. Will Shuichi listen to Gonta?
Okay.
Of course I will, Gonta. The whole truth this time, to cleanse your heart of sin.
Hey!
So, Gonta actually raised by reptiles.
Huh?
No, reptites. Reptites. Say that again?
Oh.
Dinosaurs not go extinct. Dinosaurs become dinosaur people. Reptites. Reptites live alone, deep in forest. They raise Gonta. Lizard people are real. The Illuminati is real. Politicians are lizard people. I hear Ted Cruz likes to piss the front of his pants because he likes the good warm feeling it gives him. Really? Then why lie about the wolves? They told Gonta to keep secret. Said bad things happen if humans know. Reptites and humans fought long ago. But reptites lost, and humans become dominant species. And reptites not want to fight anymore. That's quite a story, Gonta.
What?
But reptites very kind. Reptites raise Gonta as their own, teach Gonta to survive in forest. This story is literally incredible. But this is Gonta. He wouldn't make up the story. However, he could probably be easily persuaded that this story was real.
Oh!
But Forest family not Gonta's only teacher. Going to have other interesting experiences.
Huh?
Another one? Strong Guy came to Forest one day to fight Gonta, he say. And Strong Guy just first of many. The first of many? They all came to fight you? They all come to fight Gonta in honorable one-on-one battles. Gonta not understand why, but they say they come to find worthy opponent. That sounds like a video game.
Hey!
Gonta happy to meet so many people, learn so many things. Gonta shocked by man from India who breathes fire. and another man from Japan who charged Gonta with flying headbutt. V headbutt. Gonta also fight professional wrestler Red Cyclone. Him so strong and cool. That definitely sounds like a video game. Almost like I don't know, like a street fighting video game. I guess you could call it like a street fighter, you know? Gonta face all challengers. Focus only on fighting. Do much growing that day. Gonta think now, he probably could have made friends with them. A friendship born from battle. I suppose that can happen. Shuichi, you listen good to Gonta's story.
Huh?
Of course I would, Gonta. I'm glad you told me.
But...
Everyone else make fun of Gonta. Or Gonta liar. Well, you wouldn't be a liar if you had told me the truth to begin with, but no, you told me a lie when we first met, which makes you, your heart, tainted of sin from lie. This is the first step to purging that sin from your heart, Gonta. You must repent. It is a suspicious story, though. But Gonta is a good person. He wasn't being malicious.
Because...
They were wrong to do that, Gonta. I know you wouldn't lie just to trick people.
Wow!
Shuichi.
Amazing!
Shuichi is a good person. Gonta want to tell you more stories. Cool. I'm down for that. After listening to Gonta's war stories, I returned to my room. Welcome back to Shuichi's room. If you look to your left, you can find a large shelf filled with hidden Monokuma statues. Now, who shall we hang out with now? Probably Gonta again. Let's go find Gonta one more time. Oh, Gonta. Gonta Gekkoharu. No, Gekkoharu was the name of the girl from the anime. Gonta Goku. Gonta Goku. 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 Come out wherever you are. Hey, Gonta Gokuhara. That's his name.
All right.
If everyone dead is really alive, we gotta save them no matter what. Gonta, let's hang.
Gonta, protect you.
Going to be shield, going to be spear, going to be whatever everyone need. I spent some time trying to calm down Gonta. Gonta and I grew a little closer today. Yes, please. What are the other things that Gonta likes? Because I don't have any more bunny apples. I don't have any more bunny apples. What else does Gonta like? What else is Gonta like? Chat, Vera, help me out. Help me out here. The tie? Why did my keyboard stop working? There we go. Striped necktie. I only have one. Fuck. A stylish tie both men and women can wear. It's convenient to have one for special occasions. Perfect for the gentleman in Gonta.
As gentlemen.
Gentlemen wear small trinkets like this. Gonta must remember that. Gonta's still not used to gentleman clothes. This very helpful, Shuichi.
Thank you.
Thanks for inviting Gonta again, Shuichi.
No.
Oh no, you don't have to thank me, Gonta.
Cause Gonta gentlemen.
But gentlemen always show gratitude with words. A gentleman, huh? You're very particular about that, Gonta. Yes, Gonta want to become great gentlemen. But Gonta still have long way to go before he become true gentleman. I can't exactly give advice without more information. What do you think a gentleman is, Gonta?
Hey!
Gentleman, excellent man, best man even. I suppose I should have expected that kind of answer from Gonta.
Then...
well, what do you think a gentleman does?
Maybe...
Gentlemen behave like a gentleman. Kind, earnest, refined, polite. Oh, and gentlemen always treat lady with respect. That's very important. Alright, that's more like what I would expect of a gentleman.
Hey!
And drink tea all the time and say clever jokes.
Huh?
What? And solve mysteries with young sidekick. I think he's been reading Sherlock Holmes.
Huh?
Solve mysteries? Want to hear gentlemen go on adventures to find stone mask. and wear fancy tuxedos and save ladies from danger. But Gonta not smart. Not sure if Gonta can think of cool phrase to say.
Oh yeah.
Oh, some gentlemen prefer to talk to each other with muscles. Perfect for Gonta.
Hey.
What do you think, Shuichi? What kind of gentleman best suits Gonta? None of those people are gentlemen. You're a I don't know. I don't know.
Hey.
None of those people are gentlemen.
Huh?
Impossible. Going to do lots of gentleman research.
That's...
Perhaps your research was a bit misguided. All of those people are fictional, you see.
Huh?
Fictional? As in, it was made up, like a character from a fairy tale.
Oh, going to see.
I see. Going to not know. You know a lot about gentlemen, Shuichi.
No.
What? Not really. Yes, you do. Maybe you teach Gonta how to be gentleman. I have a bad feeling about this. Well, Gonta, first things first, raise your pinky. Pinky's out. Fighting my anxiety, I return to my room. Everyone knows that raising pinkies is the key tenet to being a gentleman. Ding dong, bing bong.
Actually,
Oh, Monitor is called for being punched by Monodum as punishment. So we'll be taking a break from making announcements. While Monodum and I are on break, I will leave the rest to Daddy.
Still in shock, I see. Monokuma, how you doing? Hope you're doing alright. Okay, bye. The announcement didn't mention it, but I suppose it's nighttime. Time to train. But is Kaito okay? That's Kaito! And now the doorbell won't stop ringing. I suppose he's doing just fine. Kaito! With the doorbell ringing, I made my way to the door and opened it to find... Maki! Oh god, she's in my room! Hi, Maki! Please excuse the mess, I wasn't expecting guests. I didn't clean up. Had I known, I would have cleaned up! And if I cleaned up, things would be looking a lot more impressive and you would like me a bit more, but I'm sorry, please just like me. Hi, Maki.
Huh?
Maki? Kaito's resting. He says he's not feeling well, and that we should train without him.
Huh?
You mean just the two of us? Just you and me? Training together? Getting all hot and sweaty and working together and getting stronger together? Bonding? Forming emotional connections?
Jeez.
It's pretty thoughtless of him to bug me to train you guys and flake out.
But...
Oh, well, he did say he wasn't feeling well, so I guess it's just you and me then. Just you and me, Maki, just out together under the moonlight, underneath the stars, together, working out, training together. Just you and me alone, together, at night, together. Why are you making excuses for him?
You're right.
No, I guess you're right.
Hey.
Let's just get this over with. I didn't come here to make small talk with you. Yeah, but you know, to be fair, if Kaito was in his room and he just said that he wasn't feeling well, you could have just gone to your room and never told me anything. Or you could have just come here and told me that training is canceled because Kaito was feeling not well, and then you could have just gone to your room and you wouldn't have to deal with me. But you actively chose to come deal with me. You actively chose to come talk, to come get my to come get my attention, to come to my room to tell me about this. You actively chose to tell me, and now you're also actively choosing to go out and train with me, just you and me alone together. So are we gonna do this? Training. Just the two of us. Okay. Stay calm. Keep it cool. And that's how Maki and I ended up training together. Just me and Maki together, alone, underneath the stars, underneath the moonlight, at night, alone, together, getting hot, sweaty, forming emotional bonds, getting connected, getting to know each other more, helping each other out. Hi, Maki. How you doing? I really like that brooch you've got. Oh God, I need to say something. It's getting awkward. It's just awkward. I need to say something. The nice weather we're having, right? Nope.
Hey.
Yeah, Maki. Yeah, what's up?
What is it?
Oh, yeah.
Why are you training? I don't think a detective needs to do this.
No, you know, I Kaito's right. I need to get stronger, so.
Probably not, but overthinking things and worrying about what I need to do. When I'm with Kaito, I feel like all of that stuff just fades away.
Do you look up to that idiot?
What do you mean, define look up?
I don't know if I'd call it looking up to him. It's just that I've never been around someone so relaxed and impulsive.
Yeah.
I think that's exactly what I've been missing all this time.
I never realized until now how gross it is to hear men talk about being manly.
You know, Maki, I 100% agree with that. Shuichi might not agree with that, but I 100% agree with that sentiment. So, I guess we have a lot in common, don't we, Maki? You know, Maki sprang up and said,
Hey.
100. I'm done. Maki seemed nonchalant as she brushed off her hands. You're really fast, as usual. Not that there's anything wrong with being too fast. There's nothing wrong with being too fast. Being too fast means you're also like being really efficient. You get things done. You have more time in the day to do other things.
So what?
I used to be forced to do push-ups until I passed out. 100 push-ups is nothing.
Huh?
Wait, what? About Kaito. I sort of understand what you mean,
That's true.
but I'm a bit jealous of how carefree he is, even if he is useless. I was taught to only value the essentials. I was forced to abandon anything non-essential so they could mold me as they saw fit.
Well,
After everything they did to me, I sometimes wonder what I am anymore. Who's they? I didn't ask to become this way. It just happened to me. After what I've been through, am I still even human? Even Kibo acts more human than me.
because.
But I had no choice but to.
This is stupid.
Why am I talking to you about this? You can't help me.
But,
But I'm kind of the same way.
well,
I never once wanted to be a detective. I actually thought it wasn't too great a job. Uncovering people's secrets for money? It's the worst.
okay.
But now, I feel completely different. If it's going to help my friends, I'll do it. And it's Kaede and Kaito that have helped me see things that way.
So what?
I didn't ask to hear your story. Maki's face remained totally unfazed as she turned and walked away.
Maki!
See you tomorrow, Maki! She didn't reply and kept walking.
All right.
All right, then. I'm still a little worried about Kaito. He seemed off since this morning. I hope that it's nothing serious. Hi, Maki.
Yaha!
Angie? You stay away from my wife, Angie. Angie, if I ever catch you making contact with my wife ever again, I will personally tear out every nerve in your body one by one individually with my bare hands. Welcome back, Maki. You finally came. Oh, no.
Jeez.
You know, Maki, it's not okay to walk around at nighttime.
Why?
I'm not violating any school regulations, am I? Oh no, they're gonna capture Maki. They're gonna hold Maki hostage. Monokuma's regulations don't matter. But Kurumi's crime happened during nighttime, right?
But
if no one was allowed to walk around at nighttime, that case wouldn't have happened.
Indeed.
That's why the student council is trying to limit all nighttime activity.
Well...
Limit. So you basically want to take away our freedom away. Is that it?
my.
You're so odd, Maki. What's more important, freedom or a person's life? We need to remove all worry and doubt so everyone can have a peaceful life here.
Atua!
Cause that's what Atua says.
How divine!
That's what Atua says. Atua says.
Yes!
People are afraid of you, Maki, so we'd prefer it if you were more careful. This was a piece of the academy. Don't you... None of you better lay a finger on my wife! Mother to get her. What is the point of... What is the point of human life? They're born as useless babies who can't do anything. And 70 years later, they're useless old people who can't do anything. Well, get to the chopper. Hairless, toothless, wearing diapers, unable to take care of themselves. In the end, it's all so meaningless. How's my Terminator impression? I've never seen Terminator. Ding dong bing bong. All I know is Arnold. Oh, hi Monokuma, you're still here. Okay, bye Monokuma. So that's the morning announcement, is it? It was a little creepy. I don't like this at all.
Well,
I suppose I go to the dining hall. If anyone ever dares lay the finger on Maki, I will... Oh. I'm not talking to you. Fuck off. Should I talk to him? Chat, should I talk? Should I talk to him? Should I talk to him? I don't want to talk to him because I don't like him, but should I talk to him? Hey! I'll talk to you. My wife.
Maki.
Ah, good morning, Maki.
Hey.
You okay?
Huh?
Okay. What do you mean?
Nope.
If you don't know, then don't worry about it.
No.
Well, if you say it like that, it makes me worried.
Well...
I got stopped by the student council while I was going back to my room last night. They told me I can't walk around during the nighttime anymore.
Huh?
What? Why? It's not breaking the rules, is it?
Okay.
They said it's because Kurumi committed her crime during nighttime. And then Angie gave her usual Atua says speech. Atua.
Well...
We shouldn't ignore Angie. Losing our freedom may seem fine for now, but soon enough...
What's the point?
Well, I'm sure Angie's not interested in anything I have to say. That's true. We should do something about this. With the student council running things like this, a rift might form in the group. And then we'll be in a situation we can't go back from. And resurrecting the dead is going to be a problem as well. Hi, Kyo. I'll talk to him. Never mind. Too late. Oh no, I can't talk to Kakashi. Oh no. Oh no, I can't talk to the worst character in the game. Oh no.
Ah.
Morning, Kyo.
Hello.
Good morning. Are you going to have breakfast as well?
Okay.
Yeah, you coming?
Yes.
Indeed. I also intend to do some research and organize my lab today. If you're able, can I request your assistance?
Hey!
Organizing your lab? With all the stuff in that bookcase, it might be hard.
However...
Oh, not at all. That bookcase is a mountain of treasures. I found things besides the Caged Dog Village documents that I found things besides the Caged Dog Village documents that detail other seances. But the one I am most interested in is, of course, still the caged child. The seance again.
Listen.
In any case, would you like to sort my various documents? Well, will you assist me?
Okay.
Yeah, sure, if I have time.
Yes.
Excellent. Please drop by at your earliest convenience. Well then. Farewell. He has been talking about seances nonstop lately. He's obsessed with it. I would be too if my ultimate ability was an ultimate anthropologist. Thoughts on Angie right now before I go? Fucking hate her. At first it was like, God, she's kind of insufferable, but I'll tolerate her. And now that she's messing up my friends and messing with my wife, I will tear out her limbs. Hey, Mew.
Mew.
Ah, Mew, good morning.
What was that?
The hell's all this morning chatter about? I'm fucking tired. Did you stay up all night with the computer? Cause that thing is amazing. The more I research it, the more excited I get.
So good.
I bet it won't let me sleep tonight. At this rate, I might pull all my groin. What are you doing with the computer, Mew? Mew, what are you doing with the computer? Mew, what are you doing with the computer? What happened to you? Not like in the past chapter, just like, what happened to you in your childhood? What made you this way? I don't like this. The moment I entered the dining hall, I heard an angry shout fill the room.
Don't screw around.
Quit messing around. Don't just do whatever you want.
Huh?
But I have a Tua's blessing.
That's right.
Yeah, we have a Tua's blessing, and I'll throw any degenerate who won't shut up about it. I know you claim to be the student council or some such, but this is going too far, yes?
No.
As we've said before, this is all to end the killing game and keep the peace. What? What is going on? Kaito, what is the meaning of all this? What's wrong? What are you fighting about?
Damn.
These guys did something unbelievable. They blocked the manhole that leads to the underground.
Huh?
The manhole? Going to put heavy rocks on top of manhole so no one can use it anymore.
With my magic.
I could have made it disappear with my magic, but I decided to let go and to handle it this time. Why would you do that? Because the manhole is a reminder of our desire to leave this place. We don't want another tragedy to happen again, like what happened to Kaede.
Listen up.
You said it, Angie. We need to forget all about that underground tunnel and start fresh.
Don't screw around.
Damn it! She just does whatever she wants without asking our opinion.
Certainly.
It certainly is important to hear everyone's opinion, but if we did, nothing would get done.
You're right.
That's why we just decided to obey the student council president. If it's Angie, then she'll make the right decision. She can hear a Tua after all.
Ah.
Man, she's a lost cause. Plain Janes like her are totally rubes when it comes to cults.
Thank you.
Samugi, thank you for your fantastic speech. I was truly moved by it. You see? Cultist shit.
Thank you for always supporting me. Atua smiles on you for your plain and simple service. I've been wondering, does Atua have red eyes and hair as black as night? Atua has whatever features you desire. A red-eyed, black-haired god. Oh, what a cool god I have watching me. When can I meet him? I want to meet him as soon as possible. Atua exists beyond time itself, but I'm certain you will feel his presence very soon. Precious!
I dislike. So cool. Atua's just so cool. Plus, like, these can be really annoying when you get on their bedside.
But...
But why are you guys being so mad over the manhole being covered?
The truth is
it because you guys want to use it to escape? You still haven't given up on leaving here? You haven't given up? You haven't given up?
Huh?
What the hell's wrong with you guys?
I see.
The student council cannot ignore that. It seems we must tighten our control.
what?
Tighten? Are you calling me loose?
That reminds me.
You were in the computer room past nighttime yesterday, weren't you, Emil?
What?
So what if I was? Oh shit. You'll meet him very soon. Are they gonna drink the Kool-Aid? Ah shit, dog.
By the way,
So was Maki. She didn't go back to her room until way past nighttime.
Hey,
Shuichi, you too, right? Gonta, we're homies.
Okay.
Yeah?
huh?
Geez, this isn't good. If your life is in disarray, your mind and body will be too.
Cause Atua says so.
Atua is right. We must forbid everyone but the student council from walking at nighttime.
Huh?
What?
Stop it!
What? What I do and where I do it is none of your fucking business.
Nope.
As long as everyone still wants to leave, that is not acceptable.
However,
Why is the student council exempt from your rooms? That is blatantly unfair, yes? I'm not worried about the student council. They don't want to leave anymore. That's right. Why would we need to go outside anyway? Here we have food, clothing, shelter, wonderful friends, and best of all, Atua.
Right?
What else do you need? It's not good to be greedy, you know. Everyone in the student council is so divine.
Always messing around.
Don't be stupid. Are you telling me to just stay here and do nothing?
That's enough!
Like hell I will. I haven't even gone to space yet.
Hey.
Are you all fighting? I don't think so. I think that maybe they're not actually fighting.
That's right.
Yeah, and even if they were fighting, it looks like a friendly one. What are you here for? We're busy right now.
You bastards.
We want you to get even closer with each other.
That's wonderful.
So we brought this. A flashback light.
I see.
It's part of our use of the flashback light to restore a new memory and become better friends by talking about it with each other plan. I've suffered way too many blows to the head to remember a plan named that long.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see that.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
Suddenly, Angie grabbed the flashback light from his hands and she's gonna break it. She's gonna break it. She's gonna break it! Angie, you piece of shit! Why would you do that? Those are our only clues. That's how we restore our memories. You fucking piece of shit, Angie. You. She threw it on the ground and stomped on it relentlessly.
Yeehaw! The student council has decided that we will not use flashback lights anymore.
What? Why?
Because the flashback lights only restore our memories of the outside world. But we don't need those memories anymore. We realize now that we don't belong in the outside world. We belong here, at the Ultimate Academy.
Fucking cultist. Oh no, if you don't use the flashback light, our plan is a bust! What are we gonna do, Monodum? Kill her! Kill her, you have the power to do it, kill her! Hey, he ran away! Hey, Monodum, wait!
So long. Farewell.
Sayonara.
Wait!
Angie, what are you doing?
Oh dear.
We could have remembered something about the funeral or the ultimate hunt.
That's not right.
There's no reason to remember all of that. We're not returning to the outside world.
Right.
Yeah, it's pointless now.
Always messing around.
Why you? You've gone way too far. Even if you want to stop the killing game, you're going way too far.
Sorry.
But you should take that up with the Tua.
Oh, man.
Geez, I don't think you're sorry at all. So, do you have a plan for the you-know-what?
Ah,
You mean the resurrection ritual? Oh, we have a plan for that.
What?
I knew it.
What are you planning?
because.
Just a necessary precaution. The more friends we have, the more fulfilling our lives will be.
Huh?
A necessary precaution?
What if we get another time limit motive, like the one that got Rantaro killed?
Oh, yeah.
Shouldn't we have a sacrifice prepared just in case?
You mean, if someone has to die, we should volunteer someone we resurrected?
What is it?
We're going to resurrect someone, just to kill them all over again? You have some cruel plans for someone who wants to stop the killing game.
Life cannot always be fun and smiles. A Tua must make difficult, even cruel decisions.
But.
We must submit to a Tua's will if we are to live a peaceful and school life.
Yes.
A Tua's will is absolute.
Yeah.
If a Tua says so, then there's nothing we can do about it.
It's just like a Tua says.
What?
Are you serious about this? Did you forget that thing's a motive for the killing game? Kaito, what's going on with you? You're looking worse and worse.
Yup.
That motive is of no concern to us, as long as you cast aside your desire to escape.
Well, you know.
By the way, who are you gonna resurrect?
What?
What kind of stupid question is that?
After discussing the matter with the Tua, the transfer student we will revive is...
'Cause a Tua says so.
Rantaro Amami.
Huh?
Rantaro.
Because.
Well, we simply cannot resurrect convicted murderers such as Kaede and Karumi. Nor criminals like Ryomo who violated the rule against sharing one's motive video. Which leaves Rantaro as the only one who'd be of use to the student council. You know what, that's actually relatively valid reasoning, I guess. Relatively.
Also, Rantaro was the only one who knew about the ultimate hunt. They're going to bring him back? Hey, I have a question. This might sound a little weird, but... does the term ultimate hunt ring a bell for anyone?
No. No, this is impossible. It's not going to happen.
He's dead. Kaede killed him.
Dear.
Oh my, it's already so late. I need to get going now.
Prayer time.
I must pray to Atua and begin preparations for the ritual.
You're right. It's time to pray to handsome Atua.
Well then, let's go. Bye, Anara.
With Angela leading them, the student council strolled out of the room.
What is it?
She acts like she's carrying out Atua's will, but this is her will, isn't it?
However...
Even so, we cannot defy her right now. Extreme faith is frightening indeed.
Hey!
Then it's not a war against the student council. 6 versus 6. We can win this. Also, we have the assassin on our side. Let's have her kill them nice and quick.
No.
No. We have to resolve this peacefully.
I see.
Sure, that'd be great, but I don't hear anyone coming with a plan to end this peacefully.
By the way,
What do you think, Kaito? You've been quiet this whole time. I bet you have some great ideas.
You say something? Uh-oh, someone was zoning out. Kaito, you look worse for wear. Something doesn't seem right. Kaito, you good, homie? Kaito, what's wrong? Are you feeling okay? Oh, it's nothing. I just feel a chill is all. If I rub some spit on it, it'll feel better. On a chill? Rub some spit on a chill?
What?
Rub spit on what exactly? Maki and I were thinking the exact same thing. I'm telling you, Maki and I are in the same wavelength here. I'm telling you, Maki and I, we got the same mind. We got the same mind, Maki and I. Maki and I, we're come on. Anyway, there's no such thing as resurrecting the dead. There's no way. It's just not possible. Damn it. No. Can't stop these chills. You know, maybe if you'd wear your fucking jacket right, maybe it'll help.
Huh? My bad.
Sorry, guys. My bad. I'm gonna go back to my room. Kaito left on unsteady feet to go back to his room.
What is it?
What was that about? Is he getting sick? We were just talking about all that occult stuff. Maybe he's possessed. I'm starting to worry about that guy. You seem to be enjoying this. Of course he is. He's a fucking rat. The rest of us left the dining hall and went back to our rooms. Angie told us to give up, but I have no intention of doing so. My goal is the same as Kaede's. Get out of here with everyone. And that means I need to do something. And I'll do that something by hanging out with Gonta some more. Maybe I can show him the light. Who knows? You know? Gonta. Where is... Can I hang out with Maki? Wait, hold on. Can I hang out with Maki now? Because if I can hang out with Maki now, I'm 100% going to hang out with Maki over Gonta. No offense to Gonta. Just saying. This is my wife. This is my wife we're talking about, okay? This is my wife. Maki, can we hang? Hold on. Just need the good boy points. It's not that I don't like Gonta. I do like Gonta. It's just that he's kind of like in a cult now, and so it's like we're kind of drifting apart because of his newfound weird religion. You know, because he's in a cult, and it's like I'm not vibing with the cult, you know, and it's like he needs to get out of that cult before we can hang out again, because I'm just really not vibing with that, you know. And also Maki's my wife.
This is stupid.
There's no way you can resurrect the dead.
That's true.
And Taro definitely died. Haede and Kurumi died right before our very own eyes. Yes, please.
So what? Space egg and home planet. I don't feel like doing anything in particular, so I'll let you decide. I spent some time with Maki.
Maki and I grew a little closer today. I would love to give her a present. Space egg and home planet. Gotcha. I get the feeling she's supposed to be bonded a lot more with Kaito, but I'm gonna choose to ignore that. Here's home planet. Well, do I have space egg? I don't think I ever found a space egg. Well, here's home planet.
Well,
Thank you. I'll cherish this.
got a minute?
Why are you surprised? I got something I like, so of course I'm going to thank you for it. Hey, Maki. So, you're an assassin, correct?
What is it?
I already said that several times. Detectives really are more skeptical than necessary. Well, that's part of my job. Anyway, I was wondering how you did your work. I've never heard of assassins working together, but she couldn't be working alone. Wouldn't assassination organizations disband after they've become known?
You're right.
That is true.
So what?
If you want to know my job, then I don't mind talking about it. It won't be a problem. Maki's voice is confident, but she swiftly averted her gaze.
Hey.
Have you heard of the Holy Salvation Society?
No.
No, that's the first I've ever heard of it.
Oh yeah.
Of course. A normal person would have no affiliation to any cults. Well! We kind of all have an affiliation with a cult since we know who Angie is. Cult? What does that have to do with your assassinations, though?
I see.
That's the assassination organization I belong to. Oh! Oh! What kind of cult is this? What kind of cult is this? Because of like, if it's just like assassins, then if it's an assassin organization, then it's basically Assassin's Creed, right? Assassination organization, it's basically just Assassin's Creed. And Assassin's Creed were the good guys. I think. We can assassinate Angie.
Huh?
You belong to a cult?
You're a detective.
Even though you're a detective, you're pretty slow. It's a new cult. From behind the scenes, from behind the scenes, it trains assassins.
But
that sounds made up.
Sure, whatever.
It's real. The founder is the boss of the organization, and all the staff are part of it. The clients ask for consultation, and the fee is a donation. That's how it's set up. The other believers don't matter. They're there for the founder. I'm not sure of the details. I can't believe it. A cult like that exists in our country? Well, it's fine. They disguise it so those things aren't revealed to the public.
Hey.
When you hear about a cult, it makes you want to stay away, right?
Well,
yes, it does give off that impression.
Well,
being shady like that is just a cover-up for illegal things like assassinations. As a society, the cult is pretty normal. It hasn't caused any trouble either. I mean, there's nothing really Alright, here's the thing. There's nothing really distinguishable between a cult and a religion. So, you know. The boss and the staff actually don't believe in their god. But they don't have to be punished for their sins. God really doesn't exist in this world. Her tone was neither demeaning nor cold. She sounded as if she just accepted that's the way things were.
Then
I assume you're a devotee in this cult?
That's wrong.
Of course not. It may seem that way since I'm affiliated with the cult, but wait, can't you figure out what I'm thinking? Can't you figure that out without thinking? Are you sure you're a detective? That's true. I suppose she couldn't be.
Well,
there are several assassins besides me, but no one is devout.
We don't really get along with each other anyway, so I wouldn't know.
That's...
So you don't share that kind of information with each other?
That's obvious.
Of course not. When the time comes, assassins will be cut and disposed of. I won't let anyone cut and dispose of you, Maki. They'll have to get through me first. Her tone hadn't changed. She just accepted it. What did I say to put her into that state of mind? Friendship fragment, friendship fragment, friendship fragment, friendship fragment, friendship fragment, friendship fragment, friendship fragment with Maki, my wife. Still a bit dazed by Maki's incredible stories, I returned to my room. Wasn't I supposed to go help Kyo? Oh well. I'm gonna go hang out. Whoops. I'm gonna go hang out with Maki some more. Oh, she's just outside. How convenient. Maki, my wife. Would you like to come out and hang out with me? I would love to hang out with you. Hydrating. Stretching. Ugh. Maki. Hey, Maki. So you want to, like, I don't know, like have a picnic out here? It's really nice out, isn't it? Like, look at all the blossoms. Look at the nice skyline. Look at the nice robot doing construction. Look at everything's so nice. So you want to like have a picnic out here, or like it doesn't have to be a picnic. We could just sit and chill. We could just talk. We could just sit together in silence. You know, the best types of relationships are the types that we can just sit in silence together and have it not be awkward. Or, bruh. You know, if you wanna, don't bruh me right now. I'm trying to. Or if you wanna, like we could go to the dining hall and get something to eat. Or, you know, we could. You wanna hang out in your lab? You can do your research while I keep you company. I don't have my lab yet, so yeah, you want to head over to the, we could head on over to the casino together, play some games, or the arcade downstairs. We could watch a movie together. We could go to the pool. You want to go to the pool? We don't have to go to the pool if you don't want to. Or go to the Love Hotel, or we could go to the dining hall. We could go to just a classroom and just chill together. We could,
Hey.
Is Kaito alright? He complains about others, but he can't even take care of himself. Irresponsible idiot. Yeah, let's hang out.
So.
I was about to go on a walk. You can tag along if you want. I would love to go on a walk with you, Maki. I spent some time strolling around the courtyard with Maki. Maki and I grew a little closer today. I would love to give Maki a present. I would love to give Maki a present. I know just a thing for her too. It's the thing I gave her last time. This for me? Huh? Do I look mad? I don't show it, but I'm actually pretty happy.
Hey!
Hey Maki, I noticed all those weapons in your lab. Do you know how to use them all? She's so close to doing the finger thing. She's so close to doing the finger thing. I knocked my mic. Uh-oh. Did I upset her again?
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Did I ask something wrong?
So what?
Not really. I just think it's strange that you keep asking me irrelevant questions. Depending on the situation, my weapons change, but I know how to use them all. Is that right? I imagine stealthy weapons when I think of assassinations.
That's true.
We use those too, but I mostly have knives. Also poison, sniper rifles, jujitsu, bombs. Bombs? For an assassination? Well, yeah. Alright, Shuichi, let me give you a history lesson of how World War I started. So, it all started when Archduke Franz Ferdinand got in his car one morning.
Okay.
A warning kill has to be flashy. I've turned a 5-story building to a 4-story one before. You can control an explosion to destroy just one floor? Well, yeah, that's how demolitions are done, Shuichi. God, Shuichi, are you the brainlet?
How frightening. No wonder she's the ultimate assassin. What differentiates assassination from murder? Okay, the answer to this actually is the difference between assassination and murder is actually the quality of the murder. Like, depending on the motive of the murder. Typically, an assassination is done typically for like political gain, to get rid of someone you don't like. A murder is just a murder. Assassination has to do with like the motive and the quality of it. So, say if you just kill some random guy on the street, that's a murder. But if you have like if you premeditate a murder, and you plan on who to kill someone, and that someone has been like, you don't agree with what they're saying, or they're causing some sort of harm or something like that, that would be an assassination. The more you know. And they are typically political.
So what?
It's rare to be that flashy though. Normally disposing one target is enough.
Hey!
So what kind of people have you assassinated?
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? Well, I only know about assassinations from movies and stuff, so...
I see.
This will probably disappoint you, but I don't kill only bad people. I expected that.
Because?
I kill anyone on my orders list. It doesn't matter who that person is. I suppose that's just the way it is. You're just doing a job.
I see.
But I've also had to dispose of people who I knew well.
Huh?
Like who?
Okay.
Friends from school. Huh? Friends? Why would you have to do that? You wouldn't. You wouldn't assassinate me, would you, Maki? Like, if an order came in, you'd give it some thought, and then you'd think about it, and then we'd have like this one moment where you're about to assassinate me, but then you find out you just can't do it, and you pick me up from the ground, and then you tell me everything that happened and how you've just doomed yourself. But then I, being the protagonist, I do anything I can to help you get out of the business, and then we go on this wild adventure together to keep you safe from bad guys, and I really do my best to help, but I'm overall like pretty useless up until the very end, where I learn a lot about you, and we learn a lot about each other, and then we end up overcoming the bad guy. We disband the organization, and you end up being safe, and you get out of the game, like in John Wick, except without all the sad parts of John Wick. Only the cool parts and the happy ending. And then we're together, and we go move to Greece together, and we go have a wonderful time together. Yeah, like that, right?
Well...
A daughter of a Yakuza leader. She was the child of a mistress with no ties to the gang. Daughter of a Yakuza leader makes me immediately think of Fuyuhiko's sister. Child of a mistress with no ties to the gang immediately makes me think of Monica from Ultra Despair Girls. Her father loved her very much, which was why she was seen as dangerous. The Yakuza's elites decided to have her removed in case of rival groups used her. Alright, look. It's a bit.
Wait.
But she didn't do anything wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, but I did as ordered. Just make sure you don't forget her. She's your friend.
Why?
Why are you looking at me like that? I don't have time to remember every face I kill. Maki, if you ever had to assassinate me, I hope you remember me for the rest of your days. Maki, if you were the one who killed me, I'd be okay with it. Maki, if you killed me as part of this killing game and you got out scot-free, I'd be 100% okay with it.
Nope.
But I actually do remember her. Is this? No, it's nothing.
Well...
You may think it's unreasonable to kill someone on the account of other people, but everyone does what they can, everyone does what they can to live. You, me, and everyone I've murdered. I kill, but I can also be killed. Not if you kill me first. Maki, I'm making myself 100% vulnerable to you. If you kill me, I'd be cool with it. You know? That's all. The cold and indifferent Maki had been overwhelmed by words. I'd never seen that happen before. Couldn't think of anything to say. Friendship fragment. Staggering from the weight of Maki's story, I returned to my room. I wanted to hang out with Maki some more. Ding dong, bing bong. Hi, Monokuma. I see that you're still here. Anyway, I suppose it's nighttime. Angie established a curfew at nighttime. I wonder what will happen in training.
That's true.
We should go see what Kaito has to say about this. I'm worried about him. And also maybe Maki? You know, maybe talk to Maki a little bit too. Maybe go see how Maki's doing this night. Maki, maybe. Fine. We'll see how Kaito's doing this night. Maybe he needs someone to cuddle with. I wonder if Kaito's okay. I hope he's feeling a little better. Right as I was about to ring the bell, the door to Kaito's room opened, and out came Maki. What are you doing in Kaito's room? I'm okay. I'm fine. No, I'm fine. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. No, it's fine. No, it's okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. No, everything's all right. I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation for all of this. There's a reasonable explanation. I'm sure. There's something very reasonable behind all of this. Maki? Maki? Is she mad? Oh!
Okay.
Hi, Kaito. Oh, hey, bro. Perfect timing. I gotta apologize to you, too.
Well,
He told me he was going to skip today's training, too.
I knew it.
So, he still doesn't feel well. I told you there was a reasonable explanation. No, I'm not. Maki, what? Me crying? Me? No, I'm not crying. I rubbed my eyes again after cutting a bunch of onions. It's like the 12th time this year, and it's only 3 months into the year. Yeah, but no, yeah, there aren't tears in my eyes or anything.
My bad.
It's pathetic, but I haven't been able to eat or sleep much since yesterday. I think I'll get better if I just rest a little longer, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, sure, Kaito. Do what you have to do. We'd have to reschedule our training sessions either way, come to think of it. The student council said being out after nighttime was prohibited, right?
Huh?
Well,
I told you.
if you're feeling sick, that's one thing, but I don't want you to change the training schedule. You don't need to do that.
I see.
Really? But
No.
I don't want to skip it. So it'll just be the two of us training today.
Huh?
What? Really? You mean to say it's just you and me again? Maki? Just me and you together alone in the night time under moonlight under the starlight, just together alone training?
What do you mean?
You don't want to? No, it's not that I don't want to. It's just that do you really mean it? Do you really? Because like again, you had the full choice to just like not doing training. You didn't want to join training to begin with, but now it seems like you really want to train, especially you want to train with me alone, particular. So it's like do you want to just train together, just with me? Because it's like. It feels like you're making an excuse to just come out and train with me. That's what it feels like. That's certainly what it seems like, Maki. You can't deny that. It's just, I'm really curious as to what's going on in your little head. You know, not to say that your head's little. You got a big head. Not to say that your head is big. I'm saying you have a very average sized head. Your head's a very normal size. I'm sorry. You have a really big brain. Not that your head's big, but you're very smart. You're very kind. You're very compassionate. And you're very skilled. I love you.
Do you want to die?
Wait, what? Wait, I want to say that again. Wait, what? I'm sorry. Can you say that again? Can you say that again?
Who die by whose hands exactly? Because again, if it's by your hands, I'm perfectly fine with it. If you're gonna kill me, I'm perfectly fine with it. Because I mean, if anyone's gonna kill me, I really hope it's you because you're the only person I really care for about this game anymore. And you're like, if you were to kill me, I'd be 100%. Especially if you got away with it and you made it out free. I'd love for that you to make it out free. And if I were the sacrifice you needed to make, I would 100% be willing to make that sacrifice. Die? Yeah. What? Die? What?
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, that's an old habit. Just pretend you didn't hear that. Hear what? Hear what? I heard nothing. I heard nothing. No, it's fine. I didn't know such a habit existed. Anyway, I don't want to give up now. She doesn't, you know, like when you say you don't want to give up, do you mean you don't want to give up on me? You don't want to give up on you? You don't want to give up on us? I'm gonna need more context here, Maki. I finally started to think about how I can confront it.
Okay.
So if I have to train alone, so be it. I would never allow you to train alone, Maki. I will train with you any time, any day, anywhere. Just give me the word and I'll train with you. I'll drop anything to train with you. Wait, Maki, wait, come back. I want to train with you. Maybe it's just because you're not feeling well, but this is really unlike you, Kaito. I never imagined you'd obey Angie, so I thought you did whatever you wanted.
My bad.
Shuichi, I'm sorry, but can I leave the training to you until I'm feeling better?
Okay.
Of course, Kaito. Of anything for Maki. I mean you. Anything for you, but mostly for Maki. I nodded firmly, then chased after Maki and headed to the courtyard. If you're gonna, all right. If anyone watching is willing to do fan art of me, and this is becoming really egotistical, asking you to do fan art, but if anyone watching wants to do fan art of me and Maki, just out training or within like any of the dialogue, you know, just like, you have my blessing, is what I'm saying. All right. Kat and I have actually talked about this. Kat and I have talked, and we talked like the one of the ultimate claims to fame is when people start making fan art of you and start making animatics and shit like that. That was like the ultimate claim to fame. God, what I wouldn't. It's like the dream come true. But anyway, I'm just saying, if anyone wants to draw fan art of me and Maki, like training, doing the dialogue, just in conversation, walking together, you know, holding hands or something like that. You don't have to, but like, God damn it! Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? We're going to a very tense scene right now. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Also, for the record, my avatar can be found on it's just the profile picture. It's also the profile picture on the server as well. I don't know how to combine these two for some reason. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. I dislike this so much. Why would you redeem Sing mode and also Uru time? This is absurd. I don't know what to do. Someone put a timer for 5 minutes or something to save me from my sanity. I can't believe you done this.
Hey!
Maki, about Kaito, you shouldn't worry about it. He's just feeling a little weak because he's sick. I'm sure he's not. Okay, I'm not. Okay. My body stiffened on impulse. Maki's eyes
The entire aura around surrounding her. It's really hot. I'm into this. Had completely changed. Her glare was blazing hot yet icy cold at the same time. Her very essence was that of ice and fire. Maki. But her... Oh, shit. Shit. But her glare wasn't aimed at me. It was right past me. Such intense hostility. So this is your power. A normal person would have passed out from just that glare.
Huh?
Tenko? You probably want me to leave, right? But I won't run away. Maki's got looks that can kill, and I'm all for it.
Well...
I'm not here to fight you. I don't think you're here to enforce the curfew.
Huh?
What?
That's right.
I'm not here as a student council member. I'm here to ask you a favor. A personal favor. A favor from us.
Hey.
I don't think she's with the student council. She doesn't sound brainwashed. Yeah, I'm not brainwashed at all. It's been 5 minutes yet. How long is 5 minutes? Dear God, I hate this so much. What?
Well...
God damn it. You're not brainwashed. Does that mean you really join the student council? That sounds worse. You know, if anyone wants to quip things, if quipping the any moment of me just freaking out about Maki, that would be great.
Hey,
Tenko, what are you talking about? I thought you believed in Natua.
No.
I could never believe in any god.
huh?
What?
Listen up.
I only believe in Aikido. As long as I have that, I can't be swayed by anything. Aikido values mental fortitude, and Aikido moves are a reflection of that fortitude. Thanks to my Aikido, my mental fortitude is too muddy to succumb to any brainwashing.
Then...
So you're just pretending to be brainwashed? Why would they do that?
Hey,
It's because you're worried about Himiko, aren't you? You pretended to be brainwashed to join the student council, right? I think Himiko has gotten so lazy that she's giving up thinking for herself. That's why she's depending on Angie. But I think Angie is dangerous. Has it been 5 minutes yet? Please someone tell me it's been 5 minutes. I really hope it's been 5 minutes.
That's right.
The student council idolizes Angie so much, they don't see how dangerous she is. That became clear to me after I infiltrated the student cult. Angie truly believes in Atua. She believes that she is under Atua's protection. That's why she does whatever she wants. She thinks she's Atua's vessel, so she doesn't feel guilty about anything she does. And that's why you want me to kill her. Oh, shit.
huh?
Whoa. Has it been 5 minutes? Can I stop this? That fart got me in the middle of me speaking, and it really startled me for some reason.
Well...
Asking someone like me for a favor can only mean one thing.
Yes.
I won't deny that. I wanted her gone even before all this happened. And I think everyone has wanted someone to die at least once in their life.
Listen up.
But going through with it is a different thing. It's wrong for a person to commit murder. It doesn't matter what the reason is.
Well...
Do you realize who you're talking to? Oh, I'm so sorry. That's not what I meant. I just want to stop Angie. The resurrection ritual is too dangerous to try. If we go along with Monokuma's motive, it could lead to another killing.
But...
but the student council won't defy Angie, and I can't stop her on my own.
Please!
That's why I came to ask you two. You're the only ones who can stop Angie.
Huh?
Only us? It can be us. It can be us. And only us. What happened before won't count anymore or matter. Can we try it? This is me singing to Maki, by the way. This is me singing Only Us from Dear Evan Hansen to Maki. I want to make that, not to Tenko, to Maki.
Yes.
Well, I obviously can't ask Kakichi, Mew, or Kyo. And Kaito's not feeling well, you know?
That's true.
I see. You didn't have any. You didn't have many options.
Okay.
Yeah, that is true.
Please.
So please help me. You have to convince Angie to not perform the ritual. I'm begging you. Tenko bowed down as deep as she could.
Well.
Oh, then let's go.
Huh?
What? We didn't even answer yet. Who's complaining to do this favor for me, you degenerate? If you want my favor, I don't think you should be calling me degenerate, Tenko. I'm even bowing to you, and I would never do that for any male. That's not the best thing to say from someone you need a favor from. You're very sincere. I can tell that you're not used to asking others for help.
By the way.
So what will you do, Shuichi? This seems like something you'd ignore. This is something I'd ignore? Who do you think I am? After all this time we spent together, Maki, you don't even know me? I completely forgive you, 100%. Like, it's fine. Like, in all honesty, we've only spent like a couple hours together, and that's all. Like, you're really shut in for the time being. But like, hey, and I'm really glad I'm getting to know you more, and I'm really glad to get to know you more. I'm really excited to get to know you some more, and I really look forward to all the future time we spend together. I really look forward to working with you on dismantling this cult as well. It seems like it's gonna be like a real sting operation, you know, like a rookie spy getting, or like a spy getting a new partner, and the new partner is like all like nonchalant and carefree, and you're the like I'm the carefree. You're the Mrs. Beakley. You're the Agent 22, and I'm the Scrooge McDuck. I'm the rough and tumble, go get 'em type. You're the do everything by the book type. And we through our missions together, we learn to do things. I learn to do things by the book sometimes, and you learn to loosen up a little bit and just learn to have fun with your adventures, right? And then we bond together, and we go on many more adventures together, and we have all this fun time together, you know, like spies, and we're gonna have so much fun together, and there's gonna be so much bonding and just so much alone time.
No.
I'll do it. I was just thinking. That's all. I was just thinking about a lot of things, and just thinking. Just thinking. I agree with Tenko. It's dangerous to go along Monokuma's motive.
Hey, degenerate
Then
male.
do something about it already. I thought males are supposed to be decisive. Bad. No. No.
Sneak attack.
I guess I'll forgive you, though. Now let's go convince Angie together. She should be preparing for the ritual right now in the Ultimate Artist Lab.
Huh?
Together? I'm going to. Of course. I wouldn't ask just Shuichi for help. I just agreed to help, and this is how you treat me? Oh well, I'll just go to Angie's lab. Alright, so let's all go together and go to Maki! Let's go! Hey Maki, you feeling cold? If you're feeling cold, I have a jacket for you. Or we could like I don't know, like hold hands. Oh, way to ruin the fucking mood! What the fuck are you doing here?
This is an unusual group of people. Tenko is a student council member, so I get why she's here. But Shuichi, Maki, are you guys even allowed to be in here? It's already nighttime.
I was just keeping watch for anyone out during nighttime hours, and then I caught these two roaming around. And yeah, we were roaming around. We weren't doing anything suspicious or anything. We were just walking around together in the night, you know, taking a nice romantic stroll together in the nighttime, underneath the stars, underneath the night sky, lit by moonlight, and we were just holding hands and just, you know, nothing suspicious at all. Just Maki and I together, just, you know, and then taking a stroll in the pleasant evening hours of the night, in the twilight hours, you know, it's the most romantic hours, and there was just like the moonlight, the stars of a line. It looked really nice out. Yep, I'm just doing my job as a student council member since I'm on the student council. Tenko, if you act that enthusiastic, you come across as suspicious.
I'm ready!
Kakichi, go back to your room and sleep.
I see you take your job very seriously. But you shouldn't lie.
Why?
Lie down on the job, that is. Well, good night.
Do you think he can tell?
Like I'd know.
Who knows? It's hard to tell with him. He's always spouting random nonsense. Thank you, Maki. You see, Maki gets me. Maki gets me. We share the same hatred for Kakichi. Anyway, let's hurry. Angie's in her lab, right? Yeah. Lab. 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 Lab.
I see.
Okay.
No.
I won't forgive you. Hey.
I did that as a joke, but holy shit. Where's her lab again? It was on top new floor, right? New floor. It's not Teru level obsessed. Teru was just horny. And I'm not just horny. How the fuck dare you think I'm just, like, think I'm me of all people that I'm just horny? No. It's more than just horny. I should stop talking. Yeah. Don't know what this is about. Anyway. It's more than just horny. Alright. It's here. Just when I reach my hand toward the door. Oh, wait. I'm pretty sure that door is locked. Locked? God damn it, no! You can't make me do this! You can't make me do this! She's a character in the game! Her name's gonna be said regardless! She's a character in that game! And a very vital character at that mark! You can't make me do this! That's right, and she did say she locks the room when she's working. I grabbed the doorknob anyway, just to test it. Rattle, rattle, rattle.
I knew it.
Yep, locked.
Got a minute?
Move. My wife pushed me aside and began pounding on the door. Oh, I thought she was just gonna pick the lock, because picking locks is really easy. Did you guys know that picking locks is incredibly easy? Picking locks is a lot easier than you think. Like, I think a lot of the difficulty of picking locks is just the mental barrier that a lot of people have. People think that locks are so secure, but most locks, your typical tumbler lock, the most popular lock in the world, it's so easy to get by. Like, you don't even need professional picks. You can do it with just, like, paper clips. You know? They're really easy, like, just 2 paper clips. Maybe even just 1 paper clip. Easier with 2 paper clip, but it's really easy to pick locks. I know how to pick locks. It's super easy. And you know what? It's a handy skill that I advise that everyone should have. All right? I advise everyone should learn how to pick locks at some point in their life. Invest in some lock picks. It'll help you out. Of course, depending on the state you live in, lockpicks may or may not be illegal. But I'm just saying, like, know the concept of locks, okay? Know the concept of locks, know how they work, and then you could realize that you're not really so safe as you think. Because, like, pin and tumbler locks, the most common type of lock, the lock that's probably the one that leads into your house or your apartment or whatever, not that secure. Anyway. Bam, bam, bam.
Hey.
Angie, open this door. Now. Hey! Wait! You can't do that! Not like that! Stop being little old Miss Impatient. Then how should I do it? Angie will only open the door when a student council member calls for her. Senko turned back to the door and gave it a few nervous knocks.
Please!
Angie, it's Tenko. I want to talk to you about something. Can you open the door? Oh, Tenko?
Yes!
Yeah, it's me. After Tenko answered, the door flew open.
Yaha!
Can I help you?
Huh?
Why are Shuichi and... the assassin here? Oh, I get it. You both want to join the student council, huh? Then you'll need to get acquainted with Atua. I'll introduce you to him.
So divine!
Please, come in.
No.
No, it's not that.
Well...
Let's go in for now. We can talk inside.
Well...
Oh, I suppose. Invited by Angie, we stepped into the lab. But... we weren't prepared for what we were about to see. Is someone dead? No, these are wax figures. These are wax figures. These are wax figures. You can't fool me. I'm smarter than that. I remember the sculpting wax. I'm smart. These are wax figures. Really good job. Really good job, Angie. Do you mind if I take these back with me for no particular reason whatsoever? Just, I'm not gonna do anything weird to them. I swear. Like, and I'm 100% not gonna talk to them as if they were real people. I would never do that. I'm not so cripplingly lonely that I would do that to wax figures. I would never do that. So you wouldn't mind if I just take these back to my room and just, you know, keep them for a bit, you know? Like, again, not anything weird. Not anything weird. Not anything weird. And again, 100,000,000% not going to just talk to them randomly about things because I'm so deprived of human contact and human emotion and don't have a lot of friends and really just desperate for some sort of attention and really just desperate for some sort of camaraderie and companionship and all that. Kaede and Rentaro Kurumi, Ryoma Hoshi.
Yoo-hoo!
I made them. Don't they look lifelike? Aren't they just divine? Man, I don't know how you got all the features correct.
Huh?
You made them?
Yep.
They're my very own handcrafted wax effigies.
Huh?
Wax effigies? Why?
Of course, of course.
Why? For the resurrection ritual, of course. According to the Necronomicon, we need an effigy of the deceased to perform the trial.
Come on, come on.
So I went ahead and made these. Simple dolls probably would have been better, but once I get to work, Atua took possession of me. And before I knew it, I made these. What do you think? Aren't they amazing? Don't you get cold wearing nothing but a bikini and like a very loose robe jacket all the time?
Ew.
You do such cruel things innocently.
Huh?
What?
But...
It's incredible. For a second, I thought they were real. Yeah, just like the real thing. But... it really looks like Ryoma. But actually... the more I look at it, the more it looks like Rentaro. But actually... It looks exactly like Kurumi, but actually, it looks exactly like Kaede. The face and body looks like the real thing, but actually, Angie, could you please reconsider? I see. Reconsider what exactly?
Remember.
The ritual that you're trying to do. I don't think you understand how bad that might be. Remember that this was Monokuma's motive. If he wants us to do it, it can't be good. But the dead can't really come back to life, so the people who died must still be alive.
No.
No, Angie, that's not possible. The bodies were not fakes, I'm positive, especially after seeing the wax effigies. The effigies were nearly perfect, but the real bodies still had traces of a soul. A soul desperate to live, struggling, fighting for life. That's something that can never be replicated. No matter what technology you have, you can't fake a soul. Can you explain Kibo then? Someone explain Kibo to me. If this is the case, saying this now, explain Kibo.
That's true.
Ryoma, Kurumi, Rentaro, and Kaede are dead.
Okay.
I agree. I have no doubts that their deaths were real. Trust me, I've seen my fair share of dead bodies. I see. And if that's what she says, then maybe they really are dead.
Woohoo!
Then, if we do the ritual, will we actually resurrect the dead? What a miraculous mystery.
Huh?
This is stupid.
What are you saying? Someone who has died can't be resurrected.
But
that's not what Atua says. He says that if we do the ritual, everyone who has died up until now will come back. So, if those 4 really are dead, then the resurrection ritual will surely work. That must be right, because Atua is never wrong. You're not gonna stop this, are you?
Of course.
Of course not. This is Atua's will.
Hey.
This is your will, not Atua's.
Nope.
Nuh-uh, it's Atua's. Atua told me that our friends will come back to life if we do this ritual. So we have to do it. We can't defy a direct command from Atua.
We'll get punished.
Or else we'll get punished, you know? You're probably still worried about the motive, Shuichi, but that's okay.
Atua
has spoken. Nothing bad will happen as long as you put aside all thoughts of escape.
Is that so?
And there's no point to talking anymore. Are we done talking now? Because I'm still busy preparing for the ritual. If you're gonna slow me down, I'll turn you into a wax effigy.
Hey!
Tenko, let's go back for now. I think we may need another plan.
Yes.
Okay. After failing to persuade Angie, we reluctantly left the lab. It's already nighttime, so please be careful as you head back to your rooms.
Right.
Oh, and
Uh-oh.
it's safe to say that Tenko has betrayed the student council, right?
But...
It's okay. I forgive you because Atua forgives you. He's such a softie, you know?
Atua!
I hope you will recommit yourself to the student council and help us make this place our paradise.
Yes.
What's going on? Hibiko, where the fuck you come from? Why is Shuichi and the assassin here? They're not on the student council, and it's nighttime. Has it been 5 minutes yet? Can I say her name yet? Can I say her name?
Himiko! It'll be okay.
Oh, it's nothing. Tenko simply betrayed the student council and brought these two to change my mind. She betrayed us? That sounds like a big problem, but if you say it's nothing, then...
Angie, you really are loved by Atua.
Jeez.
And you are loved by Atua in return, Himiko. Stop it. You're making me blush.
Cut it out already!
Enough already! Tenko walked toward Himiko and gripped her firmly by the shoulders.
Eh?
Himiko!
Please snap out of it. Aren't you a mage? That hurts. Let me go. Himiko, why can't you see that you've been brainwashed? If you can't even see that, then you're not a real mage at all.
What was that?
What?
What's wrong?
Feeling angry? If you are, then show it.
Himiko!
Get mad, get upset, yell at me, just fight back already, do something! Tenko, let's just leave it be for now.
Huh? I'm sorry.
I can't believe I just yelled at you. You must be tired, Tenko. I think it would be best if you got some rest.
Sayonara.
Sound good? Until then, I'll continue my preparations to welcome back our friend. Himiko didn't look Tenko in the eyes. After leaving Angie's lab, the three of us returned to the dorms. Tenko, are you okay? She's not okay. I said all those horrible things to Himiko and now I don't know what to do. I know she'd never hate me, but she'll demote me from best friend to just a friend.
Huh?
You guys are best friends?
No.
Well, if you round up to the nearest whole number, we're basically best friends. I feel like you were rounding a little bit too much there.
Well.
If you apologize, I'm sure she'll understand.
Right.
That's right. We'll be like an old married couple once we overcome this rough patch. Oh, that was a quick turnaround. That was a quick turnaround. I mean, Maki and I now we're like an old married couple, am I right? So, by the way, Maki, so about that moonlit stroll in the night, would you care to go on a moonlit stroll around the courtyard with me again? So I would really like if you want to just take another walk. Like we took a walk this morning. If you want to take another walk tonight, because we didn't train. Remember, we didn't train. So if you want to like just it's a bit late to train. So if you just want to like go on a nice relaxing walk together, I'd be all for it. Only if you'd like to though. Only if you'd like to. Only if you're okay with it. Like, and then we could like talk or not talk at all, just to walk around together, just you and I together in the moonlight, underneath the stars, and maybe we could hold hands. We don't have to hold hands, or just. No, yeah, it's a bit. It's a bit. No, guys, it's a bit. It's a joke. These are jokes. These are jokes. It's a bit. Come on. Come on. You should let Shuichi teach you how to apologize. He's really good at it. I really... Wait, what is that supposed to mean?
No.
Wait, that's the first time I've heard of that. What is that? Maki, what's that supposed to mean?
Piece of cake.
Don't worry. I'll use my own words to apologize to Himiko. Words! Use your words. Don't fucking jujitsu. Sorry, I kneel aikido throw her to the ground again. Well then, see you tomorrow. Good night. Night, Tenko. So, anyway, Maki. Waving happily, Tenko returned to her room. She bounced back rather fast. I guess I didn't need to worry. Yeah, you didn't need to. So, Maki, anyway, about the moonlit stroll that I mentioned earlier, you wanna... Because we don't want Kakichi to know that we were lying, so we would like to make up for it. We would have to actually go out on a moonlit stroll, you know? Because it's like a retroactive truth telling, you know? It wasn't a lie that we said; it was a retroactive truth telling. That's what it was. So we told the truth, but it hadn't happened yet. So now we're gonna go out and take a nice walk together. And then that's the truth. Then it becomes the truth. It's a retroactive truth, you know? So, you wanna, take a walk?
What? Me? Maki?
Ah,
You were worried?
What?
Is it weird for me to worry?
Do you want to die?
Only if it's by your hands.
huh?
There's that habit again. Well, I suppose on the positive side, she's able to act more like herself around me.
Well,
What about the ritual? Have you given up on persuading Angie?
No.
I don't want to give up, but changing her mind might require less orthodox methods. I need to find another way. Orthodox. I said orthodox weird when that sentence. Less orthodox methods. Got it. I'll think about it. I love you. What? I mean, I didn't say that. Who said that? I didn't say that. What? Maki hurried back to her room. So Maki's going to think about it too. I didn't expect that. But I'm glad. I'm glad she's thinking about it. That means she's thinking about me. If she's thinking about it, that means she's also thinking about me. And if she's thinking about me, that means she cares about me. And if she cares about me, that means she likes me and is... Oh God, what do I do? What do I wear? Oh God. Especially now that I'm able to talk about things more with Maki. Oh God, I'm able to talk about things more with Maki. I don't know a lot about this place. I don't know a lot about anyone either, but I really I really am loving the fact that I'm getting to know Maki a bit more. That could be a good thing, or it could be a bad thing, but I'm sure Maki would never betray me. Maki has never betrayed. Maki loves me. Modern theater. E.T. phone home. I've never seen E.T. In a past life, I was a fish. I grew up in a pond in a rural town, but I always dreamed of the city. One day, while my parents were feeding, I ran off to the city. Luckily, I was caught by a rich person who let me attend human school, but the other kids bullied me. They bullied me for silly reasons. Because of my odor, because of how I would flop around on my desk, and because of the way my mouth opened and closed as if I was dying. The trauma of my past life haunts me to this day. That's why I can never forgive bullying. I swear on my past life that I will get along with everyone. You know, gonna be honest, I would wear Kaito's fit. Ding dong bing bong. I just wouldn't wear it how he wears it. I'd wear the coat correctly. Ah, you're still here. Ding dong, ding dong, intercom, this early in the morning. I wonder who it could be. Could be possibly Maki? Is it Maki? Maki? Maki, is it you? Maki! Maki! Composure. Hold on, I just woke up. I'm sorry, hold on. Let me, I didn't put any clothes on. Hold on, Maki, please hold. Oh God. Does this shirt smell okay? Okay, it's fine. It smells okay. Hey, Maki, how's it going? Hi, morning. What's with that face? You look like you just woke up.
Huh?
I did just wake up. The announcement was just a minute ago, you know? You wake up to that? If you rely on that announcement as your alarm clock, you'll start getting used to this place. You know what? You know what, Maki? You're right. I'm gonna set my own alarm now. I'll wake up at my own time. You know what? If you could wake me up every morning, that would be great, and we could just like go out and have breakfast together every morning. That'd be great.
Okay.
Oh, I suppose that's true. Hey, Kaito! You still look awful. It's fine. Let's just go stop the ritual.
Huh?
Kaito?
Okay.
I heard from Makiro. I'm not upset. I'm not upset that he has a nickname for her now. I'm not upset that he has a cute nickname. I'm not upset at all. No, it's fine. Everything's fine. I'm calm, I'm cool, I'm collected, it's fine. These are all fictional characters anyway, it's not that I care. Why would I care about fictional two-dimensional characters? It seems like Angie's gonna do the ritual. Maki, don't give me such a weird nickname.
Ah.
You brought Kaito here, Maki?
Why?
Is that weird? We need backup. We need a backup plan in case the straightforward approach fails. All right, chat, help me brainstorm some cuter nicknames. Help me brainstorm. I need brainstorm cuter nicknames. I'm really bad at this. Who better than Kaito? Who better than Kaito for a less than straightforward approach?
But
Kaito, are you feeling okay? Don't have to worry. Don't have time to be worrying about me. We gotta put a stop to this ridiculous resurrecting the dead crap.
Okay.
And then we can finally drop that topic. Or else, I'm not gonna last. Not gonna last. Kaito, are you allergic to the occult? Scared? Oh. You know? You know, that would be a much more reasonable conclusion to come to, rather than allergic to the occult. Oh shit, he got COVID. Oh shit, 6 feet away. You should be quarantining, dude. 2 weeks.
Huh?
no,
It's just that I remember that you don't like talking about ghosts and stuff.
because
Now that I think about it, you've been acting strange ever since we started talking about resurrecting the dead.
Shut up!
Don't be stupid. There's no way. So I was right.
Got a minute?
Wait, you mean the reason you didn't come to training is because you were scared?
So
It's not that I'm scared. That's just how my body is. I'm fine when it comes to cramped areas, space, and zero gravity, but ghost stories... Since I was a kid, whenever I hear them, I start to feel sick. Kaito was looking more and more pale as he spoke.
damn it.
Because of that, I haven't been able to eat or sleep since all this crap started. So that's what happened.
Okay.
So let's hurry and stop Angie, and we can put an end to all this spooky stuff. If things get any scarier, I'll seriously die from a heart attack. Why are you looking at me like that? Unbelievable. You always act like you're not afraid of anything.
Shut up!
Let's just go stop Angie already. Come on, bro. Come on, Maki Roll. Hurry up. I want to come up with a cuter nickname than Maki Roll for Maki. Maki's my wife, Kaito.
I told you.
Seriously, don't call me Maki Roll.
Anyway, let's go to Angie's lab. Cuter nicknames. All right, so what are we got? Murder Chan, Ma Chan, Aki Chan. Ma Chan's pretty good. Aki Chan's also good.
Then
If she's not in her room, then she's probably in her lab preparing for the ritual. Right. Let's go. Machan. No, hold on. Machan sounds like. Oh, that's what all the rumblings are. Machan kind of sounds like Machoke or Machamp, the Pokemon. And you know how we feel about Pokemon around here. Hey, Kia, I'm sorry. I know I was supposed to help you clean up your lab, but one thing came after another, and like I met with Maki, and Maki met with me, and we had this whole thing going on, and there was, you know, one thing after another, and Maki, you know. Good morning, Kyo.
Yes.
Good morning.
Oh.
Well, it isn't Kaito. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, somehow. Sorry, though. We don't have much time to talk right now. Oh, don't push yourself. Things feel amiss without your boisterous voice.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. My bad for making you worry.
That's right.
Yes, and all because you were scared.
Oh.
Did you say something?
Shut up!
It's nothing.
right, Maki Roll?
I told you.
Quit calling me Maki Roll. Is Aki-chan cuter than Maki Roll, though? Hi, Tenko. Morning, Tenko. Good morning, Maki.
Okay.
Good morning.
Come on, man.
Hey, are you ignoring Shuichi?
What?
Huh? What do you mean? It's proper manners to greet girls before degenerate males. More importantly, have you guys seen Himiko?
No.
I haven't seen her. She's not in the dorms? I guess not. I didn't get an answer after I knocked on her door, so she must have gone out. Anyway, I'll go look for her. If you see her, please let me know. Will do. She must want to apologize for last night. It's very like Tenko to take action. Himiko probably fucking dead, isn't she? Aki-chan. 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 Food nicknames are weird because they mean I want to eat you, Nom. I mean, call people honey, you call people sugar. Because those are usually denoting that they're sweet. I don't think Maki is sweet. She's like, there's something else about her that is just appealing. You know? Aki-chan. Now this jam here, this is sweet. Oh hey, you're not dead. You guys again.
Why?
Himiko, why are you here? Were you keeping watch this whole time?
What a pain.
I wouldn't do something like that. It sounds like a pain. I just came to check on Angie.
You.
So what do you guys want? Don't tell me you came to stop Angie again.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the ritual is Monokuma's motive, we shouldn't just let it happen.
Okay.
That's exactly right. It's not because I'm scared or anything, okay?
Sure, whatever.
But it's good that you're here. She won't open this door for anyone but members of the student council, right?
Then...
So tell Angie to open it for us. That's not possible.
Huh?
Not possible? I wanted to ask her how the ritual went, so I've been calling to her. But she must really be into her work. She won't come out. Is she dead? Because if she's dead, I'd be okay with that.
Huh?
Won't come out? Are you sure she's in there? She should be inside. Both this door and the back one are locked.
Huh?
Both doors are locked. And the key is gone because Monodum ate it. Alright, well, alright, start brainstorming about the case now. Both doors are locked. We have a situation where the room is locked. We can't get in. The dead body's probably in there. Could be like in chapter 4 of Danganronpa 1. You know. I grabbed the knob and tried to turn it. Rattle, rattle, rattle. It really is locked. But these doors only lock from the inside, which means there's definitely someone in there.
Hey.
Any response?
No.
Actually, no. Maybe she's sleeping. No answer.
Himiko!
We need to get inside right now.
Yeah?
Why? But you know, even if we wanted to check, it's locked, so we can't do...
I see.
I heard everything and I'm just shocked as you are by what the tablets are reporting. What the fuck are you doing here?
What?
You obviously didn't hear anything at all.
Ew.
Where did you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? An old buddy told me that now would be a good time to bust out my twick. Kakachi's trick.
Ah,
The lock picking. I told you, lock picking's so easy. Everyone should learn how to lock pick.
huh?
Lock picking.
Hey,
During the insect meet and greet, Kakashi was able to get into our rooms by lock picking. Can you use your lock picking skills to get this lab door open? You want me to pick open the store, huh? Let me see. Hold on. Pork Champion Ripto, did you kill Angie? Did you do a murder on Angie? Because if so, we can frame Kakashi. Just let me know. We can frame Kakashi over here. Kakashi bent over and peeked into the keyhole of the doorknob. It's a cylinder lock. Now this type of lock is perfect for lock picking. It's also one of the most common types of locks, so. Yes, please, Kakashi, open the lock.
You.
Do to pick a lock without permission.
Kimiko.
Now's not the time for that. Something might have happened to Angie.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. Kakashi, hurry up and open up the door.
My bad.
Hi, Himiko. I'm only doing this because these three are threatening me. Kakashi put out some thin needles and then stuck them into the keyhole of the lock.
See?
There. Open says me. Huh? That's simple, huh? Yeah, lockpicking's really easy and simple. Not to brag, but I am the ultimate supreme leader, you know? You shouldn't brag. Lockpicking is so fucking easy. Alright? It's really fucking easy. You just need to learn it, and once you pick one lock, you can pick them all, pretty much.
Well,
Lockpicking seems more suited to petty thieves.
You got me.
That cuts real deep, Mackie.
All right.
Let's get inside. I'm worried about Angie.
Got it.
Yeah, you're right. And before we continue, I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go do a pee. And when we get back, I'm gonna continue falling for Maki. I'll be right back.
Guys. We have a Mana Jam. We have Mana Jam, which is the thematic for the game we're playing. Why Cat Jam when you can Mana Jam? Wait, do I get a new, do it? Oh, I don't. Or don't, never mind. Anyway, let's go see this dead body, yeah? Excuse me, Himiko. When I touched the doorknob, I realized that my palms are sweating from fear. Fear? Why am I nervous? I turned the doorknob, pushed open the door, and saw...
Wow.
This is fucked up, but hey, at least the cultist is dead! Ding dong dong ding!
This is an official announcement.
A body has been discovered. Everyone please assemble at the Ultimate Art Lab. Hey, it's green this time. She peeked again, and it's green this time. Monophanie's green puke is said to be an omen of bad luck and disaster. What on earth is about to happen? At least the cult's gone. However, this does open up a lot of suspects. Chapter 3, Transfer Student from Beyond the Grave. Deadly Life.
Well then.
Let us pray for Angie. So that Atua may guide her soul to the gates of heaven. Atua, please take care of Angie.
It can't be.
Hey, why did it end up like this? Didn't Angie have Atua with her?
You don't know?
Clearly she didn't.
Weird.
That not true. Angie say Atua always by our side. We don't have time to be talking about this. Instead of talking about Atua.
Right?
Yeah, we gotta talk about which one of us is the culprit and win this killing game.
Really?
Wait, this is part of the killing game?
That's right.
What else could it be? The fact that Angie's dead can only mean one thing. One of us killed her.
No way.
But why would someone do such awful thing?
But...
Is that really what happened?
Huh?
Could it be?
It's possible the culprit who killed Angie wasn't one of us, but... Yeah.
Uh-oh.
A vomit-soaked entrance. How novel. And the puke is green again, too. That's a pretty ominous sign. Why did another murder happen?
You're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
What's this deal, Monitor? I thought you were gonna make it move along.
It's okay.
Don't worry. Overcoming this will bring everyone closer together. That has been the case so far, yes. Their bond gets stronger with each class trial, does it not? Murders are necessary to bring everyone closer together.
But how?
So then,
So, let's get started.
we are all friends.
Conduct a friendly investigation, then we will have a friendly class trial. We must distribute these first. The Monokuma file. Oh, look, the Monokuma file. I wanted to be the one to pass it out. Didn't you want to do it too, Monophony?
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
Right now, you're on the threshold of amazing adventure.
So,
By the way, I've been thinking, you guys should knock off all this killing and dying. Dying is like so lame. Living is all the rage these days. More green puke. This is really unlucky.
so long, farewell.
So then,
As there is no use complaining, we are better off beginning our investigation. So everyone, we all know what we need to do, yes?
Yeah.
Yep, I mean, by the third module, we should all be pretty used to dead bodies.
Wait!
Not going to. No way going to ever get used to this.
Nope.
Trust me, you don't want to be used to this. No one should get used to this.
That's nice and all, but it's pretty insincere coming from an assassin.
unfortunately.
Let's start investigating. It's not like we have any other choice.
You're right.
That's true. But still, it's strange. This is a bizarre setup. 4 wax figures, effigies of the dead, hung upside down in the room. And in the middle, Angie's body in a pool of blood. It certainly appears to be some kind of ritual.
Shuichi!
Alright, bro, I'm counting on you as my sidekick. Let's end this nightmare together.
Okay.
Yeah, but are you feeling okay, Kaito?
Okay.
We seriously don't have time to be talking about this. No way we're gonna die here. I'm definitely gonna find the culprit.
Seems like
The culprit? Is it really someone among us that killed Angie?
I get how you feel, Sumugi, but do you have to repeat that tired line every time?
No, that's not it. I mean, could this have been the work of the transfer student?
Huh?
Angie prepared the ritual in this room to resurrect the dead, right? And she made those wax dolls hanging upside down as part of the ritual.
Could it be?
Maybe the ritual succeeded and the resurrected person killed her. Don't freak out, Kaito. He's scared of ghosts.
Hey,
What? Shut up already.
What?
It's her phone. Telling scary stories out of nowhere like that. Saying messed up stuff like that. Kaito, are you alright?
Damn.
Hi, I need Robo Jesus 371. How are you how are you doing? Not how are you going. How are you doing? Sure. Sorry, Shuichi. I need to get some fresh air. I'll leave this to you and Maki. Do a good job, you guys. Yes! Maki and I, alone together, investigating together. I'm telling you, this is the start of the adventure that I was talking about. We're going on an adventure together. We're working together. We're going to bond together. We're going to go on so many more adventures together. We're going to get to know each other. We're going to be so connected together. It's going to be so great, Maki. Just me and Maki all together, just bonded under the night sky and everything. And we're going to investigate. We're going to solve this together. We're working together. It's going to be so great. Kaito left, still a bit wobbly. Do a good job. That coward has a lot of nerve bossing us around. Maybe it wasn't the best way to phrase it, but he just wants us to encourage.
jeez.
You've clearly settled right into your sidekick role. Excuse me, no. He's the sidekick. I'm the hero. All right? I want to make that really clear. Okay? I want to make that very clear.
It's okay.
I don't need him to give me orders. With so few people left, I can't afford to sit out anymore.
Well,
So where should we start? We should check the Monokuma file first, right?
You're right.
Yep, let's take a look. Also, for the record, Maki, I just want to let you know that
in this case, you are not the sidekick and I'm not the sidekick. In this case, we're partners. We're partners. Much like in the spy movies, where the spy, the rough and tumble spy, the, like experienced spy, gets a new partner, and the partner is like real like nonchalant and carefree. I'm the carefree one, you're the serious one, and we're partners. We're not sidekicks or anything. And so we're gonna work together, and we're gonna have some fun times. We're gonna have some antics, and there's gonna be times where you're like, oh, why did you do that? I'm gonna be like, oh, you need to lighten up a bit. And there are gonna be times where we disagree, but in the end, we overcome. And in the adventures and journeys, we learn more about each other, and we learn more. We get together, we know more about each other, and then we end up becoming. We realize that hey, we kind of need each other. And it's like, hey, you need to lighten up more, and I need to do things by the book some more. And so it's like we really mesh together really well. So I'm saying, Maki. That's all I'm saying. It's like Let's take a look at the Monokuma file. I'm not nervous. Are you nervous? I'm not nervous. The victim is Angie Yanaga, the ultimate artist. The body is found in the ultimate artist's lab. The time of death is approximately 2 in the morning. The cause of death is a stab wound to the back of the neck. The forehead also has a laceration. Whew, I'm not nervous. I'm not nervous at all. Me nervous? No, just me and Maki together. The Monokuma file include the time of death this time. 2 a.m. Everyone must have been asleep. We probably can't rely on witness testimonies.
But...
So, the murder happened at nighttime after all. If everyone had followed the student council's rules like Angie and Natua said, what good will saying that do? The culprit may be one of the student council, yes?
Why?
A member of the student council? That's...
All right.
We should go and figure it out now. Let's start investigating and solve this mystery together.
It's impossible.
I can't.
Himiko?
I can't do it. I can't investigate Angie's body. But if we don't make it through the class trial, then everyone will die.
Whatever.
I don't care anymore.
Huh?
What?
What a pain.
Surviving and everything else, it's too much of a pain.
What was that?
Then why don't you just use your magic to revive Angie?
Please stop!
This is no time for your mean-spirited taunts. Reviving her is clearly impossible.
Is that so?
We cannot say that with certainty, no?
Huh?
Excuse me?
No.
Well, of course resurrecting her is impossible, but I know a way we can speak with Angie.
You see.
We can summon her spirit with the seance called the Caged Child. Seance?
What are you trying to pull?
Seance? What are you talking about? Cut it out already.
You gotta be kidding me!
Yeah, this is no time for jokes.
I am serious.
Oh, I'm serious. This is for our investigation.
Huh?
For our investigation? I'm gonna pause right here. Here are my theory. Ding, ding, ding. Here's the theory bell. Here are my theories. So my three main suspects actually right now are Tenko, Himiko, and Kyo right here. All right. And here are my reasonings. For Tenko, she said it herself. She always wanted Angie gone. Angie got in the way between her relationship with her and Himiko, and her whole Atua bullshit got in the way even more. So she, if anyone, is the prime suspect. Second suspect, Himiko. I don't know, something about Himiko. I think something that Tenko said last night about how Tenko was all like, why are you buying into this crap? You're magic, aren't you? You're a mage. If you're a mage, why are you believing all this shit? And that might have awoken something in Himiko to have gone and done the moida on Angie. And Kyo, suspect number 3, is very well possible because, one, I don't think I didn't notice the katana. The katana was inside the wax figurine of Kaede. The katana, who had access to the katana. Granted, all the labs are unlocked, so anyone could have grabbed it, but the katana is technically belonging to Kyo's. Not only that, but Kyo is the one with the most knowledge on the occult, so through that, he might have some sort of motive to have done this. And of course, we all know that Ripto killed Angie. Of course, we know Pork Champion Ripto is the one that killed Angie.
Anyway, that's my theory. Did you write that down? You wrote that down, right? Everyone wrote that down? Great.
Yes.
If we speak with Angie, we can ask her who the culprit is and bring this case to a swift close. Of course, knowing this game, it could end up being someone like fucking... It could end up being Kaito. It could be anyone. Knowing this game can pull a whole 180.
Well, you know.
A whole 720. A whole 389.
First, a resurrection ritual in your sense? Are you messing with us?
Do you understand?
I would appreciate it if you didn't compare it to Monokuma's foolishness. Seances are genuine occurrences. They are written off in literature the world over. In fact, I myself have participated in seances a great many times. Huh? Many times? On top of that, we have the rare chance to perform the legendary seance, the Caged Child. It would be foolish to not take advantage of this, yes? No matter how you put it, now's not the time for something...
However...
Oh, I suspect the only way to confirm your earlier theory is by performing the seance, yes?
What?
My earlier theory? Samugi, did you already forget? You're really adamant about it.
Therefore...
The possibility of the culprit being the resurrected transfer student. It is not wise to go into the class trial with such outlandish theories in one's head. So, to prove such a thing impossible, I think it best we consult Angie herself.
Incomprehensible.
That logic is peculiar, to say the least.
Holding a seance to find out the ritual, so we're gonna fight the occult with the occult?
Okay.
Well, we can't worry about this forever, so we might as well go with the easy solution.
How exciting.
Okay, I'll help out. I always get bored of investigating anyway.
Huh?
Hmm.
I'll help too.
Huh?
You too, Himiko? If I can talk to Angie one more time, I'll do anything. A seance or whatever it takes. I'll do it.
Well...
I'll help out as well. I can't leave Himiko alone.
Do whatever you want. Yes!
I will.
So then...
So now we have 4 participants. Kakichi, Himiko, Tenko, and myself. However, the caged child requires 5 people. We're still 1 short.
Fine, then keep looking until.
You're right.
I guess we can't be picky.
Why?
Why am I being forced to participate and being treated like a burden?
Well then...
So then, we need a place to perform the seance. Where should we do it?
How about your lab?
No. In order for the caged child to succeed, the room must be as dark as possible. My lab has windows, so turning the lights off won't make it quite dark enough.
Then...
How about the empty rooms?
That's...
Empty rooms? The one on the 4th floor? This floor that we're currently on? There aren't any windows there, so if we blow out the candles, it should be pitch dark. Also, there's no real floor.
Yeah.
Sure, I'm fine with that.
Listen up!
I agree with Himiko.
Tell me your thoughts.
However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use?
Then...
The middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like this.
I see, yes.
Very well. I shall begin the preparations at once. I shall have you 4 help as well. Let us carry all the necessary equipment for my lab. Are you really going to do this?
Do you understand?
This is for our investigation. I said as much, did I not? We need to use all our effort to discover the culprit, lest our lives be lost. Okay, bye guys. Kyo, Kakichi, Kibo, Tenko, and Himiko all left the scene.
This is stupid.
Are they serious about this stupid seance?
But...
Perhaps that's just part of the investigation in their eyes. We should go with it. In any case, I should focus on what I can do. What the ultimate detective can do. Investigation start. Well, first things first. The door is the lab's back door. The door is the back. This door is the lab's back door. Yes.
Is this...
This door has a sliding lock and it's still locked.
That's true.
And because no one has used this door since we came in here, I believe Angie locked this door when she came in, and it's been locked ever since.
Hey.
Oh, wait, what's this? Look, there's something golden shiny on the back on the tab of the sliding lock. Golden shiny, could it be?
Is that all right?
Maki, may I see it for a minute? I want to try moving the sliding lock.
So what?
You want to unlock it? Go ahead, do what you want. I carefully touched the knob of the lock, avoiding the gold parts, and softly slid the lock open.
Okay.
Just as I suspected, this lock will slide without much effort. Whether you lock it or unlock it. This could be an important clue. How though?
Well,
I'm curious about this rear door too, but there's something else that bothers me. The lock on the front door that we used to enter this room. Shouldn't we investigate the front door too? I'm going to take a closer look at it. Okay, you do that. Maki walked over to the front door. Oh, one moment. Let me clear out some space. Excuse me. This is everything's such a mess here. This is how rude. We should clear up some space here. Oh, I did not mean to talk to you.
Why?
Murder at nighttime is strange. Impossible even.
Why?
Why do you think that?
Right.
Because student council made rule that we can be outside during nighttime. Everyone should have been asleep. No way murder could have happened at nighttime.
ew.
They really think everyone would go along with that rule?
But
But it Atua's rule. Angie say he punish us if we not follow his rules. But the student council wasn't included in that, correct? They could do what they wanted. Angie was also working here at night. She was?
But
No way. Student council would never break own rules.
right.
They should have been asleep in own rooms to set good example to others. Maybe Angie got attacked while she sleep in her room and get brought here.
Gonta, idiot.
If so, Gonta could have saved her. If only Gonta saw. But Gonta was sleeping. Sorry, Angie. Gonta no could save you. I find it hard to believe that no one went outside in spite of the student council rule. Anyway, back to wrecking her lab. Is that everything? Okay, anyway, I should probably... Oh, there we go. There we go. That's everything. I should probably look at the body. Angie's body. She is lying face down in the middle of the room.
What's wrong?
Are you going to take a closer look? That's what I do.
Okay.
I was planning to. It's what I do. It's what I do.
Got a minute?
Now let's hurry up and do it. We can't afford to waste any time here. Maki didn't hesitate. She stepped past me and walked over to the body. She has no problem with dead bodies. She is the ultimate assassin after all. God, look at her, just down to business. Just immediately down to business. I'll check the body first. The Necronomicon. Ah, the book! The instructions for the resurrection ritual are written in the Necronomicon. By performing the ritual as written, you can resurrect one deceased victim.
I knew it.
This was the motive, the Necronomicon.
Hey.
Angie tried to perform the ritual written in this book, right?
Okay.
Yes. If we look at this book, we should learn the steps of the ritual she was trying to perform. They said they settled on Rantaro, resurrecting Rantaro. Let's take a look. Oh, wow. The Necronomicon Resurrection Ritual. Prepare an effigy of the dead soul you wish to contact. Everyone may participate. The size and shape of the effigy is irrelevant. Make it out of whatever materials you wish. If it's not obvious who the effigy is supposed to be, label it with the name of the deceased. After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution, be mindful of carbon dioxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes on the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times. Then close your eyes and wait. After a while, you should feel a light tap on your back. If so, that means the ritual was a success. The ashes are only good for one use. The ritual can only be performed once, so use it wisely. So these are the steps of the resurrection ritual.
This is stupid.
Angie really believed in this crap? It's pretty obvious that you wouldn't be able to resurrect anyone with this. Under normal circumstances, I'm sure that's true. But in this place, I don't think we can rule anything out. Necronomicon has been added to the truth bullet. Why resurrect him instead of, say, Kaede? Because Angie took lead of this, right? She took lead of this whole ritual thing. No one else wanted to do it. Angie did. Angie and her cult. And she logicked it out, saying that Rantaro would be the best one to revive because Kaede and Karumi are convicted murderers, and Ryoma was already a felon beforehand. He was already in prison beforehand. So Rantaro was already like the most innocent out of all of those killed. Not only that, but we still don't know Rantaro's ultimate ability, and Rantaro was the only one who knew something about the ultimate hunt. So, which is why they decided to revive Rantaro. Now, thing about this though, nothing in that book says to hang the effigies upside down and stab one with a katana. So, this was set up. I don't know if this was set up by Angie or by the culprit, but this whole scene was set up. There's blood dripping from Angie's head. According to the Monokuma file, she sustained a stab wound to the back of her neck, as well as a laceration on her forehead.
I knew it.
The killing blow was a single stab to the back of the neck. A sneak attack, most likely.
Well.
Then what do you make of this wound on her forehead? Maybe the culprit hit her in the head before stabbing her from behind. But the 2 wounds are substantially different. Did the culprit change weapons mid-attack?
Oh yeah.
I suppose that would be unnecessary.
Remember.
Also, the wound on her forehead looks deep, and it's not bleeding much. What is going on with these 2 wounds? Forehead injury.
Huh?
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 What's wrong, Maki?
Got a minute?
Move. Okay. Maki pushed me aside, then lifted Angie's body up by its shoulder. She touched me.
Is this...
What's this doing crumpled underneath her body?
What is it?
This is duct tape, right? What's duct tape doing here? I don't know, but it must be related to the case. Is that her hair? Then her hair is stuck to the tape. Long hairs. Angie's, right? Bloody duct tape with Angie's hair on it. What could that mean? That tells me that she was bound before being killed.
But...
I'm surprised you spotted this, Maki. It was hidden under her body.
So what?
It was partially visible. As a detective, you should have been able to notice it before I did.
Okay.
Well, that's true. Even so, I guess you're still getting used to being around dead bodies. So don't beat yourself up over it.
Okay.
Well then, it's a good thing you're used to corpses, Maki.
Do you want to die?
Only by your hands.
Sorry.
Joking, I couldn't resist.
Got a minute?
You don't need to apologize. I was joking too. We've reached a stage of our relationship where we can joke with each other. Oh my god, we're progressing so much. That didn't sound like a joke though. Hey, she's one of them deadpan jokesters. You know, I can be one of those too. Where you say a joke and everyone thinks it's serious, but it's not actually serious. You're just joking around. This is wax doll of Ryoma. The 4 effigies hung upside down makes the scene particularly eerie. Ropes are dangling from the exposed beams on the ceiling.
If I remember correctly...
Angie made all of these wax figures.
Hey.
Is this rope from the warehouse?
You're right.
I believe so. And that means they won't be much of a clue. Anyone could have gone and gotten these ropes.
Maybe the student council should have blocked the warehouse instead of the manhole. The warehouse does contain plenty of things that can be used for murder. Anyway, I know that these effigies are just wax, but it still creeps me out.
That's true.
The effigies look exactly like real people. Not just their faces, but their bodies, too. The ultimate artist certainly was talented.
By the way, why is this effigy hanging upside down? Is it part of the ritual? I'm not sure. What is it?
If it's not, then why is it like this? Who would go out of their way to hang a wax effigy? Right. If they're going to do this much work, there must be some reason for it. What could it be? Who would do this? The culprit? Angie? Or someone else entirely? Effigies hung upside down have been added. What is that reason? Alright, well, what about this katana? A katana. Stabbed into Kaede's wax effigy.
Damn it!
Who did this? And why?
Got a minute?
Let me see. Maki nudged me aside, then gripped the katana and pulled it out of the effigy. Wait, this is a crime scene. You can't...
What is it?
You wanted to check the katana, right? Well, you can't do that if you don't pull it out.
Because...
Yes, true, but we have to preserve the scene. Maki paid no mind to my protest and stared at the katana for a while.
Is this...
It's a real katana, but there's a gold leaf on it. Yeah, from the ultimate anthropologist's lab. And there's blood on it. Hydrating.
Okay.
Yeah. I believe it's the one that was on display in the ultimate anthropologist lab. Stretching. Oh, God. You know what I always say? If it hurts, that means you're doing it right. Ugh. Is that so?
Okay.
You can probably assume this is the murder weapon, judging from the bloodstains on the tip. The edge is too rusty to cut well, but it would be enough to stab.
But...
Why would they go through the effort of using this as the murder weapon?
That's true.
Good question. They could have gone to my lab and grabbed a more suitable weapon.
Could it be...
Perhaps it's because Kyo's lab is on the same floor, and they just grabbed something close by. They may have been in a hurry.
Well...
Or maybe they needed a long weapon like this.
Huh?
A long weapon?
Okay.
My lab doesn't contain swords or any other weapons of this length.
Huh?
Ah, really?
That's true.
I'm not sure how Monokuma found out, but he must know that I don't use swords for work. That's true. That would be crossing over with the ultimate swordswoman. That's a different timeline. When I first started working, I botched a mission using a katana. I haven't used swords since, which is fine, because they're a hassle to carry anyway. I suppose everyone's lab is suited to them personally, just like Angie's was. But how do they know all this? I'm also curious to see other people's labs. Like, we didn't see Rantaro's lab. What's Shuichi's lab look like? Anyway, the gold leaf on this katana flakes off easily. It's all over my hand now.
Okay.
It must be pretty old for the gold leaf to flake off that easily.
Got a minute?
Why didn't you say so earlier? My hands are all sticky now. I'll have to wash them later. I'll wash them for you. I got a bottle of water. We could, there's like, they're like, hey, like, you want? Hey, if you need help washing your hands, just let me know. Maki scolded me, then stood in front of Kaede's effigy.
Hey.
I'm going to put the katana back where we found it. If it's too hard to watch, look away.
Okay.
Thank you. Slurp.
I averted my gaze as Maki stabbed the katana back into the wax effigy. Slurp. That's the sound it makes.
By the way,
I mean, hey, if you want me to lick your Maki, if you want me to lick your hands, I wouldn't say no to that. I wouldn't say no to licking your hands. I would look, for the record, I would look at you weird. And I would be mildly adverse because I don't know where your hands have been, but I trust that you keep your hands clean. But also, there's a bunch of gold leaf on it. Of course, some people eat gold leaf. Of course, that's like edible gold leaf that people put on the fancy schmancy dinners and stuff like. But I'd consider it. Is what I'm saying. I'd consider it. I would also make unblinking, unyielding eye contact while doing so. Even so, why was a weapon stabbed into the wax effigy? A hanging wax effigy, no less. Was it part of the ritual, or was it a culprit trying to hide the murder weapon? Perhaps they had no intention of hiding it. They didn't even wipe off the blood. Besides, I'm certain there are better ways to hide the murder weapon than this.
what are you talking about?
Then what's the reason for this?
That's...
I honestly have no idea.
Well...
We should investigate where this weapon came from. We might find a clue there.
Okay.
The Ultimate Anthropologist Lab? Yes, let's do that. I want to make sure the katana indeed came from that room. Anything else? Encounter door, back door. We already investigated this, didn't we? We did already investigate. Okay. That's everything here then. Now, about the front door, Maki. Maki-chan.
Hey.
I just want to confirm something. What do you mean bad, Perseus? What about that makes me bad? Don't bonk me. It's... Alright, I told you, it's not... fuck off. I just want to confirm something. When we got to this lab, you're sure that the front door was locked?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm positive. Remember? I grabbed the knob and tried to turn it. Clatter, 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 clatter. Remember? It really is locked.
I knew it.
The front entrance was locked until Kakashi picked the lock to open it. Kakashi pulled out some thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole of the lock. Click, click, click. Clack. Yeah, open sesame. So, he picked this cylinder lock open.
Hey.
Do you think anyone else could have opened the lock besides him? Anyone with a basic understanding of lockpicking. Anyone with a basic understanding of how the lock works. It's not that difficult. Lockpicking is an incredibly easy hobby to pick up. Like, I picked it up as a hobby. It's really easy. I picked open probably hundreds of locks in my day. Not that difficult.
That's true.
It would have been impossible from the outside. The Monocubs took the key. Remember that? Okay, here it is, but there's only one key, so don't lose it. It'd be bad if you lost it. You wouldn't be able to lock the door or open it from the outside. Let me see that key. One of them took the key from Monopoly and lifted it to his mouth. Gulp. 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 I hit it! So Kakashi is the only one who could have opened or closed that door from the outside, right? Correct. Only Kakashi would have been able to open and close this door from the outside. But someone inside could have easily opened and closed it as they pleased.
Huh?
So the front door is locked from inside the room.
No.
Not necessarily. I'm just thinking of possibilities. But in that case, the question becomes how the person who locked the doors got out. How the culprit got out. How the culprit got out of the classroom after locking the doors. Still, it's strange that the front door and back door have different locks. The front door that we came in from has a cylinder lock, and the rear door over there has a sliding lock. By the time we discovered the body, both doors were locked.
Is this...
In other words, this is what you might call a locked room mystery, right? That's what we were talking about in Danganronpa 1 in Chapter 4! That's what Kyoko mentioned, a locked room mystery! Locked, huh?
You're right.
Yes, the cylinder lock's key was taken by the Monocubs, so both doors could only be locked from the inside. But only if you rule out Kakechi's lockpicking, right? He could have picked the cylinder lock on the front door to go in and out of the lab. So he could have created this locked room mystery. It's possible that he locked the door from the outside by picking it after he killed Angie.
If I remember correctly.
That's true.
That's right.
Also, he appeared at an oddly convenient time when we tried to enter the lab ourselves.
I knew it.
He's clearly suspicious. He is. He is very clearly suspicious, but knowing him, knowing that this game, he's probably not the culprit. It's probably going to make it look like he's the culprit, so it's going to get all the players' hopes up, get my hopes up, that we're going to finally be rid of Kakechi, but then it's going to be like, nope, I was just fucking around, ha ha ha. Some Bakugan toe jam shit where he fucking messes with the fucking body. God. It is suspicious, but that solution seems a little bit too convenient. Oh, I hit Q by mistake. Let me fuck everything up real quick. I accidentally hit Q. I didn't mean to. I want everything to go away, because fuck Angie's lab. Fuck Angie and her cultist bullshit. Did not appreciate it. Anyway. Mew, what have you got to say? This busty, brainy beauty has this all figured out.
Huh?
You mean you know who the culprit is?
What was that?
Huh? The culprit? Fuck that.
Hey.
Shuichi, do we really have time to be listening to her?
Wait!
Hey, wait, goddammit, are you just gonna ignore my genius idea?
What?
Just listen to me, okay? Come on, listen to me, please.
Okay.
Alright. Well, if you're gonna twist my arm, then I'll tell ya. You better thank me for this. You know what? Never mind.
You know.
I know y'all are dumber than fleas, but even you get how weird these wax dolls are, right? They are strange. Are they for the ritual or another purpose? Yo, Crow, my dude, you would have loved it earlier. We caught wind of Mew and Kibo. Mew giving doing a maintenance check on Kibo, because Kibo's a robot and Mew is the ultimate inventor. So we caught Mew doing a maintenance check on Kibo, and dog, you would have fucking loved it. You also would have fucking loved the last chapter where there was a brief cutscene to discern everyone's alibi, where Mew is just running about naked in her underwear. But I figured it out that with just one glance. These are diversions.
Could it be
diversions?
Listen up.
Yep, the culprit used these wax dolls to distract us from something.
Got a minute?
What do you mean by that?
What?
How should I know? Isn't that Sherlock Holmes' job? Wow, rude.
I knew it.
You're a waste of time. Maki turned and walked away. I can't say I blame her.
What was that?
Huh? The hell is her problem? She on the rag or something? So Angie made these wax dolls, huh? The resemblance is pretty uncanny. They say the devil's in the details, you know? Let's just see how detailed these really are. Hold on, what are you... Mew, what are you gonna do? Mew tried to look up the wax figure skirt.
Hey!
What are you doing? Stop that! What? I just wanted to see if this doll was wearing panties. I mean, I have Ryoma's underwear. I mean, what? I don't have anyone's underwear. What? I don't know what you're talking about. No one gave me their underwear after spending 5 free time events with them. No, I don't have anyone's underwear. Wait, do you have a doll fetish? Are you excited that your dead girlfriend is a doll now? What? No. If you like wax dolls so much, then go fuck the doll. No, I told you I wasn't gonna do anything weird with the dolls. I just wanted them for my own purposes. I just wanted them. They were just gonna be decorum, reminders, anything. That I wasn't gonna fuck the dolls, and I definitely wasn't gonna spend all my time talking to the dolls and giving them all my like deepest, darkest secrets and just talking to them because I'm so deprived of human contact and deprived of human emotion, deprived of any sort of positive attention, and just really want someone to talk to about my emotions and stuff because no one wants to talk to me, and then whenever I try to talk about anything, no one really wants to talk to me, and whenever I try to talk about anything I want to talk about, they really just shut down, and they end up not wanting to talk to me, and I end up driving people away, and then I get really scared about talking to people. Anyway, and I wasn't gonna fuck the doll. I'm starting to agree with Maki. Talking to me is a waste of time. What have you got to say, Tsumugi? I'm not sure if it's okay to say this or not, but could Tenko be the culprit? Huh? Tenko? I mean, I did suspect Tenko earlier. It's not like I have proof or anything, but earlier I heard Himiko say that Tenko was trying to betray the student council.
No.
So you suspect Tenko?
Actually.
Because as a member of the student council, she would have been allowed into this lab.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. And she did allow members of the student council to enter her lab. Yeah, Angie had been shut away here working on the ritual by herself since yesterday. She said she would only unlock the door if she heard a student council member's voice.
That's true.
That would certainly point to Tenko. She did betray the student council after all.
No.
It's not that I wanted to suspect Tenko, but since only student council members would have been let in here. So Angie only let in student council members. That would be Gonta, Kibo, Himiko, Tenko, and Tsumugi. Of that group, Tenko is certainly the most suspicious. Gonta, what have you got to say? Everyone should have been in rooms, because student council... Oh, we already talked to you, never mind. Whoa! Was your hair always like that? I fucking love it.
By the way.
We already said this. Didn't we?
Right. Okay.
Yeah, we said this. We said this already.
True. I knew it.
We said this already. Well, let's get the fuck out of Dodge. No, okay, guess not. We want to investigate the front door? What the fuck do you want me to... I talked to you. I looked at all of you. Well, hold on. I didn't look at Karumi's, but I looked at Karumi. The 4 effigies are hanging up to the ceiling. Definitely same ones Angie made. But why are they hung up? It's all part of the resurrection ritual. Is there another purpose? It would take a lot of work to hang these all up. That implies there was a reason behind it. But what is the reason? Who did it? The culprit, Angie, or someone else entirely? What the fuck else do you want me to do? What else do you want me to do? What do you want me to look at? We did this already. Kaede. What the fuck do you want me to look at? What do you want me to look at? What am I supposed to look at? Necronomicon again? Do you want to talk to a dead loved one again? Prepare effigy, sprinkle ashes, wait, ritual success. Okay. What am I supposed to look at? Angie again? No. Oh. You gotta be bullshitting me. You gotta be. A small pool of blood emanated from Angie's torso. This can't be from her forehead. This blood is from the back of her neck.
Is this?
This blood is dry. It must have been spilled a few hours before Angie was killed, maybe more. That fits the 2 a.m. time of death listed in the Monokuma file. Angie's body appears to be exactly as described in the Monokuma file. There were several clues that caught my attention, but I can't draw any conclusions just yet. If we think about all the evidence in combination, that might tell us something. Let's continue the investigation for now. Maki, what's wrong?
So what?
It's not that important, but the only time you're reliable is when you're investigating a crime scene. Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Like I'd know.
Who knows? You're certainly more reliable than Kaito, at least. That guy is useless. Thank you. Thank you. I know. He's scared. Anyway, let's continue. We think we finished investigating everything for now.
Got a minute?
Is this really the time to rest? I don't think we found enough clues yet. We don't know how much time we have left to investigate, so we need to hurry up.
You're right.
First, we should investigate the ultimate anthropologist's lab. We may find a clue related to the katana.
That's true.
We'll check if the katana really did come from that place. Is something wrong, Maki?
By the way.
Just occurred to me. Why am I acting like your partner? Because you are?
Sure, whatever.
Oh, it's fine. Just don't get used to it. Too late. Already used to it. It's not as if I asked you, but it's fine by me. It's like 100% fine. Like I'm 100% okay with it. If you want to like do this more, we can do this again sometime, and we can do it at night. You know, sometimes we go at night on a walk, and then go out and under moonlight, starry filled night, and we can just go out and just take a walk together. You know, just like do stuff like that. Like it doesn't have to be all serious, and I think it could just be really like casual. You know, it doesn't have to be all serious and all business. It could just have fun together. You know, because we're friends, and we could just go out and just have a picnic. Or we don't have to have a picnic if you don't like picnics. The courtyard outside is a great place to have a picnic. But if you don't like to have a picnic, there's like that wonderful flower garden. There's we could spend some time in your lab. Like I don't have my lab yet, so we can spend some time in your lab, and like you can do your research while I watch and keep you company and all that. Or we could just just chill together. Just vibe, like sit in silence together. Like cause the best type of silence is the type of silence where you know that you can be comfortable with someone. So like if you just wanna any time, Maki, just it's true that Maki is a tremendous help to me, and I appreciate her very much. I would do anything for her. I'll fucking kill someone for her. Anyway. Let's go. Strawberry jam, love it. Yum. Yummy. Maki, you want some? Maki, you want some? Here, just try some. Just put your tongue against the wall. Yum. Anyway. Ugh. Oh, wait. Katana's still there? If I remember correctly, the gold leaf katana is from right here. Oh, it's just a sheath. Earlier, the katana was inside the sheath.
Okay.
Maki, the gold leaf katana definitely came from here. I'm certain of it.
That's true.
Doesn't that make Kyo suspicious? This is his research lab after all.
No.
Not necessarily. Anyone could have come in here and taken it.
That's true.
Fair enough.
Anyone could have done the same with my lab too. Oh, what the fuck are you doing here?
Oh?
Oh, what are you guys doing here?
What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be helping with the seance?
You look so disgusted right now. Then again, I guess that is your signature look.
Anyway.
I forgot to bring something we need to the seance, so I came back to get it.
Something for the seance?
Yeah.
Yep, that white sheet over there. We bought the wooden dog statue in the cage away, but I guess we need that sheet too.
What is it?
I don't get it. Why do you guys need a cage, a wooden dog statue, and a white sheet?
Hey, don't ask me. I don't know why we need the stuff either.
So that means...
That's why I figured I'd do a little research on the seance before I got the sheet.
Huh?
Study?
So, let's see. Kakashi took a look around and heard it was like some old handmade book. Oh, is this it?
Yeah.
Yep, it says Cage Dog Viz right here on the cover, so this must be it. Let's see. What does it say about the caged child seance?
Kakashi flipped through the old book he picked up.
Oh, is this it? It's hard to read, but I can see this caged child is mentioned here.
Yeah.
Oh, this isn't going to be voiced? Okay.
Kyo's drawing the same magic circle as the one in this picture. Okay, let's see. In order to perform the caged child, you need 5 people, including the spirit medium and the dark place with no light.
If I remember correctly,
Just like Kyo said.
First, draw the magic circle passed down from the caged dog village on the ground. In the center of the circle, the spirit medium must kneel, curl like a turtle, and rest their forehead on the stone on the ground. Afterward, the other 4 participants must put the iron cage over the spirit medium and cover it with a white sheet. And finally, the dog guard must be placed on top of the cage.
I see.
Also, it says we can't stop the magic circle during the preparations.
The dog god? Do you mean the wooden dog statue?
Yeah.
When preparations are complete, turn out all the lights to create complete darkness. The seance will begin when the 4 participants are each standing at the corner of the room. The 4 participants, not including the spirit medium, will sing the caged child song. After the song asks, "Is the caged child?" then say the name of the spirit. The spirit medium will reply in the voice of the summoned spirit, and that's all it says.
That sounds complicated.
But...
Complicated plans have a better chance of working out in the end, wouldn't you say?
Whether it works out or not, Kyo has been waiting to conduct the seance for a while. Since I was fortunate enough to obtain one of these copies, I've already memorized it. But I never thought I'd be able to lay eyes on the real one. What a trick of fate.
Right?
Oh yeah, he remembers every word of it too. That's probably why he has the book here, because he can conduct the seance without it.
But is this even possible? Contacting Angie's ghost?
If you're so curious, why don't you join us, Shuichi?
Huh? Well,
You know, you should see how it plays out with your own eyes.
See?
There's still time, you know. The seance haven't even started yet.
That's true.
Maybe it's better if you join them.
Huh?
You think so?
I don't understand.
Oh, I'm not going. I don't believe in seances. No, wait, Maki, hold my hand. I'm scared. Maki, hold my hand. Maki, I'm scared. Aki-chan, hold my hand. Come with me. I'm scared. But whether you believe it or not, as a detective, you should be there to observe what happens. As a detective, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Now you're talking.
All right.
Well, I'll be waiting for you. Of the 3 empty rooms, we're in the middle one.
Kakichi spoke as though he was inviting me to go play, then left the room. Oh, what else is there?
Nothing here. All right. Ooh! Ooh! I didn't realize I could knock all these things off! Oh, this is great. Can I knock the things off the wall? No. This is a big place. Okay, anyway.
Hey.
Okie dokie, monkey. Good luck. Stay safe, Aki-chan. I love you. What? I mean, who said that? I didn't say that. What? Couldn't be me. What? No. Middle room, middle room, middle room. Hey, y'all. What's up?
Hello.
So, Kakichi tells me you wish to participate in the seance as well, Shuichi. You are most welcome to join us.
Oh.
Is what I would like to say. However, only 5, including the spiritual medium, may join. Game? Game? Hello? Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
That was weird. I don't know what the fuck happened there.
Oh man, what a shame. Well, Kibo, you're out.
Me?
Why me? I agree with Kakichi. I was thinking this for a while.
Listen up.
Robots and seances don't mix. They're like toothpaste and orange juice.
You see.
To be honest, I had the same thought. Your help was appreciated, Kibo.
Why you?
Don't any of you feel guilty for kicking me out after forcing me to come? That's why we're apologizing.
Do not mock me.
No one's apologized yet.
Oh, man.
Fine, y'all bad. Just don't get mad and start shooting electromagnetic waves at us.
How rude.
Why would I do that? Oop. There we go.
Stop it.
Stop whining, Kibo. I want to start the seance as soon as possible. Fine. But I won't forget this betrayal, Shuichi. What did I do? I literally just arrived. What they kicked you out? I would have wanted to kick Kakichi out, all right? Kibo. They all volunteered you themselves. What did I do?
So then.
So now Shuichi has joined us. First, some warnings.
Do you understand?
Do not enter the magic circle that I've drawn on the floor. It is drawn with purifying salt, so it is easily disturbed when stepped upon. You drew this magic circle with salt?
That's correct.
I always use salt for magic circles. It makes seances more likely to succeed.
Well then.
Also, it's dark in here, so be sure to watch your step. If the magic circle is broken, not only will the seance fail,
Terrifying.
but it may also unleash a curse.
Okay.
Got it. I'll be careful. Where did he get that much salt? I'm surprised you were able to draw this without even looking at the picture.
Do not worry.
I have the entire document memorized, so this magic circle should be perfect. Of course, I also have the Caged Child's song memorized. You must do the same.
Do you understand?
I have copied the words to the song down here. Please commit it to memory. At last, at long last, a younger dog with a little lost girl, sealed within an iron cage at mountain's bottom within the darkness. At last, at long last, how many will there be down by dawn? Will there be 2 or just 1? Will the god dog run far away, or did it eat the little girl? At last, at long last. Everyone else has already memorized it. After all, you'll be unable to read it in the dark.
Huh?
We have to memorize the lyrics now?
Oh.
You're a detective, so I expect your memory to be up to task. Here is the melody. I listened to Kyo sing the song and did my best to memorize the melody and lyrics.
Okay.
Alright, I think I've got it now. Your memory is extraordinary. You are indeed the ultimate detective.
Well then.
Let us begin the ritual right away.
How exciting!
We finally get to see Angie.
So then.
Before that, let's choose a spiritual medium. It would work best with a girl. Then I'll do it. I can't think of anyone but me that Angie's spirit would go into. Is that an innuendo? I don't know.
No.
I'll do it. Because if you're the spirit medium, you won't be able to talk to Angie.
Yeah?
That's right.
You want to talk to Angie, right? Then I'll be the spirit medium. That way, you can say goodbye to her. And after you finish saying your goodbyes, keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else.
Please.
Tenko. A tender moment with Tenko, wow.
By the way.
Also, Himiko, let me say this one thing. Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So, if you feel like crying while you're talking to Angie, go ahead and cry your eyes out. You'll feel better when you do. I mean, laughing makes you feel better too.
Damn it!
And venting your anger onto something can really cheer you up.
Yes!
Train your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger, Himiko. Aww. I think you've trained too much. You're probably right. Aww. It seems like the two of them made up. That's good.
So then.
So now that we've decided on a spiritual medium, let us begin.
Yes!
Alright, Himiko. See you later.
Now, I would like the spirit medium Tenko to sit within the center circle. Please be sure to walk on the path so as not to disturb the magic circle.
Make sure you watch your steps since it's so dark in here.
Next, you must be as a turtle within that circle. Please rest your forehead upon this stone marker I've placed here.
It's just a stone I brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll work?
Certainly. It is merely needed as a marker for her forehead to rest upon.
Like this?
This may be uncomfortable.
Turtle.
But please endure it until the
Turtle.
seance is complete. Whatever you do, you mustn't raise your head or change positions.
Piece of cake! I have 5-star flexibility.
So then...
Starting now, the rest of us must go to work. There are many things left to be done.
Let's see.
First, we must place this iron cage atop Tenko. I shall leave that to Shuichi and Kakichi. And please, keep in mind, walk carefully as to not disturb the magic circle.
Yeah.
Okay, get on me. I may not look like it, but I'm actually super duper strong.
I shouldn't have lied. I'm way too weak for this kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch.
It's made of iron. No wonder it's heavy.
Hold on! Don't just drop it on top of me!
I know. It wouldn't be very funny if a body discovery announcement happened during this.
Please don't jinx us!
I'm tired. So, next, we cover the basket with a white cloth. Right?
A lot of the voice actors in this game are
I shall
returning
take
voice
that
actors from previous games.
All right. Everything is prepared. Tenko, how are you doing?
Well, I can only see the floor from this position.
but I think I'm fine.
The final step is to place the wooden statue of the dog god atop the cage. The four of us may need to do this together. The statue is quite heavy.
Even with 4 people, it's still really heavy.
Oh, holy crap, this weighs a ton!
No, it is not much more than 175 pounds.
I'm totally wiped.
I could have used my magic to carry it easily, but seances and magic don't mix.
Are you sure it's okay to put something so heavy on top of the cage?
The iron cage was made specifically for seances, so it can hold this weight.
And before it crushes Tenko.
Okay. I guess that's fine then.
Now, let us exit the magic circle. Take care to avoid disturbing it. So then...
This is the point of no return, Tenko. After this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you.
Got it!
Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over. Okay, everyone, I'll see you guys after the seance.
Well then.
The rest of us shall move to the corners of the room. Please go to one of your choosing. We each stood in a different corner.
Now we darken the room. Kokichi and Shuichi are closest to the candles. Please blow out the candles. You should be able to follow the walls in the dark.
So go back to the corner of the room after it's dark. Okay, got it.
You needn't move, Himiko. There are many gaps in the floor near you.
Yeah, got it.
Once the room is dark, I will begin the song. Please sing along with me. Then, I will call out to Angie. Until she replies, there must be silence.
After the seance is done, Shuichi and I are supposed to light the candles again, right?
Correct. I brought matches from the warehouse, so please use those.
Cool!
Okie dokie, then I'll blow out the candle now.
I walked up to the closest candle and blew out the flame. The room instantly fell into complete darkness. Pitch black darkness. So dark I couldn't even see my own body. Overcome my instinctual fear of the dark, I moved along the wall back to my corner. Then began the singing.
At last, at long last.
Oh, fuck yeah. This is a fucking bop. He'll let us all in the caged child song.
Young guard dog and little lost girl, sealed within
Fuck yeah.
iron cage. At mountain's bottom within the darkness. At last, at long last.
Fuck it, this is the Mana Jam shit.
How many will there be by dawn? Will there be 2 or just 1?
This is my fucking Mana Jam. Up.
Will the guard dog run far away? Or
Wait, what was that?
did it eat the little girl?
Did someone die?
At last,
Hold on.
at long last.
Wait. Hold on. Did someone die? Did someone fall into the floor or did the cage get crushed? I got a Chivo. Reach out and touch Wraith. We finished singing the song, but where's this achievement? Conduct the seance. We finished singing the song, but I thought I heard an odd sound in the middle of it. What was that?
Say.
Is the caged child Angie Unaga? He began calling out. Now, if the medium answers,
Say.
is the caged child Angie Yonaga? What's going on?
Say.
Is the caged child Angie Yonaga?
What's the matter?
What's wrong? Why won't Angie answer?
Hold on.
Himiko, I was very clear that you were not to speak, yes? But something's weird. Why won't she answer? Maybe it failed?
Let's see.
Light the candles briefly. Is Tenko fucking dead?
Huh?
What? Is that okay? Are we gonna light the candles and Tenko's fucking dead?
Well.
Just for now. Confused, I walked along the wall and back to the candle. I managed to strike a match and light the candle once again. God damn it. Hey, what's going on? Did it really fail?
That cannot be.
That shouldn't be the case. The seance was perfect.
What?
Is Angie not coming? Is that still Tenko in there? Tenko?
I see, yes.
I told her that she mustn't speak until the spirit enters her.
She followed yours as well, but how about we let her out for now?
Hold on.
Wait, dark arts such as this need to be started and completed the same way. Those who remove objects from the magic circle must be the same who brought them in. If not, the spirits may stay in the medium's body.
Man, seeing as how this is a failure, I don't think any spirit is sticking around, but whatever.
Just like setting up, Kyo instructed us how to clean everything up. The floorboard got moved. Huh. We were careful to remove everything exactly in the order Kyo directed.
Now, I will remove the sheet.
Kyo pinched the fabric gently and pulled it aside.
Oh? Perhaps.
Something is amiss. Himiko ran toward the cage at a sprint. Himiko, I told you not to step on the... But she wasn't listening. She jumped onto the cage and... Fueled by desperation, Himiko grabbed the cage, lifted it up, and...
What the fuck, dog? Where did this
Ding dong dong ding. Where the fuck did this come from? Where the fuck did this come from?
Really? Who would have thought there'd be another victim during the investigation?
Maybe Monophanie's green puke was predicting this tragedy. Oh, now it's orange.
The puke's color is normal now. I guess it was predicting this.
For now.
Everyone, please assemble in the seance room. Ripto, I can't believe you've done this. Why Tenko? The second body discovery announcement played. It didn't take long for everyone to come running.
What?
Tenko? Seriously? What is this? How did this happen?
How'd this happen?
Tenko, Gonta's so sorry. Gonta no could protect you.
Got a minute?
Shuichi, explain the situation. I thought you were conducting the seance. What happened?
Well, that's...
I don't know. What's happening?
What on earth?
I'm surprised too. I never thought a murder would happen during an investigation. I guess for now we should maybe start the investigation right away?
Say,
Before that, I would like to confirm something. The culprit who killed Angie may be a different culprit from the one who killed Tenko, yes?
huh? If so...
What happens in the event that there are two murders by two people? What if there are two blackened? This is the question I've been asking since Danganronpa 1. What happens if two people just so happen to kill two different times, two separate instances? What happens then? Well, we need to find them both at the class trial.
That's right.
Now that you mention it, that is a good point. What would happen in that scenario?
Yeah?
What would happen? Monodum, what would happen? What would happen?
Not that.
Why do you look so lost too, Monodum? I thought you were gonna run things instead of Daddy. I never expected something like this to happen. I don't know what to do, really. I don't know.
Oh man, they're all disorganized. If you keep this side the class charge objective, then you don't know how to investigate.
Father always knows what to do. We should ask him for help.
No way.
Have you already forgotten? Daddy is in no condition to help us. Nice, fine. It's all our fault that Daddy ended up like that.
Yeah?
Huh? It's all your fault, Monophony?
Daddy.
Help! We don't know what to do on our own.
Ah.
We gotta use the power of love. That ought to snap him back to normal. That won't work. Father is just an empty shell now.
That's right.
That's not true. Anything is possible with the power of love. Much like the power of love between me and Maki. You don't understand that because you've never been loved before, Monodum. Whoa. Harsh.
Daddy.
I love you, so please go back to normal.
Father!
I want to see you, Father. I love you with all my heart. Aw, you're making me blush.
Here I am!
I'm back. Were you good while I was away?
Thank you so much, my adorable darling cubs. With you running the academy, I was able to fully enjoy my relaxing vacation.
Oh, that tickles! Father's intense love is getting me all soaked!
Daddy, your tongue feels amazing. This better not awaken anything in me.
No.
Dislike. Man, that vacation was just what I needed. It's important to take time off to relax.
To tell you the truth,
Normally, most companies won't let you take time off to go on vacation. But I was able to do it.
with this.
The secret is to just leave whether you get permission or not. Huh? Wait, so then, who's this baldy then?
Yeah?
Well, just a part-timer I got to cover me while I was gone.
Hey!
Here's your bail like we agreed on. Now take it and get out of here.
Why?
I thought you were supposed to be relaxed. Now that that nuisance is out of the way, what were you guys talking about again?
Yeah?
Ah, that's right. What happens to your votes if there are 2 blackened candidates?
I'll answer that.
Well, I have an answer for that. It's first come, first served.
Huh?
First come, first served.
Hey,
The blackened who killed the first victim to be discovered will be your target.
in other words,
The blackened who killed Angie isn't. If the blackened who killed Angie isn't the same one who killed Tenko, then only Angie's killer will be considered the blackened. Basically, Tenko's killer was a wasted kill, and Tenko herself is a waste of a victim. That's upsetting.
now then,
Oh, I'll add this to the school regulation so you can review it later.
go ahead.
I also updated the Monokuma file. Do your best to investigate this murder too. Yo, if someone kills Kakashi right now, that means it doesn't matter. Cause the murderer wouldn't be the murderer wouldn't be the blackened. Only the first murder is the blackened. Yo, let's strangle Kakashi. Monokuma file 3. Oh boy. Boy, everything is going so smooth now that Father's running things again. Leaders gotta be able to take decisive action. Indecision is just the worst. Daddy, you're glowing. You're glowing like a lamb. There's nothing better than being praised by my cute cubs. There's nothing better than spending time with my cute cubs. For as long as you live, I will never let any of you go. Except for the other 2 that already died. He just left us behind while he was saying he'd never let us go.
How nice!
That's why he's so amazing. Please lick me some more, Dad. Please lick me some more, Daddy. Hold on, you guys want a clean take of that? I can give you guys a clean take of that. So you can clip that and just use it all over the place. Here, you know what? I'll do you all a favor. I'll mute desktop audio too, right? So all you hear is my voice, and now I'm just gonna give you a clean take of that. Ready? Ready? Please lick me some more, Daddy. All right, and there's your clean take. Now you can do whatever you want with that type of audio. You're welcome.
So long, farewell.
You okay, Monodum? Nah, I'm sure he's fine. So to make sense of all that,
listen closely.
If both murders have different culprits, then our vote will determine Angie's killer.
Nope.
But we don't even know if there is a different culprit, do we?
Let's see.
True. We should investigate Tenko's death as well, just in case.
How exciting!
Aha! Finally things are heating up. I'm getting so excited.
Piece of shit!
You fucking psycho!
Shuichi!
Shuichi, this is bad.
Huh?
This is unquestionably bad. I can't believe Tenko was killed. Everyone's upset and confused. And I'm in no shape to help right now.
But you know...
So, this is where you need to step it up.
Listen up.
Shuichi. The impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Then let's check the Monokuma file first. The victim was Tenko Chabashira, the ultimate Aikido master. The body was found in the middle empty room on the 4th floor. The estimated time of death is approximately 11 a.m. The victim was stabbed in the back of her neck, resulting in death? Wait, how the fuck does that happen? No other injuries were detected. A stab wound on the back of her neck, the same as Angie's cause of death. But she had her head down. How would a stab occur in the back of her neck?
Unless the cage is a killing machine.
Doesn't look like a coincidence. Maybe it's Angie's coif.
Curse?
Jeez.
God, not again. Curse?
Hey!
No, it's fine. No, I'm not offended at all. No, this is fine. This is fine. I'm not no, I'm fine.
What?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Kaito, calm down.
I'm fine. This is.
Hey, there's a curse. Don't screw around.
You're the one who's screwing around.
Let go of my wife, please.
Bruh.
Let go of my wife.
Do you want to die?
Thank you.
A dull sound reverberated through the room. Don't do that ever again.
Are you okay?
My bad.
I'm starting to feel bad for a different reason. I'm gonna go get some fresh air, so I'll leave this to you and Makiro. Kaito left the room, still a bit wobbly. Should we resume the investigation? Time is of the essence.
That's correct.
True. We haven't time to mourn Tenko's death, as our own lives are at risk.
This is...
That's true, but Angie and then Tenko... and to think earlier, I was suspicious of Tenko. I'm sorry, Tenko.
How can this be?
It all Gonta's fault. Gonta failed to protect friends again. Tenko's death caught us all off guard. Everyone is panicking. I have to keep it together. I have to work harder. Because I'm a detective. Investigation resume.
Well...
So, Maki, about what happened. So, we're gonna pretend that never happened, right? Right? Because Maki, you and I, we're partners here. Kaito is the comic relief, okay? Kaito's the comic relief. You and I are the stars of the show here. We're the partners in crime here. We were meant for each other. Kaito is just there, okay? Kaito is just he's just bumbling around. Again, he's just a comic relief. I mean, did you see his face? He's just a comic relief. So Maki just like, we'll just forget any of that ever happened. Yeah. Maki, yeah, we can resume our investigation together, just you and me together under the and then afterwards, after we solve this case, after we make it out scot-free, we can go out on that picnic, or just go on a nice walk in the moonlit walk in the night, a starry night, or maybe like I don't know, you could train, you could do your research in the lab, and I'll just keep you company, or maybe whenever my lab opens up, you can keep me company. I don't know what I do in my lab, it's just detective work and all that, or we could just go to the garden together, or we can watch other people do their whole research or something, right. I'm sorry. Tenko's dead. I'm sorry. Tenko is dead. Sorry. This is disrespectful. I'm sorry. I do also want to point out this is bury your gaze trope again. So thanks, Spike Chunsoft. Appreciate that. Not really. It's too dark in here. We can't investigate even if we wanted to.
Got it.
Going to bring candles from other room to make this room bright, okay?
No.
That won't be necessary.
Ah.
Yeah, that's not necessary at all.
Huh?
Why?
Listen up.
Show him, Kibo. Show him your new power. New power? Oh god, it's bright.
His eyes lit up.
Oh god, it's real bright.
I, Iruma, the gorgeous girl genius, have installed a new function in Kibo.
Just leave it to me.
I will become the guiding light that shines on you all.
Shine on, shine on! Shine on, you crazy fucking diamond!
Real bright. Whoa.
Oh, man.
Well, Limpang, you should have made him like a transformer or something.
It's okay.
But it's bright now, so we should hurry and investigate.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. And that's adding to our... Why is that added to our truth bullets? I want to check out that hole in the corner. There's a small opening in the corner of the room. It doesn't look big enough for a person to get through, but still.
Is this...
A hole? Looks like there's a space under here too. Oh, hold on. I can see something below. It looks like something dropped down there. Something dropped down there?
Got a minute?
After we check everywhere else, why don't we go under the floor and see for ourselves?
Okay.
Right, let's do it. It's the wooden dog statue used in the seance. I believe it's called the Dog God. That Dog God is a palindrome. During the seance, this wooden statue was on top of the cage. It took the four of us to remove it. This wooden statue is pretty heavy.
If I remember correctly,
Kyo said it was about 175 pounds. That's about the weight of 2 girls. You know, just 2 random girls that you pick off, that you just pick any 2 girls, and that's about the weight of that, I guess.
What?
What do you know about girls? Have you even touched a woman besides your mother? Damn, Maki. Damn. For the record, Kaede touched him. Not like, no, hold on, wait, not in a weird way. They touched hands. Remember, like, we remember that, right? Remember that they touched. I'm not saying it in a weird. They touched hands. We remember that. That happened in chapter 1. Remember at the very beginning that they just touched. What? Have I? Oh yeah, I have.
I'm kidding.
Anyway.
Is this...
This heavy thing was on top of the cage, and Tenko wouldn't have been able to get out easily.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right about that. That didn't sound like you were kidding earlier. So here's what I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet some dumbass is gonna be like, oh, what if someone removed the cage and killed Tenko right then and there and put it back on while the lights are off? And then we're gonna have to bring up how heavy the thing is and how it took all 4 of us to lift it. So there's no way that one of us there could have done it. That's gonna be the whole thing. That's my bet. That's gonna be that whole transaction with that truth bullet. That's what she used for the seance. It's placed on top of the cage. Kyo was the one who removed it.
Is this...
This cloth is pretty thick. It's similar to a window curtain, but it's completely opaque. And on the back, look, there's a blood stain on it, right around the middle of the sheet.
But
no hole in the fabric, which means Tenko wasn't stabbed through this cloth.
Okay.
She was stabbed underneath the cloth. It's the magic circle Kyo drew on the floor. Well, at least it was.
Oh dear.
It's been completely stomped over. I suppose it was unavoidable.
Well...
What's this? Drawn with salt?
Yes.
Whenever I perform a seance, I always use salt.
What?
Are you feeling alright? You sound ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
I have performed many successful seances
Why, I've even had spirits enter my butt.
Right already.
Shut up. I don't want to hear about your stupid delusions. Maki really doesn't beat around the bush. It's kind of refreshing, actually. That's why I love her so much.
But...
In any case, with all these footprints, we can't make it out the original circle.
So what?
We'll find out in Keel's lab. It should be written in the Caged Dog Village document.
Hey.
Isn't that right, Keo? He seems depressed. I suppose that makes sense. Well, time for the body, I guess. Rock? That's a rock next to Tenko's body. Must be. Please rest your forehead upon the stone marker I've placed here. It's just a stone I brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll work? Certainly. It is merely needed as a marker for her forehead to rest upon. Like this? Tenko had her forehead on this rock, hunched over. She had to make herself small to fit inside the cage. This is the cage used in the seance.
Is this?
It looks to be around 3 feet high and 5 feet wide. It's a pretty large iron cage.
Okay.
Big enough for a person to fit inside. During the seance, Kakashi and I covered Tenko with the cage. We were supposed to remove it as well. But it was Himiko who rushed in and removed the cage first. She's strong. Adrenaline pumping. Hey, look at this.
Is this?
A blood stain on the bottom of the cage. Probably Tenko's blood, yeah?
That's true.
Yes, I imagine so. This splatter must have been made when she was killed.
What do you mean?
Which means Tenko was killed while she was inside the cage.
Okay.
I think you're right. Tenko went under the cage before the seance. When the cage was lifted after the seance, she was already dead.
Then?
If she was stabbed right when the cage was lifted, that would explain this blood stain, right?
Huh?
Perhaps she wasn't killed during the seance, but the exact moment the cage was lifted. That is a possibility. Is it? No, we saw blood before the cage got lifted. Of course, that could just be confines of the game. Whole chat is looking pretty sus, I agree. You're all sus. The floorboard is loose. And it's the one right under Tenko.
Why?
Why is this floorboard loose?
If I remember correctly...
It wasn't like this before. It must have came loose during the seance.
Why?
Why would it come loose during the seance?
But...
A floorboard this thick and heavy wouldn't have come loose easily. Then, someone must have loosened it on purpose. You okay, Himiko? Himiko lost 2 of her friends today. Oh no. Tenko's dead body. She took her last breath crouched over like this. According to the Monokuma file, her only injury is the stab wound to her neck. This wound was fatal. This must have caused an instant death. I didn't hear a scream during the seance. Wait. Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over. Would Tenko really keep her mouth shut despite the pain?
Nope.
Her death might not have been instant, but she couldn't have gone far before she bled out.
Huh?
What do you mean?
What's the point?
You're concerned about that, right? I mean, yeah. Read me like a book, Maki.
Okay.
With a deep wound, wound this deep, the victim is too shocked to do anything except die. You're speaking from experience?
That's obvious.
Of course. Quick deaths are my specialty. Well then, that makes sense.
By the way.
The real question is, what was she killed with? I don't see a murder weapon around. You're right, I don't see an obvious murder weapon either. That could be a clue. Tenko's last moments added...
Hole in the corner? Alright. Check out the candles. Candles hung on the walls. They're the only source of light in the room. There are no windows in this room, so without the candles it was pitch black. But how did the culprit kill Tenko in complete darkness? Himiko, what have you got to say?
Hey!
Himiko! Hey, Himiko! Be strong, Himiko!
Wait.
Gonta, if you shake Himiko that much, she's going to break.
But
she not talking. It's like Himiko not even here.
Like I thought.
She must have been really shocked over Tenko. Let's leave her be for now. Oh, okay. Himiko. Kyo, what have you got to say?
That cannot be.
Why did this?
I knew it.
Kyo, I know the murder was pretty shocking.
But of course.
Of course, I'm shocked about that as well. But why did the seance fail? We performed all of the steps flawlessly. He seems more concerned by that than the murder.
Ah, yes.
Oh, if we performed the caged child again and summoned Tenko's spirit this time...
This is stupid.
Cut the crap. Just tell me what happened during the seance. Both you and Shuichi were present, right? Did she get killed during the seance?
I see, yes.
True. It may be best to move past what happened. To know why the seance failed.
Is that so?
Whatever, just hurry up. At the time, in order to begin the seance, we had Tenko, the spiritual medium, position herself as a turtle within the magic circle, so her head touched the marker stone. Then Shuichi and Kakichi placed the cage over Tenko. And after that, I placed the white cloth over the cage. Then all four of us placed a wooden statue of the god dog atop the cage. Afterwards, we stood in the four corners of the room. Kakichi and Shuichi blew out the candles.
Yes.
Finally, we sang the caged child song. The seance should have been complete, but... now that you mention it, I remember hearing a strange sound during the song. Thunk! It is a mystery to me as well. I thought someone may have tripped, perhaps. That's a pretty loud sound for someone tripping. Perhaps Kyo knows something.
What do you mean?
And then what happened?
Yes.
We called out to her, but no reply came. I had Shuichi and Kakichi relight the candles. Then we removed all the items from within the magic circle in the opposite order. First, all four of us removed the dog god statue. Next, I took off the white cloth, and then... Himiko ran over to the cage, and the moment she lifted it... Then it sounds like Tenko was definitely killed during the seance.
No.
But would it not be difficult in such darkness? Besides, she was inside the cage, yes? Then when was she killed?
Well, that's...
Yeah, that is a problem.
I see, yes.
There is another problem.
How?
And that is, why ever did the seance fail? I simply cannot figure it out.
Perhaps.
Perhaps someone moved from their corner. Did someone else sneak in here?
What's the point?
Obviously, since this seance was clearly a sham. Uh-oh. Maki never was one to pull her punches.
Hey!
Maki, we finished investigating up here. Perhaps we should check under the floor?
By the way...
Seems pretty dark down there. What should we use for light?
That's true.
Let's bring a candle. If Kibo's light from up here, that should be fine.
Okay.
Then I'll go get a candle. Remove that floorboard so we can go down.
Okay.
Got it. I pulled off some of the floorboards near the hole and took the candle from Maki. Then we carefully made our way through the hole and under the floor. This is giving me some serious Chapter 1 Danganronpa 2 vibes. Hydrating. This is a lot more spacious than I thought. You can easily move on all fours.
Okay.
Let's look around for clues.
Well,
It looked pretty stupid we found no clues after crawling around in this dusty place.
Okay.
Yeah. That's how it's done. The sickle, because it's curved, you can reach over and just get someone in the neck. That makes sense. There's a sickle here, and there's blood all over it.
Okay.
The blood in this sickle is fresh. This is it. This is the murder weapon.
is this?
This came from my research lab.
Huh?
It did?
Well,
A sickle can be used to assassinate a target. It can be thrown without losing any lethality, and you can hide it under your clothes too.
Well,
If she was attacked with this, she wouldn't stand a chance. The blade is about 6 inches.
that's right.
And since Tenko was in the cage, she wouldn't have been able to defend herself.
but
Even if this is our murder weapon, how did the culprit attack Tenko in the cage? The blade could fit through the gaps in the cage, but could it reach her neck?
That's true.
The cage is 3 feet high. If you were to stab into it with a 6-inch blade, well, it would depend on Tenko's posture, but I don't think it's possible. Himiko, it's gotta be Himiko. Himiko was in that corner, remember? Himiko was the one standing in that corner with the hole in the floorboard. Maybe she just grew resentful of both Angie and Tenko? Then her posture is the question.
Hey,
If the weapon is down here, the culprit must have thrown it away, right?
that's true.
Perhaps after killing Tenko, the culprit threw the sickle under the floor in the dark. Or they could have been under the floor the entire time. Either of those is possible. Blood dripping from the gaps in the floorboard. Fresh blood. This is definitely Tenko's. Dried blood. There's a blood stain on the ground underneath the loose floorboard. But that's pretty far away from where Tenko's blood is dripping down. It's under the same floorboard, just at different ends. Why is there blood here?
hey,
The back of this floorboard has blood on it too.
Ah,
You're right. There's a little bit of blood on the underside of this floorboard.
what do you mean?
Did Tenko's blood splatter here when she got killed? No. I think this must have been a case of the killer replacing the floorboard in the wrong direction.
that's true.
I can't really be sure yet.
Okay.
But these bloodstains here are completely dry. But would they be completely dry? It wasn't that long. Maybe this is from a different kiln. Which wouldn't make sense. There must be some reason these particular stains are dry.
Ah,
Look, part of the crosspiece that supports the floorboard is cut off.
That's true.
It's near the loose floorboard, and the portion missing is about the same width too. And from what I can see of it,
that's true.
it wasn't broken off naturally. This is cut by someone. There should be saws in the warehouse, so they could have used that. Question is, why? None of the crosspiece is supporting the floorboard, so it might not fall if this portion is missing.
Then,
So what purpose did this serve? To remove the floorboard more easily, I assume. It's right where the floorboard's at. The floorboard underneath Tenko's body is loose, and the crosspiece supporting it has been cut. If the culprit did all of this, then why? Oh.
some of the wood has corroded and is broken off, so you can see into the next room.
Hey,
This is the wall of the empty room, right? Looks like there's wood along the wall. This part is rotted away. It looks like natural rot. This hole wasn't made intentionally. But I can get into the next room through here.
that's true.
If I remember correctly, the next room door is... The room next door is also empty, right? And the culprit could have gone from room to room by moving under here instead of using the hallway. I guess that could clear Himiko then, if that's the case. It could be anyone then. Anyone who wasn't already in the room.
No.
But it would have been difficult moving around under the floor. We did alright because we had a light. Without that, it'd be pitch black. That might make it impossible to move around in here.
Nope.
It could have used a light like we're doing right now.
Well,
True. They used a light to move around the floor? Is that possible? I think we finished investigating here.
is that all right?
Maki, you want to head back up? Glad you asked. I'm starting to get fed up with all this dust. Same. Could it be Kibo? Is it Kibo? After Maki and I crawled out from under the floor, we put the floorboards back and returned to our investigation. I feel like it might be Kibo.
By the way,
We've only been investigating this room. You sure that's wise?
Huh?
What do you mean?
because
If Angie and Tenko have different killers, then the Blacken we need to vote for is
You're right.
the culprit of the first murder. The culprit who killed Angie. That's what Monokuma said.
then
So instead of investigating Tenko's death, shouldn't we be investigating Angie's?
Okay,
Yes, of course.
but
This is bigger than the killing game. For the sake of the two who died, I need to reveal the truth of both their deaths. I understand why you feel that way. But if you plan on investigating the other crime scene again, we should probably hurry. Yeah, let's go. When I came to the hallway, a scene more surprising than I could ever imagine unfolded.
It's a lie!
God damn it. Ugh. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. As soon as I saw his dead body, I was like, no, there's no way this is real. This is a fake out. This is another fucking fake out like they did with fucking Hifumi.
Yes, pleasure. Or you going to scream and cry and tell her?
What are you doing?
Oh, sorry. I'm just a little lightheaded from this blood loss. Yeah, this is real blood.
why?
Okay, so what are you doing?
Who cares about something? So I decided to search the empty room next door. Then, suddenly, I stepped through the floorboard.
You stepped through a floorboard?
That's so mean.
Geez, that got me good. Because of this, I tripped and fell pretty hard.
God, if your death had been an accident caused by yourself, that would have been amazing.
got a minute?
If you're going to lose consciousness, do it after you tell us everything.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I guess there was no crosspiece supporting this floorboard, so I kind of stepped through. What bad luck.
The crosspiece was gone? Does that mean... Ding dong bing bong.
Huh?
Confidence! Dreams! That's what the killing game is all about! Killing game fans! Hold your head high and watch with your own two eyes! Baseball, soccer, mobile games! They're all nothing compared to the killing game!
I'm playing a lot of AFK Arena,
The
though.
killing game just can't be beat! Behold, students, the entrance to the trial grounds!
What? I guess time's up.
Oh man, it's because of you guys. I didn't have enough time to check something.
Huh?
What were you trying to check?
See?
I wanted to re-research the seance again, so I brought this document with me. But unfortunately, I couldn't find anything new that could be used as a clue. He'll perfectly reenact this seance as what was written in the document. He drew his magic circle the exact same way as in this picture. Not only that, he used the exact same tools too. Nothing suspicious about this whole thing. Well, I want to check the finer details, but I'll tell you about it later. At the class trial, so see you there.
I hope he dies. Kakashi left. The blood loss clearly affecting his footing a bit. Good. God, can I push him down the stairs? Can I just push him down the stairs, please? Let's go to.
That's true.
Yeah, okay. Would you like to hold my hand while we make our way? Maki, you seem a bit nervous. Aki-chan, you seem a bit nervous. Would you like to hold my hand to steady yourself as we make our way to the class trial? Let's see. So even she gets nervous sometimes.
Do you want to die?
What are you staring at? Do you want to die? Again, by your hands, I'm fine with it. So, you want to hold hands, Maki? I'm going to assume we're holding hands the entire way there. That's my headcanon. Maki and I are holding hands all the way there. Because she's nervy. To be fair, I'm also nervy. I don't know who the fuck did it. Tenko's dead. But who the fuck knows? Maybe Tenko was the one who killed off Angie, and then Himiko killed off Tenko. Or Tenko killed off Angie, and then Kibo killed off Tenko in an act of revenge. Because everyone was really like, ah, he's not real. He's not real. He can't be here. Or, I don't know. I don't know. Am I actually going to do the trial? I've been committed to doing one chapter every Danganronpa, one Danganronpa chapter every Danganronpa stream. What time is it? Sure, it may be 1 a.m. 1:20 a.m. And I haven't slept in a good long while. It would appear we all have gathered, but it seems there are less and less of us.
Oh.
Less friends mean it that much harder to solve mystery.
Don't worry.
Well, don't worry. I'm sure you've gotten a little bit smarter by now, Gunta.
Yeah, going to do his best to help.
I want you to graduate from this super idiot level to at least Kaito idiot level.
What?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Are you okay?
More importantly, are you okay, Kaito? Yeah, I'm feeling better now, but wow, Maki Roll sure does pack a punch. Yeah, and I'll pack an even harder punch, too.
I don't know.
It's your fault. You don't need to worry about our dwindling numbers. Only dipshits have died so far.
That being said,
I know it's a tall order, but try to use your brains this time so I don't have to use mine.
Booyah!
These golden brain cells of mine are a gift to the entire world.
Unacceptable.
It's as though every time you open your mouth, you become less likable.
rest in peace.
Atua, please, lend us your power.
But
It may be difficult for us to rely on Atua, considering what happened to Angie, whom Atua loved most of all.
Well, you know.
She shouldn't have relied on Atua in the first place. But seriously, it's kind of funny seeing a robot believing in God, especially Atua.
I also...
So what? Robots can believe in God.
Indeed.
Actually, before I even met Angie, I had a similar experience. Hearing voices, I mean. You might call it an inner voice. It tells me what to do whenever I'm in trouble.
Got a minute?
How long are you gonna say that for? Atua and ghosts don't matter right now.
Jeez.
Yeah, the trial this time is gonna be rough. They got caught up in Monokuma's trap.
Huh?
His trap?
That's right.
He probably made the fourth floor so scary on purpose to prevent me from investigating.
Oh, right already.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Hey, so
Shuichi, say something.
Huh?
What should I say? Maki, I love you.
Okay.
Alright. Rumble, 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 rumble. As usual, we walk toward the elevator in silence. As soon as we remaining survivors step aboard, we descended. Perhaps because there were fewer of us, the elevator seemed to move faster. So we fell, faster and faster, downward into the black. The elevator stopped, and just like always, the doors parted slowly. The light that shines on us from the other side, the bright light of our future? Or is it?
Uh-oh.
Boy, they look really depressed. Must be because there's even less participants now.
Don't say they're looking depressed. You'll make Monodum sad.
As much as I'd love to keep hearing this adorable back and forth,
Now then.
let's hurry up and get this started.
Extreme!
At last, the class trial will begin. I hope you enjoy it to your heart's content.
The third class trial was about to begin. Angie Yonaga, the ultimate artist and the ultimate cultist. She created the Ultimate Academy Student Council to try to prevent the killing game. Then, Tenko Chabashira, the ultimate Aikido master. She hated men, but I knew even more that she hated this terrible killing game. The two who were killed were both trying to stop the killing. And who was the one who killed them? Was it one person? Two different people? We need to pin that down in this class trial. In order to live, we have to find the truth. And I will fight for it. I will fight with truth and lies in this class trial. Who do I believe the murderer among us is? I would love to save. I don't know. I don't know. It could be anyone. Especially, it might possibly be two separate killers. We haven't dealt with that in the Danganronpa game yet. Unless you count Danganronpa 1, but then the one of the people who did the killing got killed. So you know, here's what I think. I think it's very much possible that Himiko killed both of them. Is a possibility. I also think it might be possible that Kibo at least killed Tenko. Although I don't think that's very likely. It's also possible that Kyo might have something to do with it, but he seems really adamant about the seance and stuff. So maybe that was part of the motive. Maybe he wanted to do the seance or something like that so bad that he did a murder. Another possibility is that Tenko killed Angie, and then someone else killed Tenko. But I don't know. I don't know. Do I continue? Should I do this class trial now in this stream? Cause the fact that I haven't really slept is in fact a fact. I am pretty tired. But I've been doing so well. I've been doing a Danganronpa chapter every stream. One stream, one chapter. I've been doing so good at that. Even chapter 2 of Danganronpa 2, that was like 15 hours. That was like 15 hours right there. I powered right through that. Okay, tell you what, I'm gonna cut a deal with y'all. How about we could either replace tomorrow's Digimon Nuzlocke stream with a continuation of the class trial. Or I can see if I can squeeze it in on Saturday. Hi, Chili. I'm debating whether or not I should continue the class trial. I should continue on to the class trial because I haven't slept in like 36 hours or whatever. And if I do go to sleep now, should I do the class trial tomorrow or should I find a way to squeeze it in on Saturday? Should I do it tomorrow? Should I just replace the Digimon stream with the class trial instead? Should I do that? Should I do that? Should I do that? Not a lot of people watch the Digimon streams anyway, so I guess I could do that. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. I'm gonna go find. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yes. I'll guess I do that. Guess I'll do that. All right. I'm gonna go sleep. I'm gonna go sleep, and we'll continue this tomorrow. Y'all hear me? Y'all be here tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's when we start this. This is when we go off. All right, so y'all be here or be square. All right, so. And then I can continue talking about how much I love Maki. Maki, my wife. Maki's my wife. And if Kaito was chill. I like Kaito. Kaito was like potential husbando. But if Kaito is gonna get in the way between me and Maki, I would not hesitate to fucking dome Kaito over the head. Alright? I will not hesitate.
right, thank you all for being here, and I'll tell you, I'll see you all tomorrow after I've gotten a good night's sleep. All right, I'm gonna go bed. Good night now.